Ready or not? Ready or not? Here I come, can't hide. Gonna find you, and then like a game of chess where I rest. No stress, no success. Ready or not? Ready or not? Here I come, can't hide. Gonna find you, and then like a game of chess where I rest. No stress, no success. Ready or not? Ready or not? Here I come, can't hide. Gonna find you, and then like a game of chess where I rest. No stress, no success.
When you hear the rhythm, start to move.
All right, let's go ahead and get some things started. Can everybody hear? Did everybody mute themselves? Is that what happened? Are we muted? No? I'm talking to myself.
Hey, how are
You're
you?
like, why did everybody mute themselves? Crystal, unmute yourself. Gemma, unmute
I think
yourself.
it just happens.
Did it? Did it do it, man? I don't
I
believe it
think
did that.
so. One of those things.
Oh man, we just. Oh, is everybody awake yet, or is it just me in my frog voice today? Crystal, you there?
It's 12:30 here.
Crystal, why are you messing with me? Now it's coming back around again. It's looping back. When it's just,
I think you need some more coffee, Paxton.
totally. Look at, yeah,
You want a minute? We can hold the show for a minute while you go grab a cup.
Just good. Is that what it is? You
I
can
think
tell,
so.
huh? Totally can tell.
Are you joking?
No, not even. I just don't. Man. So, like, Crystal, you're there somewhere, right? I think. Crystal?
I am.
Just
She's drinking coffee.
It's like, no. Yeah. And no, I'm trying to get you guys to talk because I'm going to drink some coffee. Crystal, are you touching your camera again? You're touching stuff
I
again?
just wanted to make
Why are
sure
you touching stuff? I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
things. I mess with a lot of things.
No, you don't. You just don't touch it. Don't. No, I'm just kidding. Are you touching me? Hey, Crystal. You gonna tell some of your stories from going to Wendy's?
Ooh, you know, I have to
Going
say
anywhere,
something.
really.
I never,
Just
Crystal, you really walk on the drive-through line? Is that like something people do? I've never seen that.
a couple of times. I say forced. I mean, no one put a gun to my head, but it was pretty much like if you want to order this, you inside, you have to go through the drive-through, and I'm the only one who doesn't have a car over there because I walk over there. So, car, and I'm laughing, but no one else is laughing. Everybody's like super serious, but they do.
So you just, do you feel silly standing in between the cars waiting to order?
Yeah, it's funny. Like whenever they make me do it, it's the robotic, the machine learning thing is turned on in the drive. It's not a person taking my order. And so when I stand there to do it, I always forget there's a sensor and an electric or some kind of vehicle that's motor running and it doesn't register when I'm standing there. So then I way up to the front and just tell the person up there, hey, I'm trying to order this.
See, I've never gone to one. I'm gonna have to go to Wendy's.
You are not going to get in line and walk in line like Crystal does.
No, I want to see the robot.
In a funny farm. You want to talk to the robot? Yeah, okay. Well, don't take that robot out. It might be kind of weird. It's kind of okay, everybody. Thank you for being here, everybody. We appreciate you being at NATV Network, SZTV Network, as I do a California stretch. It's beautiful outside, foggy, hazy, rainy. What's it like over in, let's pick New York. What's it like in New York, Susie?
It's getting cloudy. I see a little bit of blue sky out the window. Oh, we're supposed to get some rain this weekend.
Wasn't it raining the other day in New York?
Yeah, it was pouring.
Hey.
It was really raining.
Let's who's next. Crystal, what's it like in Florida?
Similar to Susie. It's probably getting upwards of very cloudy.
You know what they...
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Hold on one second. We lost you there. Did everybody hear that or no? Did we hear all
I heard her blink out.
Okay, so Crystal, you got to be careful. You got your earbuds in? Yeah? Is that what you got?
I do.
Okay, something happened because you sound different than the pre-show chat because something was moved around. I don't know. It sounds different now.
Really?
Yeah. So are you 16 by 9 or are you 9 by 16 or whatever it is or whatever? I don't know.
Side, but I don't have it showing my.
Yeah, but your earbuds are in, or you check your Bluetooth doohickey. Okay.
Yeah, let me check that.
It sounds different for some reason. Okay, everybody's good. Crystal's here. Susie's here. We're all back again after a month away. We will have another show a month from now. We should get to the task at hand, which is don't let stress control your life anymore. Somebody is hiding. Somebody is missing. She's going like, I'm not hiding. You told me to wait till you guys are done chatting. Gemma Blythe is out here somewhere. I know she is. Your mic's on.
I know, but I was just waiting for you lot letting me in.
Oh, I love it. I love it. There she is. That's the Gemma we love right there. Just you people, you American people got me sitting over here waiting like a bunch of.
She's so polite.
I know, isn't she?
So polite.
She is. But do you read what she says on Threads though? When
No.
Oh God, are we really going there?
She's like, man, it's like that's a different Gemma right there. That's like Gemma Unmasked. That's what they should be on Threads. It should be called Gemma Unmasked.
I'm gonna check it out.
Gemma's got 3 YouTube channels, and all of them will be something that everyone would be able to benefit from. But Gemma, it's time for Crystal and I to bow out. Susie, it's all yours.
Hey, Gemma, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm so glad you're here. I want to know, what do you have for us today, Gemma Blythe?
I have something about understanding the link between stress and control.
Okay, tell us about it.
So, stress and control are seemingly linked, but I have this theory where stress is typically overused. So, how many of us go, I'm stressed, but actually, we're just overwhelmed with everything and we don't feel like we have control over anything anymore. That's where I'm going with this. So, I came across something the other day online, and as I was reading it, it said something about the internal locus and improving that to make you feel as though you have more control in your life, therefore, less stress. But as we all know, there's healthy control and unhealthy control. So, we're going to be focusing a lot more on the healthy control this time round. So, as we all know, when we feel stress, we feel a little bit wound up inside. We may start to feel a lot of tension, especially in our shoulders, jaw. We may get headaches, heart palpitations, and feel generally rubbish. However, if we start setting boundaries that we are comfortable with, and therefore gaining a little bit more of that control, we start to notice the stress decreasing within our bodies. So you can identify what areas you can control to start. And then that may then help you break down those areas into small, actionable steps. Because once you have those small, actionable steps, they can be easy to manipulate into your life. So you can set boundaries to enable you to take action. The more you establish clear boundaries, the more control you will feel like you have, not over just one aspect of your life, but all aspects of your life. So, the more you can establish clear boundaries, the better it will be to set a schedule. And I don't mean a harsh schedule where you've got loads of different fences up here, there, and everywhere. I mean a flexible schedule where you do what is right for you. Because I bet not many of us put ourselves first in different situations. So the more you do that, and the more you set a routine, the more then you know what you're doing on a day to day basis. And then just think about how much control you have and how little stress there'll be in your life. How many of us, when we have our boss at work, feel like we can't say no to them or feel like we're stuck in always agreeing with what they say? We're not. We all have a voice. It's just when we choose to use it. And the more we use our voice and the more we set our boundaries with what we are comfortable with in a working environment, the more we can improve things for ourselves. And then you can slowly start to rebuild trust in yourself as well. That's an important one. How many of us promise ourselves that we'll do things, that we'll be better, but somehow we always struggle? Somehow we always slip back, and then that makes us feel worse. So, keeping promises to yourself, let's phrase it another way, is keeping yourself accountable to those things that you've always wanted to do. Maybe it's journaling with me every Monday on Imperfect TV Network. Or maybe it's making time to listen to your favorite music. Or maybe it's going for that walk and keeping yourself grounded. Or maybe it's even taking an ice bath if you feel like daring to do something new and different and challenging. So, the small commitments that you can make to yourself daily can be so incremental into beating and driving out stress within your life. So, say that you want to improve things on a daily basis. What's one habit that you can implement this week to build up and improve your life for the better? What's one thing that you can do? It doesn't matter how small, it doesn't matter how big it is. But as long as you can improve things and drive out that stress, isn't that you winning and taking back control over your life? And then you will start to notice those symptoms of stress, that tension in your jaw, your shoulders, maybe even in your back. Guess what will happen to those? You can kiss goodbye to those because those won't be there anymore. Because you'll have taken back the control over your life instead of the stress.
Oh, can I relate with all that, Gemma? That hits
I
me
thought
like,
you might be able to, Susie.
oh, my life, I completely lost control of everything, everything from the little things in my life to the big things. And it's true, just choosing one little thing a day or a week,
Mhm.
right, to improve on or to
Yeah.
stop doing. Um, and also, I loved what you said about being organized. I had
Mm.
become so unorganized.
Right? It's the first thing we drop.
Yeah, well, my situation was a little crazy because I was living out of my Jeep. So it was a hot mess. I had things at everyone's houses, clothes here, old
Wow.
pictures there, and it really made me feel just so unstable. I felt like pieces of my life were all over the place, and I
Mm.
couldn't see a direct line to any kind of peace. I had completely lost control. And then what I did is I started to bring everything to one place. I cleaned out my car, and I feel so much better
Yeah.
just by doing those things.
Those small steps are so important, aren't they?
Yeah, becoming organized. I gained a little bit of control at a time. And I
Yeah.
loved what you said about keeping our boundaries strong. That is
Yeah.
a big lesson that I had to learn. And I feel like once I started to set boundaries just for myself, I didn't have to say anything to anyone. You know, I always thought, oh my gosh, set boundaries. What does that mean? Does that mean I have to be mean? Does that mean people are,
Yeah.
because I'm a people pleaser, right? People aren't going to
I
like
can
me.
relate.
And
Yeah,
what I realized is it's not about other people. It was about me.
exactly. Yeah.
And just like saying no, or if I didn't feel
Mm,
like going somewhere, just saying, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to cancel today. It
yeah.
was that simple.
Mm. It's amazing how much power that two-letter word gives us.
Hmm. Yeah. Crystal saying in the chat, I don't know if you could see that. It's all about you winning, taking back control, a healthy control over your own life. Yes, Crystal.
Yeah, I agree
And
with that.
it feels so good, all these little wins.
Mm?
Just, making yourself happy, putting yourself first, making yourself your first priority.
Yeah, because a lot of people, when they think about boundaries, they think about how they can hurt others and not about the good it can do for them.
Mm. Yeah. I think that's where my mind was stuck. I
Mm,
made it about everyone else.
yeah.
And it, like I said before, had nothing to do with anyone. It's all about us.
Mm.
Almost like everything we're taught has to be flipped. Once you start
It
realizing I
really
don't want
does.
stress to control my life anymore.
Yeah.
And you were saying in the beginning about how stress and control, how sometimes we're just overwhelmed.
Mm.
So, did you mean that if I overdo it and I'm overwhelmed, then I overextend myself? Does
Yeah.
that, are you saying that it's not really stress?
I think things between stress and overwhelm tend to get overlapped so much. And a
Hmm.
lot of the time, it can be just when things are piling up, like at
Yeah.
work, when you've got a lot of tasks to do, um, or at home and stuff like that. And it can be a lot of, whoa, I'm at crossroads. I need to stop.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it's just kind of making sure that you've got everything in order where you've left them, basically, and where you want them.
Mm. Yeah. Overwhelmed goes right up there with stress.
It does.
So, what can you suggest? So, if someone is out there and they're really stressed out, overwhelmed, stressed out,
Mhm.
what are a couple steps that they can do like right now? Yes, they can, set clear boundaries. They can make sure they put themselves first. What are
Yeah.
some other things? Yes, you could do an ice bath. You can listen to good music. What do you do if you walk into work and you're instantly stressed out and you don't have access to do anything? What would you suggest?
Breathe.
There you go.
Literally stop and just breathe.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
that
tell
easy.
you how many times I've walked into a situation that I wish I hadn't walked into, and I've just literally stood there and just taken a couple of deep breaths and
Mm.
breathed through it.
Crystal, you can
Because
relate, right? I hear you.
Of course, I was gonna say, of course, I knew you were gonna say breathe, and also so many times I just need to put like cold or like some kind of water. I would go to the
Mhm.
bathroom and like try to put, what, even on a mess up my makeup, but just like start getting water on my body, on my face, just to kind of like smooth over whatever's upsetting. Stress can just seep right in your skin, and
It
you
can.
start having a reaction, it goes right through you. Yeah. If you can't get outside to take a quick, I mean, I would always go to the bathroom for my mental health breaks. I don't know about you guys, if I was in an office or something.
Yes, that's so me.
Really. Or here's a really silly one. Whenever I started realizing headphones and earbuds and all these kind of personal things, making sure I had those, and like I would listen to a quick comedy like routine whether it was on a podcast else that I had saved to make myself smile or laugh, or I would play my crazy rap music just to kind of feel like, okay, I'm doing all this work and they think I'm over here, I'm a workhorse, but I'm really like a bad mamma jamma. I'm laughing, I'm listening to my rap music. And it would kind of be like self entertainment. It would make me smile. Like I have a little secret. Nobody knows what I'm listening to, you know? Is that
Yeah, I
silly?
love that.
Yeah, it's almost like we have to detox from stress, right?
Definitely.
Like a
Yeah.
full-on
Yes.
detox. Have
Yes.
any of you ever heard of like humming and the vagus nerve? Is it vagus?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess it kind of makes sense, right? They say it's the vagus nerve is the 10th cranial nerve running from the brainstem down to the heart, lungs, and digestive tract, connecting nearly every major organ. It's the longest and the most complex nerve in the autonomic, can't even say that word, nervous system, and plays a huge role in regulating our body stress response, immune systems, digestion, and even emotions. The word vagus means wandering because the nerve literally wanders through our body, carrying messages between the brain and the organs. Hmm.
Wow.
I didn't know that's what it meant. But I did not look at the meaning of the word. That is so interesting.
Yeah, the vagus nerve, what is it connected to? It's connected to our heart rate, our blood pressure, our digestion, gut health, our lungs and breathing, immune response, mental health and emotions, and the muscles in the throat and voice box.
Wow.
That one right there, I can say from my experience, I lost my voice. Like I could speak, it's not like I was mute or anything. I just I feel like I went into a shell of myself, right? Because I was so stressed out. I totally let it control my life. And I stopped speaking. And when I did, it was almost like I couldn't express myself.
Yeah, it's amazing how much it really affects us. But really, it's just like one part of our body that it can really almost like attach to it and damage us in that way.
Mm. So let's see. What else does it say about the vagus nerve? How the vagus nerve responds to stress and emotions. The vagus nerve is the control center for the parasympathetic nervous system. That's the rest and digest mode. When stress activates the sympathetic nerve system, fight or flight, the vagus nerve helps bring the body back into a calm, regulated state. Chronic stress, trauma, and emotional pain weaken vagus nerve function, making it harder to relax and heal. I didn't know any of
Wow.
that.
I didn't either.
So it continues. Low vagal tone is linked to increasing inflammation, anxiety, depression, IBS, autoimmune disorders, and even heart disease. The
Very important.
2013 study in Psychotherapy Today found that the vagus nerve stimulation reduces inflammation and improves mood. Pretty interesting. I know I don't know if you've heard of this, Crystal. I think we talked about it a little on a previous show about bees and humming and the sound of bees.
Yeah, I think you brought that up, and I was like, "What? I never thought about that together." But that's
Well,
a
it
What's
good
that?
reminds
point.
me of the vagus nerve, right? Like
Yeah,
something that could help heal it, I would think, because it's like humming, bees.
Yeah.
you know,
There's new studies
it's funny
about bees. I have to.
you brought up
Hmm?
humming. Have you guys purposefully tried that? I know I didn't do it on purpose. My body, I think, was in a fight or kill itself, and like years ago, I was at work in a meeting with my boss, who was really controlling at the time. Whatever. He was a nice guy, but he just had issues, sweet guy. But and I started humming because I was just under such immense trauma response and stress, and I just kept putting it on myself. Like you said, overwhelmed. I was doing it to myself, and then my body was trying to heal itself, and I started humming involuntarily in the middle of a meeting where it's almost like autistic, or like, you guys know I talk about ADHD or whatever, but it was like that kind of thing where I couldn't control. I was like humming and I couldn't control it. And he was like, "Can you stop humming? Like, that is so annoying." And I was like,
Did you not realize you were doing it?
Wow.
No, I had no idea. And then once he said it, he was very controlling. It was just his nature. He might have been from New York, Susie. I forgot. It was very Italian family.
Now.
I'm not saying anything bad. I'm not saying anything
I'm only
bad.
kidding
He
you.
was like on that other extreme side, where it's like, "Yo, can you stop the humming?" Like,
All right. Well, it could have been a little distracting in the middle of a meeting, I would think.
It totally was for him, and for me, it was almost like survival mode. I felt like it was like breathing, and I was like, "Oh, sorry," and then I was like, and I did it again. He's like, "You're doing it again," and I just couldn't. And that body was doing it on automatically to help myself, like even breathe and get through that meeting. And I realized later I started doing it on purpose sometimes. And I don't know if you guys have really implemented it, but it definitely connects.
I just started. Yeah,
I need
started.
to look into this and actually start doing it, because wow, it's amazing what our bodies do without us sometimes even realizing when we're in that moment of flight or fight, like you were.
Yeah, I had no idea. I felt like a lunatic because I could barely stop myself. It was so embarrassing. And I got really red, and then no wonder I got like inflamed after that.
Did they throw you out of the meeting?
Oh my gosh.
We had to cut it short.
Oh my gosh, you were humming that loud. You were traumatized. That's more than right. So here's a couple things. It says how to heal and strengthen the vagus nerve. It's deep, slow breathing, cold exposure. Oh, you're doing that already, Gemma, with your ice baths. Humming, chanting, singing, gargling water. Oh, that's interesting.
Never heard of that one.
I did that.
Okay. Do you know have you ever been like with someone and they gargle and it's like, dude, spit it out already?
Yeah.
I'm just
so irritating.
It could be mom, it could be anyone. Like maybe it's soothing. Oh, now I feel bad every time I yelled at someone for gargling too long. No. They were healing your vagus nerve.
I'll be right back. I got to go gargle. This is too much for me. This is a little too intense. Is it perfect time for me to just start humming in between the show and then have you guys get mad at me?
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to gargle. Yeah. Gargling right now.
I've done all that. Fun tip. Have you guys tried to gargle with salt water? Like make your own salt water. Just make it warm, pour a bunch of salt. Like, because I've always had mouth and throat issues. I know you're like, Crystal, you have a lot of issues. But like ever since I was little, I've had really mouth issues, and they told me there's no cure. You just got to figure that out. But a lot of times my mom would, she would say, you need to gargle with salt water. And she was right. It helped me soothe my mouth, and like I would get sores in my mouth, my throat, all this kind of stuff. And for anybody, if you're feeling like any sick coming on or any kind of sort of discomfort, just like salt water is so good. Not even the mouthwashes can be a little, strong.
Yeah.
Depending on which one you have.
You know what I use?
Whiskey?
I use
whiskey?
Nope, not whiskey. Oh. Close. I use cayenne pepper. Cayenne pepper and water.
Oh, wow.
If you feel a cold coming on, just gargle with some cayenne pepper and water. Kills it instantly.
I've never tried that.
No, yeah. I think I'm good with my honey and lemon over here.
Hey, that works too. Yeah, honey, lemon, and cinnamon are good. That's a good combo. Mm-hmm.
I may have to try adding cinnamon.
Yeah. All right. So gargling, let me continue this. Laughter helps heal and strengthen your vagus nerve.
Oh, that's good.
meditation, and mindfulness. That's a given, right? I think that works for pretty much
Yeah,
everything.
it seems to.
Probiotics. How about probiotics and gut health? Do any of you take probiotics?
I used to.
That puts what? The
I
friendly
used to.
bacteria back in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the last one is, yeah.
Before you do the last one, we better. I told you guys, I'm not awake yet. Let's show some love to Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Thanks for coming by.
He's with you, Susie.
He's a good guy. Okay, and the last one is massage and acupuncture.
Did somebody say
Acupuncture.
massage? Did somebody say? I'm not going to do it.
I'm going to do it. I really
Okay,
am.
I'm just saying. If there is anyone in the New York area that would love to be to get some advertising for an entire year right here on NATV Network and all of our YouTube channels and platforms, if you give Susie a free massage, okay, it's done.
Oh,
We'd be happy
I'll do it.
We'd be happy. We'll be happy. We be happy. I told you, man, the South is coming out of me this morning. I don't know what it is. We'll be happy to promote you here on NATV Network. So she needs never had a massage. I think that's what you said. I got that right?
That's right. But let's put a little disclosure in there. Only by a licensed professional.
Only.
Yeah.
Right. I just wanted to put that out there. There might be people.
I'm
I
listening.
don't know.
Go ahead. Maybe people
Just,
what?
that just want to give someone a massage. I don't know. I might feel a little uncomfortable.
Got it.
All right. So let me continue with this vagus nerve. It impacts other systems in the body, our brain and mental health, our heart and circulation, inflammation, immune system, hormones and endocrine system. I have thyroid issues, and I believe it's from all the stress that I endured over my lifetime. What about you, Gemma, with what is it?
PCOS.
PCOS, and that stands for?
Polycystic ovarian syndrome.
Is there any connection with that and stress?
I don't believe there is. I might be proven wrong with that, but I think the thing is it just drains you. That's one of the main things that I get. But yeah, it's not good. It's one of the reasons that I go in my ice bath, to be honest.
It helps.
Yeah, it tends to lower the inflammation and helps keep things working in the way that they should.
Great.
Yeah.
So the vagus nerve is a powerful wandering nerve, right? We went over that. Low vagal tone increases anxiety, stress, digestive issues, and inflammation. So I guess we really got to get to our humming, gurgling, and singing, laughing.
Cue the YouTube shorts of us all humming in random places.
That's a pretty good idea. I wonder what happens if you Google that. If you do in the YouTube search gargling.
Oh gosh, I dread to think.
Is it gargling or gurgling?
Gargling, isn't it?
Gargling is when something's coming up. That's a whole other, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder if there are YouTube shorts. Anybody want? No, let's not do that now. So just now, guys, you got it stuck in my head, Gemma. I can't get it out of my head. I imagine there's videos everywhere. It's too late. It's there, man. I'm sitting there thinking somebody put a camera up and they just are gargling. They probably got like 2 million views.
Yeah, we should have YouTube Shorts challenge or short off between us. We should all do a gargling short. And then
I think that's a great idea without me doing it. I think that's a great idea without me being involved. So, like
You're
that.
not going to try
I
the
think,
cayenne
I
pepper,
think,
Paxton?
yeah, I heard you say that, and I thought to myself, wait, here we go. Rick has a comment on that. What does he say?
Cayenne
Oh,
pepper does work, right? Thank you, Rick.
you know what? Rick is
Good
he's
stuff.
in your corner. Of course he's going to
That's
say that.
right.
She goes like,
He's
that's
the
right.
best.
He's the best. As long as he agrees with me, as long as he
Love you,
agrees with
Rick.
me, he's the best.
The
I just
best.
got the same picture up there for like 9 hours. I guess I'll put another one up. Anyhow, so Crystal, you got a lot happening there in the chat for us there. Rick is agreeing with you. That's just too funny. He's right. So cayenne pepper does work. If you have issues with cayenne pepper, then of course be very careful. But Crystal, what do you got up on there? Healing vagus nerve, gargling,
I just got that
probiotics, and gut health. Humming. So gut health has something to do with our well-being, correct? Everybody?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Emma, do you know anything about the brain gut connection? I don't.
Yeah.
What do you know?
That's something that I experienced actually. So when my dad passed, I started experiencing symptoms of IBS, which is irritable
Wow.
bowel syndrome. And that started to be quite debilitating to the point where I would stay in bed for about 4 days because I was just so drained. And the one thing that helped was actually learning to meditate and start the deep breathing as well. Because the more I focused on the stressful situation that was going on, the more ill I would become. So, and what happens is the brain sends that signal down into your gut that again, you're in like the flight or fight response mode, and your gut starts tightening and contracting. And yeah, it's a whole other situation. It's horrendous. But
Are
yeah,
you better now?
a lot better now. I get fewer flare-ups. Touch wood.
So, all right. So I'm looking up now. I'm looking up bees since we're talking about humming and healing. Okay. So when I was in Costa Rica. Now, this was about 5 years ago. I had all these digestive issues talking about brain and gut connection.
Mhm.
And I know it was from stress. There's no doubt it was
Yeah.
from stress.
Mhm.
I lost my gallbladder. I had stents put in my bile duct, so it was pretty bad, yeah.
Mhm.
And every time I'd go to Costa Rica, I'd feel better. I mean, the food is great, it's all fresh and sunny, and it was just a different I really believe it was because I was in a different surroundings. So I met a friend, and she knew someone she was a bee, I guess you would call her a beekeeper. She
Oh,
kept the
wow.
bees. Yeah, but she kept the bees like, I don't want to say a coffin, but it was like a box. And then,
A coffin, I
and
love
they
that.
but it was kind of like a coffin. And the bees were on the bottom, and then you'd
Right.
lay in this box and they would close it.
Oh,
Um,
wow.
yeah, it wasn't freaky though, because it kind of you heard the bees, and there was like I think it was some kind of like mesh, but obviously the bees couldn't get through, kind of like
I was
a
gonna
screen door.
say.
And they
Okay.
would all go to the area where, something was wrong on you. And they
Okay.
all went, yeah, on my, like, you lay in it. So it was on my right side because your gallbladder and my bile duct is on your liver side, your right side. So they
Yeah.
all went over there and they just stayed there and hummed. It was
Oh
amazing.
my
It was such a cool
gosh.
experience. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't lie, I was at the beginning when you mentioned that, I was just thinking about how unrelaxing it would be just laying in a box with bees buzzing around you and stinging you. And that was all that was going through my head.
Really? What about you, Crystal? Would you try it?
You know,
No?
if
Are
I
you afraid of
tried,
bees?
I might, because no, I'm not afraid of a lot of. I used to run away from a lot of things like wasp or bees, and I typically now if they come to me, I'll just sit there and be away I don't know, and they seem to like not come after me as much because I'm just
Chill.
calm. So I know that's the key. If you're gonna do something like that, okay, no fear. Otherwise, there's no point in doing it if you feel anxiety. You have to really trick yourself or convince yourself. I'm not afraid of that. That's otherwise don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
think I
if
could
you're
at this
allergic,
point.
obviously you stay clear of bees. When I was young, my grandmother used to talk to insects. Not like go out and have conversations, but if one would fly around, she'd be like, "Go
wow.
home, go see your mama." Because this way we grew up not being
Do you really
afraid.
want to talk about this right now, or does Dr. Mac does Dr. Mac know you have these conversations? I know you've been with
It
your doctor for a
works.
while, but does he know that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I have tried.
Try it, Crystal. Seriously. Even ants, just like, go home.
Ants?
I shoo them
Did
away.
you just say ants? Is that what you said?
Yes. Yeah, I love ants. I find them fascinating.
So, Crystal, can you do some research on that and just go outside later today and make a video on your channel where you've been talking to ants and see you can become the Dr. Mac in their life. Maybe there's a lot of stress that the ant is under, a lot of pressure to perform.
Oh my
And don't
gosh.
you think?
I'm waiting for you to laugh, Susie. I'm just go ahead and
Trying to
have
let
that
you
conversation.
speak.
No, just
No. But you know what's a funny story? My grandchildren, I taught them, like they would freak out if a bug would fly near them or an ant would come. And I'd be like, no, don't hurt them. They're grandma's friends. So
okay.
we
Oh,
did.
God.
So when they would go to the other grandma, the other grandma would like get a like swat the poor fly or whatever. And they'd be like, no, Mima, those are grandma's friends.
Okay.
The lady thought I was nuts.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You fit in New York. That's their place.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
That's where you
Yeah, I
belong.
blend here.
You
I do.
blend here.
I used to say that in Connecticut. I'm like, from my cousin Vinny, remember? I
Wait,
don't blend here. I
you
don't
don't
remember
blend
how
here,
she
yeah.
said it. I just don't blend.
Did you bring up talking to insects but not having conversations with them in Connecticut?
Yes, that was in Connecticut.
Was that stress relief for you? How to handle
Yes, I
stress?
loved it. I love bugs. I would sit outside, sit on the grass, and just watch the ants. They're fascinating. In Costa Rica, they would walk by you carrying like, I don't know, it looked like sticks a foot long on this little 2 centimeter ant. It was amazing.
Yeah.
A lot
I
of
thought
creatures.
you were gonna say they walk by with briefcases or something like that. I thought that's what you were gonna say. They have little hard hats on and briefcases.
Oh
And
my
Wasn't there a
God.
movie?
Whistle while
with
you work.
ants? What was that movie with the ants?
Called
Ants.
Ants.
Yeah, there
I
you
don't know.
go.
What kind of
Called
name would
Ants.
they have for that movie? What would be the name of that? With ants in it? Caterpillar.
All right, so it just proves I'm not the only one fascinated with ants. Someone made a movie.
No, I've always been. Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Did you see the movie, Susie?
I think I did years ago. Yeah.
Okay, just checking because I know there's a
Yeah.
lot of movies we talk about you don't see. So
Yeah.
that would be another form of stress relief. Again, the theme of the show: don't let stress control your life anymore! Exclamation mark. We're talking about all things related to, as well in the chat with Crystal, all things related to not allowing stress to dominate your life. Measure of stress can be very helpful to you, protecting you, your loved ones. When it starts to spiral and consume you, it can be challenging to, well, just sometimes get out of bed, right, everybody?
Yeah.
Have you had that too, Gemma? I don't think you talked about it before.
Yeah. I've had moments where I've literally just been so anxious and stressed that all I've done is either go and read a book solidly or go into my room so then I can be isolated from everybody. That's when I was at my lowest. And that went
helps.
on, I think, for around 2 weeks once.
It's hard. I've been
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. It's tough because you know that your body needs that, but at the same time, you feel the guilt for stepping away.
Guilt of stepping away and taking care of yourself when you're not used to it, right?
Mm.
I remember Dr. Mack used to say to me, you're not lazy. Because I used to feel like I was worthless, useless,
Yeah.
lazy. You know, I was depressed, obviously.
Mm.
But he used to say, you're not lazy. You're emotionally exhausted from carrying what isn't yours. And it really made sense, right? Because I
That's
was
so
carrying the
true.
weight of the world. Yeah, he used to tell me, he used to say to like, obviously to journal and do your boundaries, but he was like, what truth can you speak about it? So I would, you know, if I have days now where I don't feel like getting up, I'm like, okay, what is true about me not wanting to get up? What is keeping me in bed? And I would it would be something simple like, I don't feel well today or I'm tired. And I gave myself permission to rest. Like, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All those little things that just seem so simple now were so difficult when I couldn't get out of bed. But now that I'm in New York, it's a happy day every day, mostly. It's amazing how changing your surroundings can alleviate the stress.
Yeah. Stepping
Right?
out of that environment, right?
It doesn't control me any longer. No way. Like, I
It's
will never go
amazing.
back to that.
It's amazing how much actually moving away from the area changes everything. Like mindset, purposefulness, everything.
Yeah. You know, and I realized too from leaving literally the state, right, that I didn't need closure from anyone. I didn't need closure from any of them. I just needed to be honest with myself. I needed to just come to terms with like what I survived and just do the best for myself, not worry about anyone else. I didn't need closure. I didn't need an excuse. I didn't need an explanation. I didn't need an apology. I just needed to start taking care of myself. And that was it all along.
Yeah, very often that can be the first thing that slips, our own self-care and our own routines that we're used to. And then that can feed back into stress, right? Because when we're not in as much control of ourselves as we thought we were.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I was working on your wellness workbook, Gemma.
Yeah, how did you get on?
I got a copy.
Yeah.
I actually, it was, you know, I'm new with technology and all
Yeah.
this. So I figured out how to get the PDF and send it, the link to
That's
Staples, and they
amazing.
printed it for me. So I like have it in my
Oh,
hands.
good.
And it's so pretty. Like the colors are so nice. I love it. I
Yeah.
work through it. And I wanted to know, what inspired you to create it? And how do you hope people feel after using it?
The fact that I struggled myself with routines and the pressure of setting goals and feeling like everything around me had to be perfect, that was my inspiration behind it, because I was looking at my own recovery from trauma And I was constantly comparing my own recovery to other people's.
Mhm.
And I thought, hang on, if I'm doing this with my own recovery and my own diagnosis of PCOS and anxiety, what are other people doing? Other people have got to be doing something similar. So I just wanted to build a foundation with the workbook in which people could write down goals, make actionable steps, and then feel able to improve their lives little by little.
So that was pretty much the turning point for you. The moment
Yeah.
you knew you had to start embracing your imperfections rather than hiding them, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
And a lot of the time, talking about them helps other people because it then raises awareness to the imperfections that somebody else might be struggling with, or breaking that stigma down and actually helping them to understand why they feel that way.
Like that. Can you walk us through your favorite section of the workbook?
Yeah. So let me just get my workbook up.
I was working on my 30, 60, and 90-day goals. And
Okay.
and I started small with
Yeah.
start walking on the beach at least 3 days a week because the weather's nice.
I love that. Yeah.
And I really haven't been getting much exercise.
Hmm.
So that's an easy one. And it says to start with manageable steps so you don't find yourself completing them too overwhelming. And
Yeah.
good point. And then I put go through my clothes. I still have clothes in bags that I
All
haven't
right.
sorted through yet. So, and I feel like having that unclutter is just in
Mm.
my mind, what we
Yeah.
talked about earlier. And then 60 days, I put, you ready for this one? This is kind of a
Oh,
big
go
one. I
on.
don't know if this is actually a goal or just something I want to do,
Go
but it
for it.
was obviously by 60 days, I want to try to be walking every day, even if it's around the block, if I don't get to the beach. Um, and one of the big things I want to do is I want to find my father.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's like, what do I want to do? What are goals? And it may sound
Yeah.
silly, but I haven't seen him in I guess about 15 years. And he lives on
Wow.
Long Island. So yeah,
Yeah.
that should be exciting, right?
Yeah.
I've been reconnecting with family and friends here. So he's on my list.
That can be so healing to do as well. Just
Hmm.
reconnecting.
Well, opening your book and starting to read it, you got that out of me. And I didn't even think about him before I started writing in here. No, I'm serious.
Oh, I'm
No,
so pleased.
that just came out of nowhere. And then my 90 days, I want to at least travel to one place. I haven't traveled in years. So
California.
it doesn't, yeah, maybe California, Florida,
Just
Crystal.
get my plug in. Oh wait,
I
I
don't
take
know.
that back. Forget California. Yeah, go over there and slap Crystal in the head, and then go back
I'm gonna
home.
go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
Crystal,
get
Crystal's face
Crystal.
going like, "What did
We're
I
going
do?
hot
What are you gonna
tubbing,
hit me
Crystal.
for? Such
Am
violence."
I writing too much?
Hot tub. Oh my goodness! You come up with stuff that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. What are you talking about?
Oh, because
Why do
it's
you got to stop
delayed.
attacking
Relevant.
yourself? You got to
Oh,
stop it.
wait a
What
minute.
is it? She's talking about
Wait, could I
typing
just?
too much. Go ahead.
Oh, Rick,
We
can
got.
you put
Oh
that
yes,
back on for
yes,
me?
yep. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Rick
Yeah,
is saying.
yeah.
I thought that's what you were talking about.
No,
The
I
aloe
was
vera
about to, but
juice.
I was giving Crystal a hard time. But if you three want to talk about it, go ahead. It's up there.
Yeah, Rick is saying I use aloe vera juice, 100%. Add apple cider vinegar to detox the gut. Feeling it is from toxic foods. Apple cider vinegar I've been taking since I'm probably like a toddler. Anytime we'd have an upset stomach, my grandmother would
Oh,
put apple
really?
cider vinegar in a little water. Yeah.
Wow. I've never tried it.
Really?
Yeah.
Crystal, have you tried apple cider vinegar?
Yes. I've drank it and put lemon juice in it and honey instead of
Mhm.
gargling with it, just drinking it, and it definitely, ooh, it is strong.
I think.
'Cause you can drink it.
Wait.
It's not like you gotta spit it out.
Wait, no, you drink it, Rick. You
So not
drink it,
gargling,
right?
but drink
Because
it.
I drink it.
It says,
I swallow
when
it.
I looked it
Yeah.
up, yeah, I looked it up. It says you can gargle with it, but I'm like, you might as well swallow it. It ain't gonna hurt you. It's only gonna help you.
No. It's
Like,
actually very good for you. It alkalines your body. If you're feeling acidic,
yes.
you get agita,
Yes.
take a little apple cider vinegar, fixes you right up. It's also
I like
good.
how
It
you
keeps
said that.
you it's it keeps you
That's not the right quote.
it keeps you trim. It's supposedly good for like keeping you fit. There's a whole bunch of other things it does, but I just like
Yeah.
the taste of it. I could drink it straight from the bottle. I could put in a little like a little glass, a little shot of it. Good stuff. And you have to get the one with the mother.
Gross.
I need to look up apple
Oh,
cider
yeah.
vinegar.
Yeah, you need the mother.
The mother,
Gemma,
the organic one.
yeah. And I've been getting it at Trader Joe's. So I don't get the Bragg's anymore.
Mm.
I know there's a lady on, I think she's on YouTube. She's got to be on YouTube. And she gives you a recipe how to make your own apple cider vinegar with the mother, which is like all the sediment on the bottom from the apples.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. No, I know exactly what you're saying. Everyone else is gonna have to look into it. With the mother. There's
With
a
the
little
mother.
picture on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a small. Okay.
Gemma's like, what
again-
in the world?
So
I
again,
know.
so that Gemma and I are not thoroughly confused. Why you people talking about my mama? I don't understand. What do you?
Your
Can
mama.
you clarify it? I know you two may understand it, and the other 6 people that watch this channel. But what? So, can you please say what it is? I know you guys doing the mama thing right now. What's up with that? Talking about people, mama. What do you mean by the
Let
mother?
me look it up.
Thank you, Crystal.
No, what do you mean by it? Oh, okay.
It's
Thank you for saying that.
yeah.
The brand.
We need the exact
Yeah.
information.
Even if you don't have the exact, just for the audience, everybody
Mm-hmm.
here, they're talking about a brand. They don't mean like you take your mother and put her in a jar.
Not necessarily a brand. It's the
Okay,
type
what
of
is it?
apple cider vinegar.
Right.
There's one
so-
brand, but you can get it at Trader
Okay.
Joe's too.
No, wait.
Not just Bragg's.
This
The
one,
mother thing you're talking about has a mother on the label. Is that what you're saying?
mine does.
No. Got the mother
Mine
inside
No,
the bottle.
mine doesn't.
Is she inside the bottle?
I
Is
know exactly what
It's
you're
like
saying.
genie in a bottle.
Okay,
I'm
Crystal,
just
say it
imagining
again.
somebody
Crystal, you're
in an apple cider vinegar.
Crystal.
thing.
We're losing you because our mics are overshadowing you. So everybody, go ahead. What were you saying, Crystal?
The one
Just
that
say
we
it.
have
Slay
here
it slow
is
though. Say
called
it slow.
Slay It Slow. Okay. This one is called Bragg. BGG. So 2 G's. Bragg. It says organic. Established 1912. I don't know. It says raw, unfiltered apple cider vinegar. Your daily dose of wellness with the mother. And like one little quotation there. With the mother. It's unpasteurized. But it's called Bragg. And it has a picture of a couple on the front looking like, is this the mother with her husband? Like, is this
Got
our
it.
great granddad? It does say Bragg.
You got the whole family in that bottle.
I know.
I'm trying to be serious, and you gotta make me start laughing. Go ahead, Crystal. You're doing so good. Don't listen to the peanut gallery trying to make us laugh. Go ahead.
That's the one
Okay.
we have, but I will totally just
The
copy
mother.
and paste this link. in case.
Mother.
You just
Your
said it.
mama.
You just like I knew you were gonna do it. I knew we kept going. She's going down, everybody. She's gonna talk about
going down
your
quick.
mother. Oh my goodness. All right. What did I say? What did I say earlier? I said we should just film our pre-show chats, and that should just be the show. Because
We have to.
we don't get much done.
That's some good.
You may not learn anything, but you're gonna have fun. You're gonna have some fun. That's okay. So everybody figure it out. Just Google it. Whatever they're telling you is exactly what they found on the interweb. I like saying interweb. Even. What else you got? She found something. Look, she goes, oh. Are you okay over there? You're right over
Yeah,
there.
it's just you guys will be like, we already talked about that 10 minutes ago. It's just
No,
kind of like
no, Crystal, it's
still
okay.
coming
It's all
through.
right. It's all
Okay,
right.
good.
You're doing. It's not delayed. You're putting it up. I'm just behind you.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. You
Yeah.
got my back.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good way to do it. I didn't say I was facing the other way. I'm actually not paying attention. I'm behind you, but I'm looking the other. No,
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
kidding. So yeah, I got your back. I
You're
got you
watching
covered.
out.
No, we're. I
Thanks.
need you to stay ahead of me. So in the chat, way ahead. So
Good.
we're good. You just you're like
Awesome.
way ahead. You're like 5 years ahead. Hey Susie,
She's a
can
fast
you?
typer.
What is this?
Typing
She's
way
like,
too fast.
yeah. So this is like I'm
What do you
scrolling.
do?
I'm scrolling Susie right now, and it's like I'm growing gray hair just to catch up to where I was. So Crystal,
I missed a bit, so
Crystal,
I didn't want to
remember,
just.
like I always tell you, it's not you, it's your environment.
It's
So
us. It's
it's just
us.
us. That's what
Pretty
I was
much.
gonna say. You beat me to it, Crystal. You're doing just.
Just-
It's us. We're gonna catch up to where you are. You and Rick are over there having your conversations with each other. So in
Did
the
you have your
chat,
coffee yet, Paxton?
no, leave me
Oh,
alone. Stop it.
there you go.
Give me the coffee. Give me the coffee. Hey, so I know we're talking about a number of things, but I want to pick Gemma's brain for a second here. Hey,
Oh
so
no.
Gemma, she goes like, "What are you afraid of your brain? You're afraid of your brain? Is that what it is?"
I'm
So
afraid
Gemma,
about what you're going to do to it.
I'm just curious if you had to say when it comes to stress. Theme of our show is "Don't let stress control your life anymore." Control is something a lot of people want to try to maintain. Many people feel that they're out of control. What are some suggestions you could pass on to the audience if they feel that their life is out of control?
The first one would be to assess your life and where you feel the most powerless. So you could do that by journaling as well. That can be really helpful to break things down into smaller steps. Then set boundaries, but make sure that you take action when you actually set boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
Then rebuild trust in yourself as well.
Before you go on, I don't know whether you were finished or not, but I just want to pop in for a second. You said rebuild trust in yourself. Can we all touch on that, Crystal? You and I and all of us together here with Susie and Gemma. What do you mean by that? And ladies, feel free to discuss your thoughts on it. What does it mean to rebuild trust in yourself?
Keep the promises that you make to yourself. So if you say that you're going to take time out after work to do self-care, make sure you take that time. It's like making the most simplest of promises to yourself. But if you backtrack on that, you lose confidence. That's where I was kind of going with that one.
Yeah, for me, it's what was it? Gaining trust with yourself. I think I had to forgive myself first in order to trust myself again. And yeah, that wasn't easy. I had to like grieve and then forgive myself and just understand that I really did the best I could with what I had and who I was with and what I learned growing up. It does feel good to finally be able to trust myself. I know I will going forward only make good choices for myself, surround myself with good people who are encouraging and truly care and are respectful. That's a big one because I tolerated so much. So once you get to that point where you start to trust yourself again, I can say for me, it feels really good. Really good.
Yeah, it does.
How about you, Crystal? Do you trust
Yeah,
yourself?
I do now. I'm just similar to what you're experiencing. There was a grief and transitioning into the more actionable steps, like what Gemma was saying earlier, just applying it more instead of just grieving and journaling about it all the time, like actually saying, okay, now I do trust myself, and how do I move forward with that? And I still catch myself sometimes, even though I do. Why am I explaining this just because somebody's asking me questions about it? Now I'm explaining myself when I already know and trust myself. And it's just a reaction because I'm used to talking to family or friends that I'm around still, and I did it today, this morning, and I was so proud of myself. I stopped. I said, I don't need to explain this. Why am I talking? Pulled away, zip my lip, drinking my coffee.
Awesome.
Love it. Love it.
Thank you.
I love
I
it.
know.
You sound so proud.
I am.
I know.
Not
I'm
you.
gonna. hey, fine.
Crystal.
Don't make it about
Get a
me.
Crystal
I'm
over
not
here.
gonna such disrespect.
Stealing her thunder.
Yeah.
This was for Chris. This is for Crystal and Susie now. Okay, Gemma.
Yeah.
This is for Gemma now. That was really good. All right, back to your thunder, Crystal.
That's amazing. I love that. No, it's true. It's having some self-control, like Gemma was saying about healthy control versus unhealthy. Yeah, today was just a great example. Something I would normally spend more energy because I was such a social person for most of my life. Obviously, I'm not here with you guys, but I have reclaimed my more introverted self and balancing it with my extroverted self, and realizing when I'm explaining versus sharing. Like, we're on here sharing and connecting and supporting each other, which feels totally different than the other, even if it was my family or friends or coworker. Explaining myself. And that's why over time it doesn't feel good, right? You take on stress and you're like, why do I always feel less than? Because you're explaining yourself to people you're not connected with and they're not encouraging you. And it's like, what? Spending all that extra energy, right?
Yeah.
I did that too. It's almost like I couldn't understand my own life, so I would overshare, explain too much, and it just made, I don't know, I think it just made everything worse. You know?
Does.
And I think it shows that we don't trust ourselves, and then if we have anyone around us that's unhealthy, they kind of take that and run with it. It's like we set ourselves up.
Yeah. Anybody that's negative or toxic around us just seems to soak it all up and use it like a drain to drain us in the process.
How do you guys
Like into Say again?
sorry, I know
I
it's
missed
kind of
that. Sorry, Crystal. I missed it.
How do you guys re up your energy, like to realize, I mean, Gemma was talking about reading earlier, just listening to your obviously getting away from people, or me going on my walks in nature and all that, but how do you guys seem to renew yourself if you catch yourself in that position, or like what really renews your energy?
I get in the car. I'm like, gotta go. And I just wherever I am, I go, grab my keys, get in the car, and just blast the radio. Sing like a nut, dance like a crazy person, and I just feel instantly better.
Yeah, I must admit, I have been known to turn the music up full and then dance like around a room in any room that I'm in. And yeah, I just let myself go and start like holding the tension in all the time.
We need video of that.
I knew you were going to say that.
We need video proof of that, please. I tried to say it serious, but we need proof of that. When can you just ship me that? Just send that to me. Send it to my Dropbox. It's fine.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
We can make a commercial out of that.
Oh, great.
Disconnecting from drama, foolishness, people who can be a source of distraction can be very helpful. Again, with our theme, don't let stress control your life anymore. What is the stress that we're talking about? Not all stress is bad stress. The stress that we're highlighting in this particular live stream is the type of stress that, well, how would everybody describe it? Before I say anything, what kind of stress are we talking about that would make you want to get in the car and go for a drive, turn the music up, get your jiggy on like Gemma? What kind of stress are we talking about from everyone's perspective here to our viewers, subscribers, and members of the channel?
Well, for me to get in the car and blast the music, usually I really do it now because I want to, because I really am not in stressful situations like I was. But when I was, it would usually be someone would be disrespectful or something. It was, something around me that would, or someone, I should say. Usually it was someone that would cause me stress, and I would flee, I would run, I would escape. And that was my escape, and it would just make me feel better. And I would stay out as long as I had to. Now I just go for joyrides.
I love that.
And now I have the beach close by because I'm on Long Island. So, yeah, just go cruising.
Uh-oh. Grandma's gone cruising.
That's it.
That's pretty cool. So
Yeah.
you go and do that. Crystal, I know you go for a walk. You got like you got a 3-point radius. Would you say a 3-point radius? We don't want to know what you're not doing. We only want to know what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, I drive
Tell us what you're doing.
So this is my vehicle, and I take good care of it now. And I have walked long distances. I mean, I've walked over 10 miles. I know. Driving. Yes, driving myself down the sidewalk, crossing safely through the crosswalks, even with people I know. That's when people get all upset. They're like, "Oh my God, that's so dangerous." I'm like, "There's crosswalks, just like if I'm in New York. Nobody seems to care, but right over here in a suburb, it's like a big deal." But I've never had an issue or felt unsafe, and I just disappear, so nobody can try to control me or stop me from where I'm walking. I just, boom, gone. And I got my music playing, or I'm talking. If I need quiet, I'll turn it all off, and just. Yesterday I was swinging, and I was getting sore from swinging so much because I was so high, or I'll start doing like these weird ab workouts while I'm swinging, doing all sorts of weird stuff, like my obliques and picnic table right there, and the sun was still out. So I just sprawl out right there in public on the picnic table, just lay there and do different yoga positions and like meditate and just breathe.
Sounds like my kind of day. I would be right there with you, Crystal. I love swinging. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Grounding, taking your shoes off, walking in the grass.
Yeah. Do you like the single ones better, or do you like you
mean like the ones, you mean like the swings lined up where there's a couple of them? What do you mean the single ones? Oh, you mean like a tree swing?
Well, anything like that, or like what we would call the couple sitting there swinging, the old person swing.
Oh, no.
People, yeah.
I need to pump.
Rocking, like you're rocking. Oh.
Yeah, I like to get on a swing and like swing. See how high you can go. When you were a kid, were you ever afraid you were going to flip over? Like, did you ever go so high?
Actually, I did it on purpose.
Yeah. No, wait, you flipped over?
On purpose. To see.
Oh my
How the heck did you go that? I thought it was like impossible to really.
You're talking to the same. You're talking to the same person who hums in a business meeting. Okay, so she does stuff on purpose, just to do it. So of course she's gonna do flip phone. She's gonna do that. See?
Did you get hurt?
I mean,
She's waiting for the day she does.
I don't do that anymore because I was.
Oh, she goes like, I don't do
Learned her
it.
lesson.
Look at she goes, I don't do it anymore. I just
I
encourage
Just for the
others to
record.
do it.
God. No, as a kid,
Hey,
but
so
I did a backflip on purpose when I was
Oh my
swinging
gosh.
What?
because I was watching the
That's scary.
Olympics. The Olympics were on. It was the Summer
so
Olympics.
it's the Olympics'
you
fault.
watched the gymnastics.
The Olympics did
It
it.
was
It's all their fault.
inspiring.
Yes. If they were doing cartoon
Inspired
drawing,
me.
you would have did that. Yes, they inspired. They inspired the Olympics. The Olympics
Inspired her.
inspired you to do. You know what? You must have been fun as a kid. No matter what, your parents,
Oh
you
yeah.
just talk your way out of a problem. Oh no, it wasn't me. Billy Bob inspired me when he robbed that bank. I just had an idea to make it better. Just go-
I just wanted to see where he was going.
See where he was going. Uh,
Oh, in case I had to turn him in.
did you hear what she just said?
No.
Did you just say you're very innocent? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay,
we
that's
are-
a show right there. Well, that's a show we needed to have right there. Crystal, hey, Gemma, do you see Crystal as innocent?
Let me think.
Oh.
No.
Just-
No.
You can be honest, Gemma. It's okay.
she got quiet. So,
I don't. Absolutely not.
hey, Crystal,
I'm not either, though.
when you were a kid, name two things that your parents always did that irritated your parents.
Oh, that I did that irritated them. When I would get hyper and just get all hyped up and you
Mhm.
pretend, getting like obnoxious and yelling, and I got like that when I turned 5, between really activated, and I would eat candy, kind of like I do now, but I would get hyped up and run around and eat candy and be like, ah! And for,
Wait, do that again. You'd be like what? Do that again. Okay.
I'm a vampire showing you my teeth. That's what my mouth problems. And then they would have the video camera and they would pull it out, and I would be all about it, doing a show, and they would try to get my sister on there, and she would cry and she was like hating it. And so then I would be like, she doesn't want to do it. And then I would start crossing in front of the camera like this. I'd be like, walking in front, almost like, have you guys seen Austin Powers, where he's like doing the walk down, pretending like he's going downstairs? I can't really do it here. But like in front of the camera, and they were, Crystal, we're trying to get your sister on video. Like, stop it. And I'm like, she's crying. She doesn't want to. I'm trying to help her. That kind of stuff. Like I'm just trying to help, because I'm always ready to be on camera, even if.
Kind of like right now.
Yeah, that was
Kind of like right
How
now.
do you do that?
Well, sometimes I accidentally know what I'm doing on purpose.
Are you here with me? Like, I feel like you're,
I'm like here.
We're
Right here
watching
with
you.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Eyes
Oh.
everywhere.
Eyes. Oh man.
What's that
I like that
song?
one. Eyes everywhere. I like that one. What song? What?
Somebody's watching you.
Oh
I
man, sing a
always
few
feel
bars.
like
There you go.
somebody's watching me.
We got Susie to sing. I can't believe it. Hold on. I don't. That's a first. It's always Crystal singing. Gemma, you're next. One show.
Oh, no.
One show in the future. We're gonna get you to sing something.
Nobody wants that.
So nobody wants that. If everybody takes a look at the chat there, I'm going to put something up on the screen that can be very helpful. Is point number 5 from Crystal, who is dominating the chat. Practice self-compassion. Be kind to yourself in times of failure or setback. If you slip up or make a mistake, don't be harsh on yourself. Notice this next point that Crystal has in the chat. Instead, practice self-compassion. Speak to yourself and Crystal, read the rest to us there. I'm going to put it up on the screen.
Speak to yourself as you would a close friend who's going through a tough time. So self-compassion, it's not about excusing or mistakes, but it's rather about just accepting that you're human and that imperfection is a natural part of it. So it's important to treat yourself with kindness in your journey to rebuild trust, which is what we were talking about.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Can we talk a little bit more on that for somebody that may be struggling with that? They may not have a big posse that they run with, or a bunch of friends, or they're not really feeling connected. How can those words help someone make sure that stress doesn't control their life and they have a sense of purpose and not stuck in a well, a cycle of guilt and shame or feeling no self-worth. Anybody want to jump in on that? Gemma, if you want to start.
I would say, think a bit like Crystal mentioned. So think about how you would advise somebody else and how you would want to feel comforted in that moment as well. That's a big thing. Because when you notice how you want to feel comforted, it's a whole new, different self-awareness. And it can help build, again, that trust within you. So think like you made a mistake. Okay, take that mistake, build from it, and see it just as a stumbling block, not a failure. Failure is what your anxiety feeds off. So, yeah.
Love it. I love it. Anybody else want to jump in?
I'm laughing because I really identify with what Gemma said. And
What part? What part?
just about it not being a failure. It's just a setback. Keep going. And that's kind of where I started. And I'm laughing because me being more extreme, not that anyone else out there is, maybe yes, maybe no. I had to take that over time and kind of switch it and go, okay, I've done this part of it, and now I'm over here trying to be my extreme self where the pendulum swinging and I have to find the balance again because my personality is very extreme if I don't check myself, just organically extreme. So I went from that to being like saying, yes, I'm embracing failure. I would take out my old sales materials that I did sales jobs and marketing and all this kind of stuff before. I'm doing it now for myself and clients more. And I would be like, in the sales materials, it's like every failure, every rejection, every no is one step closer to a yes. So I started getting wildly excited and saying, yeah, I'm failing today because it's one step closer to victory and success. I'm like, yes, I want another no. I want another no because it's bringing me one step closer to a yes. Yeah. Like just getting just weird about it and being like, oh yeah, are you going to knock me down today, life? That's fine because I'm going to get back up, and just like making almost a show or ridiculousness out of it. Even sometimes I would physically be on the ground. We've all talked about that through our ailments or symptoms and just getting back to a better emotional, physical state, mental place to where physically we can operate and function again. I mean, I've on the floor laughing because I couldn't get up. I'm like, my legs aren't working. Like, this is ridiculous because I'm fine. So I'll just sit here and laugh and crawl. I had to crawl across this floor here and up these stairs here. There's stairs a couple of times when I couldn't get up and walk. And I knew I would. Like, there was no, and I know this is a very extreme story, bouncing off of like Gemma's very real, practical, like helpful tip. But I've had to start there. And then when things got more extreme for me, I had to get more extreme in my mental game. And
almost like psyching yourself out, right?
yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And then bringing it back.
And the hardest part is those around us don't understand what we're doing. They don't get it. And it kind of, that's the hard part.
But that would be something, Susie, very good point. I love that you expressed that, Crystal, as well. But that's a point of consideration then, the consideration that others just don't understand and they should or should not be held in disdain. I mean, because if you're crawling around, I mean, but I'm just saying there is a measure you can see from the other person's viewpoint that could be traumatic for them because they see their loved one at an extreme.
Yeah.
So in the same sense, from their perspective, they're not doing it.
Yeah.
But if we're not careful, we can make it like, well, you're stopping me and this is organic, and in actuality for them, it's unorganic.
Right.
And they're talking with their friends and they're concerned. But at the same time, I like what you said there, Susie. And again, I'm going to sound biased, but I like when Crystal, and you know this, Crystal, I like when Crystal expresses herself because people express themselves through the channel. What I'm finding interesting about this discussion and what Crystal has in the chat, and I know a lot of you can read the chat before I ever get there, but look at point number 6. Because if we're not careful, we're expressing ourselves or trying to cope with situations, but our talking to ourselves can turn negative. I like what you're doing there, Crystal, in the chat.
Almost like for me, I was like in a survival mode.
It's up on the screen for everybody now, but go ahead. You were saying?
I was in like a survival mode, and my kids, my family members, people around me had to watch me. I wasn't crawling around the floor. I'm trying to think. I might have.
That's what I was going to say, but everybody's doing something in their bubble of survival that
Yeah.
someone else who's concerned is not
Was
really maybe
watching us
necessarily
like,
control.
what
It may
the
not even be
heck?
control. They're just going like, yes, go ahead, Susie, you were
What
saying.
the heck is going on? We're looking a
Yes.
little cray-cray, but
Yeah. And
we're
it's like, hey,
literally
are
surviving.
you just trying to get attention or what? They don't
Yeah.
know. They don't know.
Mm.
And their measure of compassion can be so high that it could seem like they're trying to be controlling, but in actuality, they're being traumatized by what they're watching from their loved one.
Okay, so
last
they
thing
can
we
be
wanna-
traumatized, and they can be watching us and not understand it. But I
That you
feel
already
like,
are traumatized. Yeah, that you already are
yeah,
going.
we're
Yeah.
already traumatized,
Yes.
but also, it's what they do with it. Like if I witnessed a family
right.
member crawling around the
Yeah.
floor, or I'm over with Crystal, I'm like, "What are you doing, girl?" Like, I'd
Get the
probably
water
get on the
hose.
floor and crawl with
Get
her.
the water
Like,
hose. No,
that's it. Like,
But they're
turn it into a
processing.
game or something.
but that person is processing. That's what I was going to, that's why I
Right.
like
But
what you're
what
saying.
happens
Yeah.
where the
Crystal's
problem
just processing.
lies, I feel the problem lies when those around us, yes, it could be confusing for them. They don't know what the heck is going on. They could be concerned, but sometimes I feel like they make it worse
You're going to say it. Oh,
for
you beat me
us.
to it. I told you we think alike because that's where I was
Yeah.
leading to. Go ahead. You're going to say it. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
they make it worse for us. I'm just thinking about me, like my situations,
I
thinking
got
back.
you.
And
Yeah.
I remember like actually looking at everyone a couple times, and I'd be laying in my bed. I wouldn't get out for weeks, literally weeks.
Right.
And they would tell me how bad I am or this or that, just like, why are you crawling around the floor? Why are you
Yeah.
laying in
Hey,
bed? What's
stop
wrong with
that.
you?
You're right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'd be
right.
like, well, if I'm all these things, why aren't you helping me?
I knew
And
you were going
I
to.
was so
I knew you were going to
confused.
say it.
So
We're having a show chat, right? What we do pre-show chat right in front of you people right now. Go ahead. We're opening up the
yeah,
family wounds here. This is what we do.
yeah.
We
So
weren't
Crystal,
planning on it, but here we go. You're right.
here we go.
Because,
Yeah.
but why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you
Because
say,
I
well,
was
hey, look, come on now, give me some help here because I'm struggling here.
okay, because I didn't understand what I was going through. It was a slow process. It wasn't just like one day I decided, oh, I'm giving up and I'm going to lay in bed and I'm going to,
Right.
do nothing, get depressed. It was a slow process, and it took a long time. And then finally, when they would start to confront me, or I was so alone that if someone came in the room, I would be like, I didn't even realize they were living life and I wasn't. And I
What,
didn't understand why they didn't help me.
did you feel you weren't living life then?
No, I knew I wasn't living life. Like
Okay, so
Crystal,
you
I
know.
was
Crystal, you ever felt
always
that way when you were
active.
going through that process?
Yeah.
Or when you have you can beat me up later when you have a floor moment or something like that. I'm sorry, my friend. I just
No,
I'm
don't
weird.
be. I'm
No,
not.
but I'm just saying because somebody. I mean, come on, you guys.
Yeah.
We've all talked about this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
None of us are the only people having these moments.
No.
Okay, and I know people are watching this. We're not trying to dominate the world. We're not Pinky and the Brain show here. Where we're just trying to take over the planet and be the number one channel. By the way, we are the number one live streaming mental health channel. I just want to $5.99.
They
I
can
just had to throw
relate.
that
They can relate to us.
$5.
I don't know if that's a good thing. No,
We're
it is a
good with
very
that
good
little
thing.
piece of the world
Yeah.
where people can relate to what we're talking to, and
Mhm.
that's who we're talking to. Everyone else that we understand, the channel may not work for you, but that's not what we need to be talking about. We understand it, but what we're talking about is if you find yourself connecting, or Crystal, how do you say it? Flowing, correct me. Flow and connect? Is it flow and Yeah. Okay. I told you need to make a shirt that says that. I love it because Crystal really is locked in about flowing and connecting. We've talked about that recently. It's a thing you mentioned quite a bit. And sometimes people are trying to flow and connect by not dealing with what they're experiencing. They have a hard time with the negative talk because of the externals. And point number 7 that Crystal has in her chat, which is cultivating self-awareness.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Gemma, you can address that point number 7 or read it for the audience. But I just want to talk about this self-awareness, because if somebody's going through this, they can be experiencing everything like you said, Susie. And it's like the outside world is like, hey, can't you see I need some help?
Mm-hmm.
And all they're getting is doses, or if not a small amount of empathy, where it's like, you just need to stop it.
Right.
Mm.
They don't understand.
No.
And the
And they
person's
don't
going
try
through
to
this. Yeah.
understand.
And the
That's
person
where
is
the
just
problem
trying.
lies.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You're saying.
They don't try to understand.
Or Gemma, you can jump in.
Would you agree, Gemma?
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, when people around us see us go through these kind of things, for me, that could be where my empathy would kind of take over and want to understand what
Exactly.
they're going through.
Exactly.
Because for me, I'd want to be that person that they could open up to. And then it would be on me to do the research and things like that to try and get on their level and try and make suggestions of what they could do. But for them to get more self-awareness through journaling and things like that, meditation doesn't work for everybody.
Exactly.
It's on the list countless times, but I need to stress it doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah. It may be crawling on the floor. So
Yeah.
Right.
No, right? It may be swinging at the park.
Yeah.
And some people need to know that, which is another reason why the viewers love when we do these live streams, because we confirm or affirm what they may be trying that works for them. Beautiful points that you just highlighted, Gemma. I just have to get Rick in here for a second. We can see on the screen, Rick says the power of forgiveness gains your authority. Beautiful statement in itself. Crystal showing some love for what you just said there. Any other points, any other side notes or anything else you guys got there? I'm going to keep putting up Crystal's stuff. Go right ahead.
You know, I just want to say one more thing. I think that I'm thinking about how I felt when I was laying in the bed. And even though I was by myself, I was very lonely and depressed, but I didn't feel safe. I'm curious, Crystal, when you're crawling on the floor, did you feel safe?
That's an interesting question, because I don't think mentally that registered at all. But
Looking back.
I think I did, because there's something very primal about it. And obviously, if we were babies and infants and toddlers, we were crawling before we could walk. And I've done a lot of primal practices in the last few years. I think I've shared a few with you guys. You may or may not remember. I've done like the chanting, and I looked up all this tribal music, and I have taken off my clothes and just gotten to the point where it was like I didn't want anything touching my skin. Like there was nothing really sexual about it. It was just merely like I was trying to heal my body. And I got to the point where a couple times I couldn't even have clothes on my body. I mean, I didn't go outside. I stayed indoors, and I was like, I would look up African, healing tribal music, and then I'd do indie. I was like going across all culture. I mean, I was trying everything, and I was on the floor, and and I would just go into different. I think that's where yoga helps too. You can go into different like positions, and you don't even realize you're doing yoga positions, but you're releasing the tension in your body that can get stuck in there. And it's sounds like you know what I'm talking about. It's an emotional release as well as a physical healing thing.
Yeah, yoga and Pilates are really good for that. I tried yoga and I still do yoga sometimes, because it's surprising how tension gets stored up inside us and we don't know until we try bending a certain way and we notice that, oh, that muscle feels tight and it hasn't before, or we're holding tension there and we haven't noticed.
Yeah.
But trying different things helps build awareness and helps release tensions in different ways.
Yes. And don't you think often we're looking for the practice of what to do, yoga, Pilates, and I've done that too because we want the
Yeah.
practice to follow. But then I
Yeah.
got to the point where it was like just open, wildly, like allowing my body to go into different positions that maybe I've never done before, and like different, and just not judging myself and how ridiculous I might look.
Yeah.
And that's when I say primal. That's what I mean when I say that, because it's not really a practice that's set up, unless like those are the weirdos. Those are those, people, tree huggers, tribal
Yeah.
people out there. That kind of vibe. But I know I'm not one out of this group.
Crystal, did you feel at that time when you had to do all those things, did you feel trapped in your body?
Yeah, and so I think I was reverting to some kind of primal survival thing that's in probably all of us. That I was like, I have got to get this out, and I will do whatever it takes, no matter how crazy it looks, because I was something was coming out of my skin. I mean, for you to rip your clothes off and be like, running around the house. And I made sure, obviously, like I was either alone or in a locked place. I didn't want like my son walking in or like my family coming right in or something. My
And it
son's father
helped?
caught me a couple times, and I was like, "This is not for you."
Whoops.
He was like, "Whoa!" Okay. I'm like, "No. This is healing. This is not an invitation." So I will admit that did happen. I was like, "Okay, I gotta be careful." Yeah, it was very healing, and it gets you more comfortable with yourself and accepting yourself, I think, and not judging yourself, no matter what imperfections you're feeling in your body. Not even seeing, just feeling imperfections where there might be pain, or maybe you can't reach there and reach down to your knee or your ankle or your foot. Maybe you can't do whatever, and you used to be able to do it. And you're like, oh, I'm getting old, or I'm doing this or that. Something's wrong with just that mentality. We can go down such a bad place so quickly.
Yeah, all those pressures and self-judgments and
yeah. So when you're talking about being kind and rebuilding trust and all of that, it's just it really leaks into all these areas. Every little thought, every little movement we have, if that is in place and we have trust in ourselves, it's like you can overcome any kind of seeming attack on your body or your mind, your mental, emotional state, don't you think?
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
like
know.
something.
I don't know. I couldn't hear you. You kept touching your ear where the microphone is. So it's kind of like when you stay just everybody's all we hear is noise. So that was beautiful. No, it was a really good point. No, it was a really no. It's okay. Yeah, just because I named it don't mean you got to stop it. Just because I just named it. I never said stop it until I just said stop it then. But hey, number 8, I like your number 8 that you put up there. I know haven't caught up to you yet and all the other ones you got, but develop healthy boundaries. Trusting yourself always means knowing when to say no. So develop healthy boundaries. There is something that you said before I touch on this a little bit more. You and Susie said about being trapped in your body. So maybe that's something that one of you or we can take a look at before we end the stream today, which will be not now. But we've gone 1 hour and 44 minutes. That's nothing for us, guys. We've been on for like 9 hours. So anyhow, trapped in your own body kind of a thing. So maybe there's some things that we can itemize for everybody. If you feel trapped in your body, you've come to the right place. We are not body snatchers. This is not that, but you're gonna
I think
feel
someone
like
snatched mine a couple times. I don't know.
Oh man, we should
Like
do a
a new
show. We should
person
do
in
a
mine
show
now.
prep in front of everybody. We should just have one show where we just come on and just from scratch. We literally just let you guys see how we put a show together. Because sometimes you think this is all they can do. What preparation did they do? So we do preparation, and I think it lasts for probably about 30 minutes, and then after that, the show is just really one big huge show prep because we're just doing stuff in real time. But thank you everybody for truly making us the number one live streaming mental health channel on NATV, on YouTube, NATV Network, SZTV Network, Imperfect TV, and Crystal T's TV. We have, all of us have other channels, and you'll be able to see all of those. We're working out to stream those to you to answer some of your questions. Yes, we all have other channels. We will be streaming them to you. You're going to come to us, and you're going to find us talking about a number of different things here. And if you're wondering, yes, I'm buying time because the group is doing some stuff behind the scenes right now, and they're talking to me. So I'm talking to you, everybody, and I'm looking at what they're sending me in our private chat. So we've got some other things they're going to give you in just a moment. I'm going to go back to number 8 that you put up, Crystal. When it comes to saying no and setting healthy boundaries with others, it's a common topic all across social media, especially on YouTube as well. A number of people talk about it. What makes it challenging to say no, from your opinion? Or maybe you don't have a challenge saying no now. Is it a challenge saying no, Gemma?
Yes and no. Yes, from a old Gemma perspective where I was a people pleaser. And no, because now it's just things that I look at that either serve me or they don't. So if I feel like I'm taking too much on or doing too much for somebody else, I can then turn around and say no. But the difficulty I then have is sometimes over-explaining about why I say no. And then I think, well, why do they deserve that explanation? So, yes and no, really.
All right, I'm going to get back to feeling trapped in your body. It's often, I think, a signal that something deeper is going on, emotionally, physically, even energetically. It's the sense of being stuck, restless, or disconnected. It's incredibly common after trauma, chronic stress, or even years of us suppressing our needs. And I want to talk about a couple of things we can do, right, to begin to untrap ourselves. I think first we have to acknowledge it, say it out loud. Naming it gives us power over it. I don't know. Can you relate to that, Crystal? It's like I pretended things weren't real or didn't happen. And just like saying it was kind of like, okay, now I have to do something about it.
Yeah, saying it just brought me to tears the first few times when I wouldn't say it out loud or admit it to myself because I refused to before. I don't know about you guys. Like you said, pretend something's not happening, and that's how survival skill to get through certain hard things. And I would pretend sometimes I was in a movie or a show because I always loved acting and pretending when I was a kid, even before I did formal acting training later. It was just something I automatically did, whether I was in a toxic work environment. And I was like, I'm going to pretend I'm on a TV show. That was one of my things when I had a very interesting legal job. I was like, I'm going to pretend I'm on Mad Men. I don't know if you guys ever seen that show. But I'm like, it feels that way. So I'm going to pretend that. And I'm going to lean into this so I can have fun while I'm here until, you know, just
I get it.
You know?
Yeah,
so it made it entertaining even through the toxicness. So
I did the same. I did like similar stuff, like just pretend you're Mary Poppins. It's a beautiful day. Just I didn't have the umbrella. Just go make some cupcakes. Make some cupcakes, you know. It's crazy. Like while I was in it, I didn't know I was doing that. Like, did you consciously did that? I just did it, and I didn't realize it till years later, till I was out of it.
It was
a good escape.
Yeah, it was anything to distract myself, really, from what was going on, because I just couldn't bear thinking about it. So the more I could distract myself from the things that were going on. It was just whether I'd pretend to be a different character or something like that. Anything just to take me out of that space.
Yeah. So, I mean, when you feel trapped inside, like a couple things we can do. We can move, like crawl on the floor, or, shake your hands, walk, dance, stretch, like we were talking about yoga and Pilates. Another suggestion is apply lotion slowly, probably like coming back into yourself, right? Like the senses, I would think.
Yeah.
Another suggestion is place your hand on your heart or belly and feel your skin. Probably, I would say, like maybe even feeling your heartbeat, or like putting your hand on your diaphragm and feeling yourself take a deep breath. Maybe do that box breathing. Inhale for 4 seconds, hold it for 4 seconds, and then exhale for 4. Also grounding. I think grounding always worked for me, like bring me back to center.
Yeah.
Like taking your shoes off and going outside.
Yeah. I used to do that as a kid without even realizing what I was doing. So it's amazing how even as a kid, I was using different coping mechanisms without realizing it at the time.
Even like
you're smart when you're kids.
well, we didn't have all these life experiences, and we were
That's
freer, I think.
It's amazing how
Yeah.
much guilt we and shame. Let's just I said that wrong. How much guilt we will carry as an adult and a child, and I love what you just said, Crystal. How much a child is innocent. The innocence is something it seems to be eluding us as we become adults. We begin to either from the outside world take on guilt that's not ours, that's projected onto us, or we will carry guilt for things that others have already, forgiven us for, or that is not an issue to them. And we bring it up. Well, hey, I did this, and they're going like, I'm not even looking at that. I don't even know what you're talking about. And we will try to jump ahead to say, I'm sorry about something that no one else is even paying attention to. We immediately will chase guilt so that we are clearing up something that there is not even an issue. It's amazing how quickly a child will never do that. Overall, they're not looking like, hey, you know what? You're going to really be upset with me because I just dropped that in my room about 10 minutes ago, and I know I should have paid. And they're just going on. You're going like, what are you talking about? And it's like, I just asked you to come watch TV with me. It's like, what are you talking about? The kid's going like, well, I did something, and the kid's going on about what they did. And we can't imagine a child doing that. The kid is just the child. They're just innocent. And if we're not careful as adults, we'll overload on mental health stuff on the internet to the point that we become, well, what is the expression? I think you ladies have often said it to, we'll become overthinkers. And what I always tell you, we're just become overly aware as adults to the point that we're stuck. We're just aware of so much. We're not even, what do you say, Gemma? We're not even walking in the grass or doing things.
Yeah.
Would you say as a kid?
Yeah.
Sometimes we need to, well, you guys know, I always say, we just got to be a kid again. We just got to play. No, we just, well, you guys know I'm goofy all the time. In our goofiness, our playfulness, let alone taking a walk and cold plunges and a number of other things, but just our playfulness alone and what you were talking about earlier about dancing, it changes so much. I mean, I've watched Gemma dancing and I start smiling and want to dance. I can't even tell you what I just found the other day on TikTok for Crystal. No, not you. Don't worry about it. You're coming. No, I'm gonna find you. Don't worry. You know I'll find something. You know I'll be fine. I'm Mr. Research 101. And just the dancing from what you do and what Crystal does, I'm waiting to find something on Susie. But I'm amazed to find amazing things about both of you guys.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Keep
It's like, good. Just
Had to
don't
throw
show
that
those
in.
videos.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
Everyone,
going to say about it.
that's it.
I'm not
I
sure.
Go
haven't
ahead and
seen the
talk
ones of
amongst
Gemma
yourself.
yet.
Go ahead and talk amongst
Yeah.
yourself.
No, I haven't seen Gemma. Where are yours? Which of your channels over on YouTube? You're dancing. I want to
Mine's
go check them out.
still over on Instagram, really.
Oh,
But
on your Gemma
yeah,
Blythe page?
yeah, at gemma.e.blythe. But yeah, they're all over there. Like after I used to do Pilates and stuff like that, that used to be my thing. And a lot of the time I was really sarcastic to my Pilates instructor. So yeah.
Have you guys
Oh,
seen that Saturday Night Live SNL video about Pilates yet?
no.
If you
No.
haven't, do
Is
yourself
it-
a favor on YouTube, write Pilates SNL.
I gotta write it.
That's it.
Pilates
Just to make
SNL.
sure everyone
I
out
need to
there,
see that.
even if you've never taken Pilates, it'll be funny. But if you have or know it, it's way better. Especially if you've been in a Pilates studio or you know how like la ti da those places are. I've never
Yeah.
set foot in one because I've merely glanced in and heard how expensive it was, and I was like, they are tripping over here. I
Yeah.
am not
Yeah,
going there.
nah.
So I've just done it like with no equipment myself. Is that how you have done it, Gemma, or have you like been in
Yeah.
a studio?
Mine was online during COVID.
Yeah.
So I was quite comfortable because, like, in a studio, that's the worst place for me. I just hate it because I get so self-conscious
Right.
and start comparing myself to others and things like that. And I'm thinking, no, I can do without all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just
My
keep
aunt.
my own space.
Go on, Gemma.
But yeah, I just keep to my own space when I'm doing stuff like that.
Smart.
I have
Super
never
smart.
taken a Pilates class. Not yet.
What about yoga, Susie?
Yoga, I've done. Love yoga. I
Mm,
started that when I was like 12 years old. Not that I'm great at it. I did a couple classes then. I've done it, over the years, but never really stuck with it. My aunt does what is it? Tai Chi.
Mhm.
She
oh
does
yeah,
it. She goes to classes and then she does it in the living room every day. She's 78 every single day. She's out there
wow.
pushing the energy, pulling it back in. It's really cool. I jump up there and do it with her once in a while. Yeah, it
Oh,
feels good. Yeah.
it's easier to do that, right? And like
Yeah.
yoga or Pilates, because
Yeah.
I
I
think that's
like
how
yoga
it's
though. Mm, feels good
Don't even get
after.
me started about yoga. It has been such a healing practice for me.
Mm,
And I'll take breaks, like you said, I'll do it and then I won't do it for a while and then I pick it
Hmm.
up. And I've
yeah.
had so many tears come, it's like when I was by myself, but it's happened more in public when I've gone into a class and I'm
Yeah.
just crying. And it's been such an emotional release because if you're staying so busy, I'd be working and running here and there, and I run to a yoga class and you don't realize all the junk that's built up until I'm
Yeah.
doing yoga. I'm like crying, and I'm the only one in there bawling my eyes out.
Yeah, but
So
that's great that you can get a release from it.
Yeah, it is.
yeah, and I always felt like if the
Yoga
instructor
release.
was there, I had to go thank them at the time, or I had to be like,
Hmm.
I just have a lot. I'm really moved. Thanks. That was cool. You know,
Thank
it's
you
like
for
you
the
feel
class.
because they see you breaking down, and
Oh,
they're
they
like,
must love that.
Oh my gosh.
They must feel good, like they really got you to be in touch with your feelings, your
Yeah.
emotions, your
I think
body.
I freaked them out. You know, you would think
Yes.
that. I think I actually scared a few of them. And one of them, this guy, he took it. Yeah, I didn't realize he was trying to flirt. Like I thought he was really into
Hmm.
yoga. That was disappointing. I couldn't go back to his
Mm.
yoga class because he started
Yeah.
asking, like, "Do you want to do yoga maybe sometime outside the class?" And I was like,
Like,
"What?"
no, thank you.
No.
That's how he asked. Not like, "Do you want to go have coffee or do yoga out the class?" I'm like, "No." Okay.
Next,
Exit.
next place.
Thought you guys would appreciate that. Yeah, no
Yeah.
more Sunday morning yoga at that particular space. So,
Mm.
Did you guys miss me yet?
yes,
Hey, I don't know. Have you ever done yoga,
I got
Paxton?
I did coffee. You know what?
Good.
It's very
Got your coffee.
important. A lot of people often don't know this, but it's something that that's very important about yoga. Is that if you spell yoga backwards, I've done that.
Hey, goy. Or
Somebody,
goy.
somebody would do it. Yes, I've done that quite a
You
bit.
know we're gonna try it.
I've never done yoga, but if you spell yoga backwards, it's an entire cultural experience for your
I
body.
bet it is.
It's a cultural. I just made this up. It's
I hope
a
so.
cultural experience for your body. That makes no sense at all.
That's probably how they made up yoga. Exactly what he's doing. Just made it.
So,
Said it was cultural.
so do yoga backwards, and it's an amazing experience.
There you go. There you have it.
Let's get Gemma to do it first, and we just film her doing it.
Oh no.
You go. You could teach the first class, Gemma.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
crying.
like that. Gemma
Perfect.
teaching. How do you say it backwards?
Oiga, 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 oiga.
Oya. Okay, let's just start it
Oiga.
now. Let's just start it. Everybody do Oya. So everybody do Oya. So whatever the yoga move, do it backwards. Why are you making that face, Crystal? She's thinking about
Visualizing it.
Yeah, she does.
I was gonna say I was trying to like work out how feasible it
So
would
whatever,
be.
what is somebody name a yoga move? I don't know. I got to catch up with the chat too.
Downward dog.
Downward.
Oh,
So
Crystal.
do upward puppy. So do upward puppy. Don't do downward dog. Okay, there, yeah.
It's cobra, cow is going up instead of like cat is going in. Downward dog is going in. Cobra and cow are going out to open up. So they do have all the opposite positions because you have to make sure you don't. So I know,
balance.
you know it all again.
No, you're not. You know what? Will you stop turning on yourself with that kind of negative talk in real time? Don't do that. Yeah, be nice to
You
yourself.
know it all the other day, so I'm just restating.
What'd you say? What? We call it what?
I'm owning the nickname you gave me the other day, being know it all. Instead of
Oh
thinking,
yeah, oh yeah,
I'm owning it.
yeah. So you know what a know-it-all is, right? It's a car. It's a Kia.
Is it really?
Yeah.
KIA. Know-it-all.
Oh,
I'm,
is that what it stands for?
No, I just said that. I just made that up, but I was just, it could work. It could work. I don't. Does it work, Gemma? Know-it-all. KIA. That's a car
Yeah, it
company
sounds
called
like
Kia. Yeah. So that'd be cool if we take. I'm sorry, Crystal. What'd you say? What?
I want to see it in a Kia. That's
You
their
want to see it in a Kia? So, what could BMW be? Let's just give it a name. Let's make up some. I don't know.
oh, like a slogan.
Yeah,
Because nothing rhymes with W.
BMW. Wellness.
Oh, like
Big-
what it stands for?
Big mental wellness.
Oh wow.
That's silly. No, you got to think of something better.
I know. That is so
My mind
lame.
goes dark.
That
I'm
was
going to
so-
keep mine to myself.
Your mind goes. Oh, you know there's something wrong with you, lady. So, wait. Hey. It's a big moving wagon.
Yeah, big moving
Yeah.
wagon. BMW.
That works.
Doesn't sound as cool as how they look.
So what do you? Nah, that's not. Gemma's getting quiet because she go like, "Here we go with these Americans doing these weird things."
No, I'm just trying to think, and my mind just goes blank.
So what other? I'm trying to think.
All right, I have a riddle.
Okay,
You ready?
riddle.
Now that we're on these letters, okay,
Riddle.
cars and letters.
Okay.
You ready? I don't know if you call it a riddle, but you got me thinking. Okay. Can you spell candy with only 2 letters?
CY.
Oh man, I know this one.
How would you do it?
2 letters. Come on, it's coming. It's coming. It's getting there. Come on.
2 letters.
I said CY. That's just.
Can you spell candy with 2 letters? Yes.
Wow.
I don't know. I just wanted to say C. Can I say C?
C and Y.
Oh.
Get it?
I get
Yeah.
it.
C and Y.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Crystal goes like, I said that like 5 years ago. What are you talking about?
But
I
I
said,
said
yeah.
CY. So not C. You said C and Y. See, same difference.
That's pretty good.
Well, it's spelling the whole word. C-A-N-D-Y.
Oh.
Hey, don't do that. You're gonna make her brain explode. Don't you?
Wow.
I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
it was
you got
so funny.
You got another one like that? And
I
hey,
do.
a new game. Let's stump the know-it-all.
All right, know it all. You ready?
She's
Okay.
like, why are you doing this to me on the
All
internet?
right.
So let's stump the know-it-all. Wait, hold on. I don't have a noise
Okay.
for that. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
All right. This is for you, Crystal. Name 4 days of the week that start with the letter T. Well, look it up.
Oh, she wants to. Look, she wants to.
You're cheating.
Busted. So busted. You know when she was off camera, you know she'd
Did you
do it.
see that? She went smooth.
She was. She look
right
at her,
up
man.
to that keyboard.
Hey, you know what she was like as a kid.
All innocent.
You know what
That's
she was
the
like.
little girl right there.
That's the little girl. Look at her. She's
little
trying to
Crystal.
look at her acting skills. She's trying to go like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. I have no idea. I did not sneak out at 3 a.m. I did not sneak out at 3 a.m. That's what she's.
Good about not sneaking out. I was
That's
bad
right.
about coming home on time, unless everyone knew I was out.
Yeah. You were
That's
just.
better.
She goes like, I was just blatantly rebellious. I didn't even try to sneak it. Okay, go ahead.
Like, make sure
So-
you come home at midnight.
Yeah.
And I was
You go like.
She wouldn't sneak out the window. She'd sneak back in the
There
window.
you go. She would literally ask, "What time you want me back?" So I know what time to really tick you off and come back later on purpose. So you're thinking it. So you're talking to me all night before I go to bed. I got all the attention. Go ahead.
It
So
always happened.
All right. Name 4 days of the week that start with the letter T.
Tuesday, Thursday. That's when like Monday.
Anyone else?
I'm not messing with this one. I'm not messing with this one.
No. Gemma?
I already looked it up, so I can't say the third one because I
Start with the letter T.
Yeah. Name 4 days of the week that start with the letter T.
Here we see the answer.
Yeah, in a different language. You got to pick 2 other than a different language.
All right.
Crystal, you're looking at
Tuesday.
the answer. Just tell us what it is. No, just
Tell
kidding. What is it, Crystal?
Tuesday and Thursday, but also today and tomorrow can sometimes be used informally to refer to the days of the week.
Ooh, that's the answer, isn't it?
I thought it was funny.
It
All
is
right,
pretty
not
good. No, that's
amusing.
pretty good. That hey, it stumped me, but not the know-it-all because she Googled it. But what I was gonna say is
She could type really quick,
could
and
type
she's
really
to be
fast.
under the radar.
She used to being under the radar. Aren't you the oldest though, Crystal?
Oh yeah, it's just my sister and I, but yeah.
So
Well,
did
it's
you
always
like?
the oldest that has
did
to
you-
sneak.
Yeah. Did you ever throw your sister under the bus just to protect yourself?
I'm sure I did when I was younger. And I feel bad.
She's admitted it too.
Maybe I blocked it out.
On purpose? Blocked it out on
I did
purpose?
some other things that she brought up a lot. Like I would pretend that I was dead. Like I would get myself into like a physical situation where I'd bang my head, and then I would, on purpose, pretend like I couldn't wake up. I passed out. I did that to her a couple of times, and I feel bad because I guess she said it really did mess me up.
So you traumatized. You traumatized
Yeah.
the poor girl.
Gosh.
Is that what you're
My
saying?
brother did that to me, and it's still in my mind.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I feel bad. I didn't realize. I was just being funny and having fun, and my kid self wasn't thinking I'm going to traumatize her, so I felt really bad later.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Well,
one time. She
My
did
brother, a neighbor, we had a neighbor that was like 3 years older than us, right? So one day we're all outside playing like we usually were back in the old neighborhood. And one day the girl across the street comes running out of my house screaming, your brother, da 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 da, he got hit by a car. And I'm like, what? So she turned around, she ran back into my house. I followed her into the bathroom, walked in the bathroom. He was standing there. He was probably like 8 years old. He was wrapped in toilet paper, all drenched in ketchup.
Oh my
What?
gosh.
All,
What?
it was all over the bathtub. It was a white tile, bathtub, and it stunk. You ever smell ketchup?
Yeah.
Like that's been sitting out and not necessarily wrapped in toilet paper, but anyway, I lost it.
That's a whole
I
nother
lost
story.
it. And to this day, I cannot eat ketchup. I can't look at it like, mm-hmm. Yep.
No. That's a
Yeah.
great idea, though. Don't encourage me. To
I was gonna say Crystal thinks it's a great idea.
like now,
No.
I'm like, oh, that's a good
She's
one.
thinking about how can I do that to scare my son?
Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
really wouldn't want to do that to him, but
No.
to other people.
You would do it to your sister though.
Don't do it.
I wouldn't do it to her anymore. Her and my
And she goes like anymore. She goes like anymore. Oh my goodness. Gemma, what's the long list you think she's got over there? She's done to that poor girl over there. Just kind of, hey man, now we want to interview your sister.
I know. I'm trying to
Tell us some of the stuff Crystal has done that has traumatized you. Hey Gemma, have you done something to traumatize somebody?
No, I don't think I have.
Beside me? No, I'm just kidding. That was too much of a long pause. That was too much. She's
She
clearing
thought about there's something
she
in there.
Yep, right. I
She
agree
just
with
doesn't
you.
want to share.
She don't want to share. There's something in there. Come on, what'd you do?
We might have blocked
Yeah, I must admit, I got bullied in primary school.
Oh, okay. Bummer.
And the bully kept getting away with it and kept getting away with it. And me and my best friend at the time.
Wait, hold on, time out. Will this
Here it
involve
comes.
will this involve the authorities? I don't know if you should say it. Oh,
no.
okay, go ahead.
It was very tame.
Okay.
We got a pair of scissors and this bully had just gotten a new coat. She was showing it off around the whole school and this kind of thing. Still carrying on, pushing us both over onto the playground. And
Interesting.
we decided to make little nicks into a coat.
Little nicks?
Yeah.
Little.
Yeah. Tiny ones.
Did she bully you again after that?
No, she didn't, funnily enough.
Oh my
But
God.
the school
Interesting.
actually punished me and my best friend.
What was the
Rather
punishment?
than the bully.
What was the punishment?
We had to sit apart for that week
Had to keep you
and
people
face
away
the wall at break time.
and face the wall at break time.
Yeah.
Had to keep you people apart. Are you still friends today?
No.
Are you causing havoc in the world? You guys are going around cutting up stuff.
Like Edward Scissorhands coming out.
Oh gosh, this
Watch
brings a
out.
whole new-
Gemma Scissorhands.
She be doing
Gemma
the trees
Scissor-
in the school.
She's walking
Wow, it
around
looks
just
beautiful
cutting up
out
stuff.
here in the playground.
Your
That was Gemma.
her new nickname is Gemma Scissors now. Gemma
Oh,
Scissors. Chop chop. Chop chop.
But you know what? That's a good point. I know I'm being serious, but it's a physical thing that you did, so you got punished because anyone could see it. But the emotional and mental abuse and mistreatment, there was nothing physically to prove the evidence.
Yeah.
The invisible trauma.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty
My brother did
interesting.
a lot of things to me now that we're talking about it.
Oh, you're remembering now.
Yeah. No wonder why
Like
I'm
what?
like, what? You want to know? Okay. So my grandfather.
Here we go. Here.
Okay. My grandfather bought me a bicycle, probably off the streets in Brooklyn or something. Okay. So he brings home this 10 speed, and I was thrilled. I didn't have a 10 speed before this. So my brother, I get on it one day, and he was jealous because he didn't get one. And I go to pedal, and you know how you have the forks to hold the front tire on?
Yeah.
Well, he unscrewed them. So when I
wow.
pedaled, not good. Thank goodness it was, I started off and it fell right off. It's not like I was cruising around and it's not like blowing a tire on a car. So yeah, he did that, which was not cool. And one other thing is I was sleeping and he tied my shoelaces together.
Oh my goodness.
And I stood up and fell. That's not cool.
Is this the same ketchup boy? Is this
Yep.
TP? Is this
I
TP
only have
ketchup
one
boy?
of them. Only have one of them.
TP ketchup boy is tied your shoelace.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys like hate each other?
It's
just a long pause, just like Gemma's. It's a long pause.
Yeah.
Remember, Gemma? We asked Gemma a question, and she says, "Oh no, I have no story to tell you." And then, okay, let me tell you about me being Scissorhand Gemma.
Yeah.
And then now Susie's doing a pause. Come on, Susie.
Yeah, no, I never hated him. In fact, I took care of him,
I remember you said that. Yeah, that's
yeah. So he was.
Was he resentful because of that, or?
Well, I guess like we didn't have much supervision or parental guidance growing up, so I was it, and I didn't get mad or anything. I mean, I probably chased him, and tried to beat him up or something like a big sister would do. But that was it. I was over it.
Interesting.
I still took care of him.
Yeah.
Little brat. Yeah.
Then
He
you
was a
ended
little
by
brat.
saying little brat.
Little
Yeah, I took care
brat.
of him. No, I really did, little brat. So rotten kid.
Oh,
Spore on the earth.
yeah.
So just out of curiosity, when it comes to theme of the show, don't let stress control your life anymore. What are some stressful things that women go through that men probably don't understand?
Ooh, good
Definitely
one.
being a mother.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, that's a whole different level of stress. Not even if the, thinking the kids are doing anything wrong. Just I think the worry that comes with being a mother, it's not even being negative. It's you want them to be happy, you
Mm-hmm.
want them
Mm-hmm.
to have friends,
Yeah.
you want them to do good in school. You support them, but it's always like in the back of your mind, that kind of worry. Yeah. And then, having grandchildren, you go to a whole other level. Do you worry about your son, Crystal?
I used to worry.
Mhm.
I realized, especially once he was born, just right after the newborn, all through the baby stage. And I think there was one little thing that happened and it really freaked me out and it made me realize my mental state and making sure that I was stable and not worrying and spending any energy worrying and making sure I was super confident was going to be key from
Mm.
then on out. It was such a pivotal turning point. And it was, I don't even want to get in all the way into it, but I was in when I was married and I was standing in the kitchen, not a big place, just standing, and I was holding him and I was also trying to get dinner ready. And then I had his little like seat and I was going to move him in the seat and move this over. And I think I had one arm here and one arm. I was just too confident, but I was also
Mhm.
worried. There was something like
Mm.
energetically making me worry. And I had this awful feeling like he was going to get hurt or something bad was going to happen. And I was praying against it. And I was being dumb moving it. And so he actually, and I was leaning not like over an open floor, but still, as a baby, he kind of like fell out of my arm onto the kitchen counter for a
What
moment.
happened?
And like there was stuff not right there, but on the other side of me that was like silverware and like glass and he was right there and it looked almost like from his father's perspective across the room. I think he thought, oh my God, he just fell on glass. Like he just flipped out and came running over. I'll never forget just the look on his face. Like, oh, and I felt awful. Like everything inside of me
Of
fell,
course.
and I was like, oh my God, this is exactly what can happen if you keep thinking and worrying and feeling like something bad's going to happen. It will.
Mhm.
And it was like a real life example in real time. And from then on out, I was like, this is not impacting my life like this and my son. I will not allow this. And whatever it took, whatever kind of strong prayers I started to do that day, whatever, I just started about it. And I never had anything like that happen ever again. And I refused to worry about it. So I think I got really strong into like my faith a long time and into just myself as a mom and taking charge around the home, around anywhere I was with him, checking everything out, extra everything. So I kind of have that emotional, crazy situation story to share. So I don't worry about him because I completely trust.
Yeah.
I've never had an issue ever again. I know, so dramatic.
No, I had
How
a
about
similar,
you?
well, not a similar, but I had an incident when now, I mean, you were a young mom like I was. I think I was a little younger, but um, I remember he was in the little walker and he was probably like, I don't know, 8 months old. And someone left the door open to the steps and it was like in the kitchen. So you couldn't see it. It was like on the side. And all of a sudden I heard him fall down the stairs in the walker and he landed upside down, but he was crying. I froze. I didn't know what to
Oh.
do. And I screamed and I grabbed the phone. I called 911, but I couldn't run to him. I was like frozen. So I called 911 and I remember them saying, calm down. He's crying. Like he didn't get knocked out. Like they were telling me the positives. Um, and I was like, you have to send an ambulance. I was so afraid something happened bad. So I ran down the stairs, got him. They came. And I remember after that, they checked them all out. He was fine, thank God. And I went and I signed up for my first aid and CPR and all that. And I loved it. I felt like I was equipped now. If something happens, I'll know what to do.
Mm.
And I
Right.
did
You
do,
took
have
the
to do the
steps.
Heimlich over the years, for kids, when I had my daycare, once for my son. And I just felt,
Oh,
yeah, more competent.
you did.
It was scary.
Wow. So you have had to do that. See, I was always prepared and had the training and I was always ready
Hmm.
and like did other kind of prep things like just but and then it never happened. Like I
Yeah,
would
well, that's,
grab like if my son started choking, I would just grab whatever was in his mouth and just try to rip it out before it as and it never had to do it.
yeah, it's scary. I was in the
It is.
supermarket putting the the like groceries up on the conveyor belt, and all of a sudden, the kids stand there, and you know how there's all candy in the aisle right before you check out. So he must have gotten a hold of something, and he opened it up, and it was a round, can piece of candy. So he all of a sudden I look at him and he's like hitting his chest. He couldn't breathe. So I grabbed him. I didn't even think. I just did it. Grabbed him and did the Heimlich. And this round candy went flying like 10 feet. And it was so traumatizing. It was probably all of what, 20, 30 seconds? It seemed like 3 hours. People were so like distraught because he was blue. We just like
Oh,
left our carts. But thank goodness he was okay and I knew what to do. So, yeah, scary.
Wow.
Good
So
to
many
know what to do
stories.
just in case, right?
It
Definitely.
is.
Yeah. So you took the whole class, CPR, first aid?
I did whenever my 16 and 17-year-old legally was a lifeguard at a water park here in Orlando, which is popular over here, theme parks, water parks. So I did mine when I was 16 and then, redid it
Yeah.
over in my life. And I think it's
Good to
good.
know. Yep, you never know.
Yeah, I don't,
Yeah.
for my job, like I lifeguarded, I had to do it, but I
Hmm.
had to like grab people and, get them, and they would go under and like not come back up. And like, I just had to do stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I never had I don't know about you, the CPR and all that kind of
Well,
stuff.
you're also a swimmer, right? Are you a lifeguard?
Yes, I have. That's what I
Okay,
was
so
saying.
you,
I've
yeah.
lifeguarded a few times. When I was a teenager,
yeah.
I did it to get Disney tickets, and like it was just a
Ooh.
part-time job, and I was trying to have fun, but it really wasn't fun. It was like the worst. Guys, I had all sorts of like heat rash. I started having heat rashes, and
Boy.
my skin was reacting to being in the heat. It was the craziest thing. I think it was the material in their Disney outfit. Like, I worked for Wet and Wild before when I was a teenager, so it was so much better. I didn't have any heat rash, so. But yeah, I took my son to Disney like so much time during that. I'm like, we're gonna go hog wild while I have this job, and then we're just not gonna go back. So
Oh yeah.
unless you get older and want to go back, like, so we did. We just hung out there a lot. It was
Are you
fun.
far from Disney?
No,
You're
like
not
right
too far,
now,
right?
it would take me 30 minutes to get
Oh,
there.
that's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mickey is right
my
around the
parents are even
corner.
closer. My
Mm.
parents are even closer where they live.
Your parents are closer than Mickey? That makes sense.
Well, they're closer to Mickey. When we moved here, because it's a suburb, outside of moved here, there wasn't as many houses and developments, and there was orange groves along the road. We would drive out to the new neighborhood. There was orange groves and horses and cows, and then there you could see it's like because there wasn't all these obstructions to obstruct your view. It's like you could see the fireworks and you could hear them every night, and you knew it was close. But now it's hard to hear it for sure.
That's nice.
Interesting.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I went to Disney once. I
one
liked,
time.
yeah, just once. What was it? What is it with all the countries? that park
Oh,
where you
Epcot.
go and Epcot. Thank you. Yeah, that was my favorite. That and the animals, Wild Kingdom. Yeah, you get to eat.
I loved
I
Animal
feel like
Kingdom
the odd
so
one
much.
out.
But do they have anything equivalent to
Did you hear what
Disney
Gemma said? Did you hear
in
what Gemma
UK?
said?
Do you?
What?
She feels like the odd one out.
Well, I'm trying to include her. I'm at,
Hey,
do they have anything
we can't
equivalent?
help it if they ain't got
No,
no Disney over there.
What you got over
no,
there,
like
Gemma?
No,
Disney
Nothing.
here.
we haven't got Disney over here.
Do you have a water park?
We have to bring Gemma here.
Oh, one?
You got an
It's
ice bath,
called the
though.
Thames River. That's their water park.
She goes out in the backyard, gets in the ice bath.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, you're included.
But I think we've got
You're
about
welcome.
one water park over here in the UK.
What's it called?
Alpamare up in Scarborough.
Okay, we need a correspondent. We need a bird's eye report from you on that. I'll go
Yeah.
get the pictures. We'll make up something. Maybe we'll do it next month. And for all of you who've never been to that area, you'll be able to come here and we'll do a little travel segment and take you there and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
No, that would be cool. We should do that with some of the stuff you got going on in your part of the world for people who are not
Well, a
traveling.
little bit of it anyway.
Well, at least a little bit. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna everybody. It has been 2 hours and 26 minutes that we've been streaming live to you on a number of different subjects that all fall under one big umbrella. All of it, including Mickey. Don't let stress control your life anymore. So we're talking about yes, stress, but we're really talking about control, the measure of control that we allow certain aspects, things we go through, can control us. They don't have power. Kind of like my words coming to an end. That's kind of what's really happening around us. It's what we are, and I'm going to take something I learned from Susie the other day. I hear feedback there. Somebody, okay. Is people touching stuff that they shouldn't be touching? So I'm just kidding. Crystal, are you touching stuff? Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so
I had to take them out of my ears for a minute while we're taking a break.
we pretty much
You
have
sound
to.
better.
Well,
Really?
we haven't taken.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't
So
taken.
much.
Yeah, a lot better there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then
How
why
much?
am I having the things in my ears? I should just leave it open.
Hey, you know what? Don't tell us what your problems are. You putting stuff in your body and stuff like that. Don't be talking. No.
I
Like,
vote
don't-
for
don't
not
tell
having them in.
Wait, when you starting to vote, go ahead, Susie.
I vote for her keeping them out of her ears.
Just kidding. Okay, that's 2 votes to your 1. Well,
Yeah,
she's
thank
agreeing with you, so that's 3.
Okay.
We can't do anything else because I've been leaving it up on the screen. Everybody say hello to the man himself.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, Eric.
Man's in the house.
Hello.
Man's in the house. Man's in the house. I got to put up all what he's saying. Forget whatever I was talking about. We're going to take a commercial break is where I was going. But here, Eric's been here quietly waiting, talking about stuff we've been talking about. Him and Crystal have been chatting with each other. Thank you very much, Eric. Eric said the BMW is the only car company that's owned by a woman. So
I didn't know that.
the
Oh,
man
I
is a
didn't-
well of information.
Mm.
Okay. He is the well, and Crystal is a Kia. She's a know-it-all. So, so Crystal, she's gonna go like, I am gonna beat you up when I see you for saying it on the internet. I'm a know-it-all. Crystal, we'll do this before we go to commercial break, and we're gonna get into a journal prompt, also from the Queen of Journaling from the UK, the lady herself, Gemma. What is this right here you got on the screen here? What are some stressful things that women go through that men may not understand? Feel
Yeah.
free, Eric, at any point, since you joined the show, if you're still here, to chime in on that. We're going to be coming back in a little bit, everybody. But before we go, we're going to give you a journal prompt to work on during the commercial break so that you can get a measure of control when it comes to emotions and a number of other things that are taking place today. What else you got here, Crystal? We are chatting and sharing all sorts of stories as mothers.
That's what happened. When
Now
we
I got it.
question. Yeah.
No, go ahead. What'd you say? Say it again.
That's what happened when we answered your question. We went right into.
Yeah, we did. We didn't bring Gemma in on this though.
Yeah,
That's why her name is still up on the screen. I left it there because Gemma lives with her mom. They live together. They're a team. She's probably watching on Facebook right now. So let's do this for Deborah, right? It's Deborah, right?
Yes,
Gemma? Let's do this for Gemma's mom. Lady D's in the house. DB's in the house. We're like, why is that chocolate man calling me that? Hot Pockets. Okay.
She'll be so confused.
I know she's gonna be so confused. So she's not in the chat or anything like that. But I do know this, Gemma. Your mom gave us a thumbs up from Facebook. So if she's still here, she's always welcome to jump into the chat or let us know what are some challenging things and stressful things that she's gone through as a mom raising you. We want the dirt, man. We want the dirt on you. Mama Blythe, or I should say Mum Blythe, feel free to jump in at any moment and let us know what are some of the things that you experience raising such a well-behaved child called Gemma Blythe. Gemma,
no
so
need to add the sarcasm
no. Oh, she caught it. Oh, you caught it too. I did. Yeah.
I
Okay.
did.
Yes, you did. You caught it. That's between you. You totally caught the sarcasm in my tone there. But so, Gemma, I have a question that maybe Susie and I and Crystal would like to hear from you. As a young person, under 40. So notice I gave a big gap there. So as a young person, because Crystal, you're the one that said we're covering like all these decades or these generational gaps here. So as a young person, how would you describe in 2 words? No, let's do 3. In 3 words, how would you describe if no one ever met your mom before? How would you describe your mom in 3 words?
Kind, nurturing, and honest.
Wow. Kind, nurturing, and honest. Man, you talk like that. You don't even have to take the trash out. You could skip a day. That's pretty good. Kind, nurturing, and honest. It's beautiful. I love it. Would you like to drop a journal prompt in for us? I think I bought you enough time. I know you're probably already ready anyhow. So I was trying to buy you some time.
Of course I'm ready.
Yeah, I knew. I just wanted to be on the safe side. I figured if I just keep talking, buy you some time. Get ready, everybody, for a journal prompt from Gemma Blythe. One more thing Crystal had here I'm going to put up on the screen. From how we learn to not fret and stress as mothers to keep our children safe. That's a beautiful point. That's a lot of stress, right, ladies?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, and what do we have? Is that Imperfect TV? Got a comment for us there? Look at that! Look at that!
That's a journal prompt.
Yes, it is. It is. You're so on it. Everybody, please take a look at the screen on your televisions or your device, your electronic device, because there is a journal prompt on the screen for you to take part in. And well, ladies, anybody want to talk about that as we're going to get ready to go for a commercial break? Deep, 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 deep.
Close control.
Gemma, can you read it for me so I can write it down, please?
Of course. Where in your life do you feel the most in control? And where do you feel the least? What small step can you take to reclaim control in the areas where you feel powerless?
Wow. Girl, you be getting deep, man.
I know.
She goes, like, I know. Yeah, that's wow. I like that. Are we tackling them separately? Is one for homework for next week, or can we knock both of these out now and we'll get homework later? What do you say? It's up to you.
Do them both now and then homework.
I knew she was good. She is such a military leader. I want you to do them both now. Do them both now. Okay, so that's what we got. That's the journal prompt. Everybody, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We're going to take a commercial break. Gives everybody a chance to go have some tea and crumpets and other stuff. What's a crumpet?
It's like a breakfast item.
Yeah,
over
similar
here.
to almost, but like I don't know, scone similar.
What was that again? It cuts in and out when you say it again.
It's similar to a scone, like scone similar, but just slightly different.
It sounds crumbly.
Yeah.
No, it's got like holes in it.
Yeah, like crumbly, kind of.
No,
Dense?
not really. It's kind of spongy.
Oh, I
Yeah.
wouldn't have thought that.
Crunchy on the outside and then spongy in the middle.
Do they
kinda
have
like
it
me.
with?
I was waiting. I was waiting for my
Right.
time to say it. I was just waiting for
Oh,
my Go ahead. Go
Do they serve it with tea, like high tea?
No.
No, like we know
No.
you're a coffee drinker.
Yeah, definite
Yeah.
coffee drinker.
Wow.
I don't know. So what do
Are
you
you
do when you go
anti-tea?
for teas?
Yeah.
We have scones,
Mhm.
sandwiches with the crust cut off.
So you don't
Um,
drink the tea, you just have coffee? Do they serve coffee?
No, I drink tea there. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
I don't drink much.
It's when it's socially acceptable.
No,
people-
I grew up drinking tea.
Okay.
But then I grew intolerant to milk.
You came to your senses?
So
Oh, I'm
it's
kidding.
just easier
I
to drink
I
coffee.
never put
Drink
milk
coffee.
in tea. I drink it black.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I can also shoot straight apple cider vineger. So
It's a whole
I
other
guess-
story.
True.
She got some serious
she's
issues.
nothing. That's a
happening
walk in the park.
there. No comment. Hey, does everybody want to see something cool? Let's see what Crystal's doing.
Oh my god!
I'm just like messing with her. I was trying to find the right
Looking.
moment. I was
She's
waiting
like,
for her.
"What's
Look
coming?"
look at her trying to do her acting mode. Look at her. She should.
Even if I pick my nose or whatever, I'm like,
You weren't doing none of that. You're
I
being
was earlier. I was like,
you're a good girl. You're a good girl. You weren't doing that. I was just trying to catch you when you weren't looking at the camera, and then it looked like you were surprised. Look at her. Look, do surprise. Hey, Crystal, do surprise face. Oh, we should do it. We should do it like you used to do your faces when we were doing the shows. And you're like, people were going like, I don't know what she's saying, but she makes so many faces in the show. It's like
Mess me up,
like,
that one.
It's like being in vaudeville, man. It's like she's just there's one big entertainment, just watching her do faces. I said, yeah, I don't know. She has no control over it. I don't think. She just subconsciously just keep making faces. Okay, everybody, there's your journal prompt on the screen. We're going to be coming back in a little bit. This is a show that talked about you having control and not allowing stress, the overwhelming anxiety of the world we live in, or circumstances and situations that others have quote unquote put you in or you're experiencing. Don't belittle your emotions. Don't turn on yourself. So we're going to be right back. We're going to do a prompt. And you're telling me, Gemma, they're going to get a homework prompt as well. Is that what you were telling me? Yeah? That's what we're doing.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes, she did. She goes, yes, I will. I will. I'll turn this bus around in a minute. I'll turn this car around in a minute. Okay, so you're giving homework too after we do these prompts that you've given us. So
Yeah.
everybody, there's a big hand coming at us there, Crystal. That's a really big hand coming at us. It's kind of scary. It's kind of. I feel like the Gulliver's
I'll get ya.
Travels or something. A big hand's going to just come through the screen and just
Like
a big-
Jonah in the whale. It was
Jonah in the
like-
whale. It's just like a big purple hand. That's what the
It's
thing.
just-
It wasn't
you're
just
in
like
it.
your flesh colored. It was purple, big purple hand coming at you. And by the way, if you love dinosaurs, Gemma is the one to see. I had him first, but Gemma
Not this debate again.
Yes, I'll do it in front of everybody this time. We're having this debate. So we'll talk about it another time. We're not going to do it right now. Everybody, let me push a button here so we can get something happening, and we're going to get something started here. Everybody can join us back in a little bit. Crystal, you were amazing being in the center square for us, the featured square. And all of us are going to be right back. Let me hit a button here so I sound better. Anyhow, everybody, they're going off screen. I'm going to still be here They're going to go do whatever they need to do. Crystal, appreciate it. And just in case everybody's wondering, yes, we have Gemma here as well. Gemma, say hello to everybody.
Hey, everyone.
And of course, SZ TV Network is here as well. Lady Susie, go ahead.
I sure am.
That's right.
I'm going to get to my journal prompt now.
Yeah.
See you in a few.
See you in a little bit. Everybody.
Bye.
We'll see everybody later.
that I'm stuck in. See the quicksand and I jump right in, pushing me down, down, down while I'm drowning, exhaling all the pain so it don't sink in. All these other people talk about me like they know me. I ain't looking for a handout, just a hand that wants to hold me. But you use that against me, so I'll keep holding on. All these other people tryna act like they know. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then throw it all in my face. You're putting weight on my shoulders, it's hard enough getting older. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then hold it over my head. I'm paying off all the baggage, so I don't owe you a damn thing. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors. I don't know how to ask for some help. Don't want a burden, I'll do it all by myself. Cry to the sound, sound, sound of all the avoidance. Easier to ignore what's really hurting. All these other people talk about me like they know me. I ain't looking for a handout, just a hand that wants to hold me. But you use that against me, so I'll keep holding on. All these other people tryna act like they know. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then throw it all in my face. You're putting weight on my shoulders, it's hard enough getting older. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then hold it over my head. I'm paying off all the baggage, so I don't owe you a damn thing. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then throw it all in my face. You're putting weight on my shoulders, it's hard enough getting older. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then hold it over my head. I'm paying off all the baggage, so I don't owe you a damn thing. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors.
Okay, welcome back. How did everybody find that journaling prompt? So just to recap, the journaling prompt is, where in your life do you feel the most in control and where do you feel the least? What small step can you take to reclaim control in the areas where you feel powerless?
I'll go first. I know
Okay.
Crystal probably gets a little more in depth than I do. So where do I
I don't know.
feel? Well, you do, but I'm getting there. I'm working on it.
There's no
Yeah.
right or wrong.
That's true. I know. I don't know. I'm starting to express myself more through journaling.
Yeah.
Okay. So where in life do I feel the most in control? I feel the most in control about my future. I can honestly say that this is the first time that I can remember. Oh, see, maybe this is why I don't journal because I always feel like I'm going to cry when I read it. Um,
It's good.
Maybe this is the first time that I can remember being in control of my future, my happiness, and my day to day life. I feel both free and safe. Two of the very things that I struggled with for so very long. My freedom to be myself and not being constantly afraid. I don't want to reflect back too much because I like feeling like this.
Mm.
I had no control over either for so long. And it truly feels so good to say I can feel happy, safe, and free. Totally different mindset. And I don't want to ever let this go. Oh, okay. And then I did the second one. What small step can you take to reclaim control in the areas where you feel powerless?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I've done so much like work on this, on the things that because was not in control of anything. I felt powerless about everything. Um, and I think me literally letting everyone and everything go has freed me. So I don't feel as not in control as I did before. So right now that's working for me. I was trying to think of something I don't feel control of, but it's kind of like the things I don't feel control of or more things like other people. So I can't control anyone else. If someone doesn't want to be in my life, like Mel Robbins says, let them. I can't do anything about it right now. So I'm not going to like let that burden my thinking, get on that hamster wheel again. So for now, I'm putting that all on the back burner and just letting it all go. Oh, yeah. It's amazing
So,
how it makes you feel emotions, or me anyway, that I ignore, I guess. I've ignored and shut down
yeah.
for so long.
Yeah, I think it brings awareness to the emotions. Not necessarily that you've ignored, but the fact that they've just gone under the radar.
So long. I think I didn't
Yeah,
even realize they were there. It's like
yeah,
everything was dormant.
yeah. I think that's what it leaves us with. It leaves us with feeling numb to the point of where no, you don't ignore your feelings. They're there, but they're under the cover, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I've disassociated so much that it's easy for me to just step away from it.
Yeah.
And that was part of my survival, I think, keeping myself feeling safe by disconnecting from the reality of
Mm,
things I couldn't control.
yeah.
And by me getting away from everything that was, I felt, keeping me stuck, not being able to be myself, not feeling safe. It's amazing how my whole life has done a 180. Like everything is different. I'm so grateful to be able to feel free and to feel safe again.
Thank God.
What do you have, Crystal?
That's awesome. I just wrote mine and typed it out in the show because I didn't want to get carried away. Like you said, sometimes I do go deep, and I was like, you know what? Instead of
Oh, it's
handwriting,
good.
It's
I'm gonna
good.
type. And it's funny. It's proven scientifically. Let's note all over here. It's proven that when you hand it, it brings out your creative side, and that's what the emotions and all. And I can go so deep when I'm handwriting, something overtakes me, but when I type it, it uses your left brain and your analytical, your logical side automatically. So it's funny how my response ended up. I was very practical, but it was still real in my response today, versus other times more emotional, and I can go down these rabbit holes. So that's what I needed today. And see, you needed to tap in your emotions today.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
can
Thanks,
fulfill
Gemma.
these.
It's so useful to be able to just reflect and be able to notice certain patterns as well that tend to go unnoticed when we think about control and how we think of it through our lives.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
something that
wondering too.
go on, Chris?
Oh, go ahead. I was just thinking, like, for what you were saying, because sometimes you're like, I don't want to journal because I get a little into it. Like, do you think it's easier for you to do this on here with us like this? Because then we can keep talking and you can
Yeah.
express it and be like, all right. Instead of if you're by yourself and you journaled like that, would you get lost in your head or your emotions and have like the day just like change for you?
That's a good point, Crystal, because I think that I spent so much time alone that I don't want to go back there. That being by myself and with my thoughts, my feelings, my emotions, my experiences. It wasn't a fun place.
Right.
So I do feel safer doing it with both of you. And Gemma, it's so awesome that you have your journaling with Gemma on Mondays, because I'm sure there's other people out there like me.
Yeah, I mean, what's true as well is that trauma can keep us isolated, right?
Mm-hmm.
So can stress and control. But if we can flip that and journal as a community to keep each other accountable and be that support without judgment, isn't that going against more so the control that we felt?
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Wow.
using our voice, yeah, through writing, because
Yeah.
for years and years and years, you had to keep everything a secret.
Yeah.
Everything that was being done to me and all the disrespect and abuse, it had to be a secret. And I think the reason I got to the point where I had to let everyone go, was because I wasn't keeping the secret anymore. I finally got my voice back. And once I started talking and sharing my story and my experiences, people around me weren't very happy with that. So it is a safer place
Mm.
to journal, and if you could do it by yourself, I think that's great. I do a little bit, but this has been
Mm-hmm.
very helpful.
Yeah, I think there's power in sharing as well and being able to share our responses, but knowing that they're going to get supportive responses and not negative ones because of the safe space.
It helps. Mia's here. Hi,
Mm-hmm.
Mia. Mia's saying, I let go of things that are toxic to me. Yeah, we really have to.
Yeah.
It's been so freeing for me. And it gets easier. The more I was holding on to things, even materialistic things.
Mm.
Once I started letting go, it was easier to just let it go. It frees up space in your mind, in your life. It just opens the doors for all the good things to come.
Exactly.
So Gemma, did you do a journaling prompt? Did you do it yourself
Yes,
during
I
the break?
did.
Do you want to share?
Yeah, I always do because I think it's keeps me part of the group.
Yeah.
So I feel most in control with and during my work and with my writing because that's something I lost. I felt isolated and as though I didn't have control of my finances and who I was. I feel the least in control in my home life. And that might sound strange, but that's because my mom is disabled. So things can go fine 1 minute and then upside down the next minute. So to try and keep a little bit of control, I rely on my routines and the things that I know won't change throughout my day-to-day life.
I like that. I like that you hold on to your routines because it's predictable, right? It feels
Yeah,
safer, I'm sure.
yeah, it does, especially when things can change quickly.
Yeah. I'm sure your mom really appreciates you helping her if she needs it. That's awesome. Wonderful that you get to spend time with her. There's a lot of positives. I'm sure it could be a little challenging at times.
Yeah, it can, but I think because we've been through so much, it really does make us a team.
Mhm. That's awesome.
So, yeah, we're more friends than mother-daughter, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That's how it's
So
supposed to be, I heard, when you grow up. I mean, that's healthy.
I don't know. It's not my story.
Either saying it's
Yeah.
I think it's the healthy
It
story.
sounds lovely. Really does. I mean, you're blessed to have the time with your mom and to be able to spend
Mhm.
time with her and care for her when she needs you. It's wonderful, and I'm sure it goes both ways.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
That's amazing. I
So why
love
don't you tell us a little more about your wellness workbook, Gemma? Where
So
everyone can get it.
so you can find the wellness book when you sign up for my Substack currently. And this is also the last month where it's going to be free. So feel free to grab it now before I start charging.
Okay, for someone like me that doesn't know, I mean, things change so quickly
Yeah,
with
they do.
social media, and I'm
Mhm.
I'm a little behind, probably because of my age. But could you tell someone like me how we go about finding your Substack stack and signing up? Where to find it exactly?
Of course, I can even drop the link into the comments as well.
Oh, that would be helpful.
Yeah. So I will just go ahead and do that.
No, I was like, I found it, but maybe you could post.
So, Gemma, while you're doing that,
Mhm.
how has connecting with others through YouTube and your workbook helped you to continue to grow?
I find out new things every day, not just about me, but about the community of people around me. Um, and that's helped so, so much because I was just used to being on my own a lot.
That's
Um,
nice.
so yeah, it's helped with everything really.
Do you have any upcoming projects or content
I
that you want to
do.
share?
I have my Start Stop podcast series running at the moment where people can change their life in under 3 minutes. That's going up every 3 days. That you can find on Imperfect TV Network.
And what is that? Is it like a little short video?
Yeah,
Just
little short snippets in which people can foster new habits to help recover after trauma.
Oh, that sounds really helpful. You know, the word imperfect actually spells I'm perfect. I love that quote
Oh my
that you
God.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Crystal? Did you ever think of that?
No, that's awesome.
It's so
What
good.
what does that phrase mean to you now after all you've been through?
I like to refer back to a term called wabi-sabi. Now, correct me if I am wrong on that, everybody.
Wait. Wabi sabi?
Yeah.
Is that like wishy-washy?
No.
Okay.
It's an old Japanese tradition of how they mend broken pottery,
Oh, yes. Yes.
and they put it together using gold.
Mhm.
So I refer to it as I've been through therapy, and that is the equivalent of me using gold to mend
Mm,
myself, but it still emphasizes the cracks.
love it.
So
I've seen that.
imperfect is perfect.
Yeah. I didn't know what it was called. Crystal, have you ever seen that?
I have read about that. I just didn't
Yeah.
know when she said the thing what it was, but I have totally read about that. Yes. I
I mean,
love it.
I was thinking wasabi, like,
Yeah,
wasabi,
that's
Oh,
the
it's
hot
first thing
stuff,
I
the hot
thought of
stuff.
when somebody told me about it, but yeah.
that's amazing. I
Crystal, do
love
you want to read your maybe put it back up on the screen, what you
I
have in
can
the chat and read it for us?
I will read it. I do not know how the controller we're putting it back up, but I will read it. I
There it
put it on the
goes. Thank you.
For me, I feel most in control over myself now, my awareness, my self growth, mental health, emotional health, all these things we're talking about, right? It's kind of
Mm.
funny, the exact opposite of how I used to feel and be. So I'm just flip flopping everything. It's like I felt so out of control with it before.
I
Now I'm
feel
like,
you.
I'm in.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah. So
We're
where do
both
I feel?
we're both on the same page with that.
Mhm.
Good. I feel
Yeah.
least in control about my technology situation currently, the equipment I purchased and received to test out, and then I seem to encounter all sorts of strange issues that other people do not seem to have. I know this is so practical and real right now. The
Yeah.
other is simply I do not feel in control of others' reactions to me, their way of life, and being their thought process, morals, and so on, because I'm not in control of anyone else but myself.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
period.
Right, yeah.
Yep. It's like no more trying to explain yourself or,
Exactly.
you can't make someone understand or think a certain
Right.
way, feel a certain way. It's hard because I mean, for years and years, that's what I did. If something was off with someone else, I would just do whatever I could to make them feel better. So in turn, I thought it would make me feel better. But
Yeah.
boy, was I wrong about that.
Because you're reaching out because you want to
Mm,
be connected. You have so much love to give, and you are kind. You're all of these things that it's just your nature to do that. And it's subconsciously like we're just hungry for real love and real connection. And when we're not getting it, it's like a cry for help. I've learned
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
we keep doing it because when you're in survival mode, I've realized it's like a cry for help that somebody is going to come along and find us because we're surviving and we feel like we're out here on our own. So eventually somebody will find us. It's almost like this never-ending loop for
Mm.
love and belonging and comfort until we save ourselves. And then all of a sudden the right people can start to come into place once we start our self healing journey, whatever. I know.
Exactly.
And that's it, right? That's it. It took forever for me to get this is I have to save myself. We have to save ourselves.
Yeah,
There's
we
like,
do.
we have to be our own hero.
Yeah.
Yeah. And some days it
Um,
can be
mhm.
empowering, and other days I'm like, that's really sad. And I'm just crying because I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, nobody can
Yeah.
see. Like, I would be there for someone else. And it made me so sad. But at first, it's just empowering and like blowing through it. But you do have to be
Mm.
part of it to keep going, I think.
Gemma, Gemma, Mia is agreeing with you. She says, I have the same with my brother that has Parkinson's. Never know when things are going to go upside down.
Exactly. Yeah, I can relate to that.
It's got to be difficult.
Yeah, it's a case of no day's the same, but every day can be if you keep the right routines in place. It's
It's different than being a mom, right, Crystal? It's almost like when you're a mom, I think you get lost because it's not predictable. It's always something different, but
Yeah.
it's
Mhm.
Be on your toes, ready. You learn to be a
always,
professional improviser with kids.
you never know what's coming. What are they going to get into?
It's part of the fun. I know.
No, it is fun.
Must-
Definitely. Kids are fun.
Because I have one, I can say that. It's terrible.
Oh, they're a handful. 1, 3, 5. Once you get over 3, once you get over 2, what do they say? 2's company, 3's a crowd.
Mm.
Forget it. Or you're just like,
Juggling.
it's a party. It's always a party.
I don't know how people's bodies handle it. That's another story.
Oh my gosh, right?
Yeah, I don't
Having them
know.
all. You haven't gotten there yet, Gemma.
No,
Not yet.
Not yet.
No.
Not for
You have plenty of time. You're still young.
Exactly.
I'm like,
So when I think about being in control, like where do you start, right?
Mm.
And what I started to do was I started to think like who was I before? Who was I before everything went south?
Yeah.
And I would get little glimpses.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, it's weird, but at the same time it's like, "Oh, okay." It's familiar.
Yeah.
It actually it feels good. And by me moving back to New York, I was able to like reconnect with so many people. So little by little, I would literally say to my friends and family members, like, what was I like? Like, what did I used to do? And
Mhm.
I'm here, what, 4 months now, I think? Oh my gosh, I think it's 4 months already. Time flies. And
Wow.
probably like 6 weeks, 2 months in, everyone was like, there you are. And I was like,
Yeah.
yes. It was great. I spend like if I have nothing to do, I will go to like parks I used to go to as a kid, places I used to go to as a teenager, and it's very healing for me. Do you ever do that? Do either of you ever go back to like happy places? It's almost
No.
like you get a dopamine boost.
I mean, for me, not being able to physically go back to like Atlanta just whenever I want, like that's
Is
where
that where you're from?
those are the early years, and then we moved
Oh,
here. So it's like I just go over to my parents' house, but I have mixed memories. It's like I have good and bad memories there, so it's
mhm.
kind of
Yeah.
those. But that's why I go outside, and even wandering like where I find any woods and trees, I will go wandering in there because that's something in Atlanta. We have a lot of that, even in our suburb neighborhood. I mean, I would be wandering in the woods and with a
Me
walking stick,
too.
talking to
Me
myself.
too.
You
We
know
would
yourself when I would take a tennis ball and I would bang it up against the garage door or the brick side of the house by myself because I didn't
Yep.
have anyone to play with. So I was like by myself. Banging.
Yep. Same.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Did you ever take a baseball and wait a minute, Gemma, do you have baseball over there across the pond?
No, we have something called cricket and rounders.
Okay, how do you play cricket?
I couldn't tell you the rules even if I wanted to.
Well, is it a bat, a ball, a racket?
It's a bat and a ball.
Isn't it more similar to lacrosse, maybe
Mhm.
with the rules? But it just reminds me of like lacrosse, thinking cricket, and then they have rugby.
What's
Yeah.
rugby? I've heard of rugby. Why can't I visualize rugby?
It's
I
Okay,
don't
so
know.
rugby is like American football.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Have you ever
That
played?
no. No,
No.
nobody in their right mind would let me play.
Oh,
So it's
you could.
supposed to be really rough, Susie. Like
Oh,
some people
well, it's not like I'm going to go out and play football, but I've tossed a football.
I've played in
Yeah,
PE.
I
Honestly,
have.
Oh, yeah. Well, in gym, but yeah.
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, no, I like baseball as a kid. Basketball, baseball.
You play softball though, because baseball. I mean, that ball is hard.
I know I've gotten smashed with them before, accidentally, of course, but
Yes,
boom,
that is
Ouch.
so
like an
dangerous.
egg on your forehead.
Oh, there's nothing worse.
No, it was usually I was like holding my mitt up. You close your eyes, hoping it'll go into the mitt. Boom. Yep,
Eesh.
Oh my
not
god.
fun. Well, I was a kid. My grandfather used to play a lot of baseball, so we had mitts, and we were playing when we were kids, really young. It was fun.
Yeah. I must admit, I've had a tennis ball in my eye before. That wasn't fun.
No.
Ew.
That was, nah, not good.
That's what you got to do, right? If you're gonna play sports, you got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, a
Maybe
lot
that's
of unpredictability.
Mhm.
unpredictability.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wait a minute.
Wait,
Like
every
specifically with sports,
At school, yeah.
or like yeah, at school. So you weren't bored with your school day. You're like, I want unpredictability.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
yeah.
Susie's like,
So healing when you go through this and we start like changing and feeling better. Sometimes it feels like it goes so slow,
It does.
right?
Yeah.
Really slow. And then like I was talking to Dr. Mac a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, why is it going so slow? Like I'm doing all the right things, and I'm, you know, trying my best, and I'm changing my surroundings and everything else. And he said you're just healing deeply. Like it's not just superficial,
That makes sense.
right? Like you're going
Mm.
deep, and I'm like, oh, this is painful. I had to change everything,
yeah.
but it's
It,
worth it. It's worth it.
It is worth it.
it's overwhelming.
Hmm.
Like, did you ever get so frustrated and annoyed you're just like beside yourself with the whole process where you have to
Oh
like
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like once you start accepting the truth, it invites you to go beneath like the surface level. And
Yeah.
I started recognizing my family patterns. Oh my
Mhm.
gosh. And then I'm like, what in the heck?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How it makes sense how I came to this point, or how I tolerated so many, unhealthy relationships and disrespect and all the things that go with that. Now I know for a fact, like I know you've said this recently, Crystal, like you can't unsee it. You don't want to ever tolerate that again. It's like, okay, I'm
Yeah.
good. You don't
Yeah.
even argue. Don't explain yourself.
Exactly.
It's not worth it anymore.
It's hard to remember those things sometimes when
Mm,
you're just reacting. Like I even said that today. I'm used to thinking fast and reacting quickly, and I get ahead of myself sometimes, and then I'm like, wait, I've learned that already. I know better than
right.
that. Read.
It's with
Yeah.
awareness comes power, right?
Yeah. And then you notice, I don't know whether it was the same for you, but I noticed for me, like memories were missing.
Mm.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
Like
never thought.
huge chunks.
Yeah. Huge.
I think that's like a
Yeah.
safety mechanism.
Yeah. It's disassociation, isn't it? But
Mhm.
yeah, it's mad. Sometimes mum will come up to me and say, "Do you remember doing this?" And I'll be like, no.
But do you remember after she brings it up again?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do.
It's like me going to all these places that I grew up. Yeah, there may be some, not so good memories here and there, but it's all good because I'm like, hey, I survived that, or, this got better. It's been fun. It's been an adventure, that's for sure.
That's one word to describe healing.
Yeah, it's an adventure, all right. And
I have
not listening. Go on,
Oh, go
Crystal. No, I was
ahead.
just going to say, like, how that inner voice, it could be so cruel that would just,
Mm.
remind me of all the negative stuff. And just being in a more positive place now, I can control it a lot better. Like we were saying earlier, letting stress control your life.
Yeah.
We really have the control. It's up to us.
Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite quotes is be the main character in your own life.
I like that.
And I think that really applies to taking back the control away from the stress and anxiety.
Mhm.
Wow. It's true.
Yeah. And, a great lesson that I've learned recently is it's okay to outgrow people who refuse to grow with you. Right?
That's true.
That's a hard one.
It's really hard, especially when it's, people close to you. It's like, what do you do with that? And then when you finally realize, like, there's nothing, like we were saying, you can't control it. You can't control them. So, just do what you need to do to take care of yourself. And hopefully everything can, mend in time.
I think that one, I don't know about for you ladies. It's like the first time I noticed that, like me growing up else, and it's probably happened way before I got married and encountered it, but I got married young, just like we've talked about before, Susie. But like that was the first time I really noticed it, and I was aware, and it was very obvious. It was like being young and married and like begging my husband at the time, like, hey, I am learning and growing, and like I am going at life like this, and I thought we were on the same page. I thought we got, I kind of was like warning him, like, hey, if you don't connect with me, I said it probably I'm learning all about this and how to like improve myself, and I don't want to live life like this, like overworking myself and coming home stressed every night and doing things he wants. It's like, if you kind of change with me and like connect and learn about some of the stuff I'm learning about, then I'm going to kind of be ahead of you or be on a different page. I kind of warned him, and he
I did. I can relate to that.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. I remember saying, like, remember that song? It's not that long ago. It was out. I don't know who sings it. I can't think of it right now. Say something. I'm giving up on you.
Oh, God, that song depressed me so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so bad, so bad. But I would listen to it over and over because I was like crying out, like, dude, listen, like, do something, change something. And I didn't even, when I was in it, I didn't even realize how bad it really was until I was out of it and until it got really bad. But yeah, I was like, as you're outgrowing people, you can you point blank tell them, like, come with me. And it's very hard to accept the fact that they're not ready to grow with you. So what do you do?
Right.
For me, I stayed how many years? Decades. And nothing changed. I just became a shell. It's not worth it. It's not giving up yourself, your life, your future, your happiness, your well-being, your mental health for anyone.
No, absolutely. Yeah, and it's like if we're encountering that, at the very least, I feel like the other person should have enough self-awareness to say at some point, I think that's great for you, but I'm just not there. Or like I'm over here doing this. But if they don't have that self-awareness, or if they do and they're purposefully trying to make us think and feel like we're the problem, or we just need to stay with them or whatever, that's the other. or maybe both, and we don't see that in the moment, of course, because we want to believe the best, that they care about us and they
Yeah,
our
that's it.
well-being.
Yeah.
And you
Yes.
know what? Their actions show something different because I remember like
Mhm.
literally crying out, please, do something or change something or let's go to counseling or whatever. And it's almost like I would be agreed with sometimes. And then you're like, oh, okay, he gets it now,
Mm.
only to be like, totally disappointed once again. Same patterns, nothing changed, all the empty promises. You get your hopes up and then out the window. It was
Yeah.
a cycle of just absolute ridiculous emptiness.
Wow.
Hmm.
It's cool. Like, did you, either of you though, like, did you, Susie, were you growing and were you like, okay, I'm just going to take one step here and do that? Or was it constantly like just people pleasing, like you said, just doing whatever he wanted and making sure he was happy? Or were you like, I want to learn something, and you're reading a book on the side, and then you would try, like you said, to take him along with you? Or what was the catalyst for you changing or wanting to take him along with you? Or was it just constantly like, we need to do better, I need better, just in your own head and self? Or was it something else, like a book or
I
hearing
think,
something?
yeah, the more I went back and got my high school diploma and it
Oh,
took me like 8 months. And I remember when I graduated, they wanted me to speak,
huh.
tell a little bit about my story and everything. And I was so excited. I wanted to go to the Culinary Institute, to school. And he's like, you're not doing that. And then when I wanted to speak, he's like, you're not doing that. And I was,
Oh my
oh my
god.
gosh, I listened and I didn't do it.
Oh my
And
god.
then even when we moved, to Connecticut, it was probably 2 years into the relationship. I didn't want to go. My kids didn't want to go. But we went, I put on the happy face and brave face and I went. And I remember I signed us up for like, um, horseback riding lessons and, things I used to do. And he was all like, he wanted to do it. And then when the day actually came, he's like, I'm not doing that. Or he'd find something wrong with it or whatever. And I'm like, oh, it was always a letdown. I would go to the senior center. Now, mind you, I was what, like 32 at the time? I would go to the senior center and take watercolor classes, painting.
Oh
Hmm.
my
So I would
gosh.
like sneak out to do stuff. And
Mm.
that's when I started volunteering because that was okay. And I think we talked about this before. So I would volunteer with horses. I'd volunteer at
Mm.
the Village Arts Center. All the children, it was a bunch, kids would go, they'd have like events and I would help with the fundraising and putting on the events and all that. And that was my escape.
That is so cute.
But I
It's
would keep it all to myself. I would sneak. And
Mm.
then when it got really, really bad and the abuse got really, really bad, um, yeah, I knew I was done. And that's when I got help from the Women's Center and the shelter and Dr. Mack. And yeah, I mean, support changes everything.
It really
Just
does.
knowing I wasn't alone
Mm.
and that somebody understood me and they actually heard me and were helping me. That was the beginning. And that was it was what are we in 2025? It was 5 years ago when my bones were broken and I was in the woods that time and that was the
Wow.
beginning of the end. Yep, I did let him back. I tried again, all the promises,
mhm.
especially when you know the the law got involved and he of course promised everything under the sun and I stupidly, I don't know if I believed him. I don't think I believed him. I just wanted it all to stop because it got so chaotic. So I'm like, all right, here we go. One more time, I'll try. And that was the worst thing to do, to wait longer.
Mhm.
So, but you know what? If all of that didn't happen, I wouldn't be here right now. I
Yeah.
wouldn't, you
Mhm.
know, be able to talk to people going through similar situations. I know firsthand what it feels like, what it looks like, what to do, how long it takes. It's good stuff. So much good stuff has come out of it, and I'm free and I'm back home. So if that's what it took, that's what it took. I just can't look back and feel bad or, don't get me wrong. I did. I felt bad and I I was stuck there for a long time. Why not even why me? It's just like the waste of time, energy, finances, relationships. That was the hardest part,
Yeah.
but it's doable.
But it's doable.
It's doable. Look, if I could do this,
Yeah.
anyone could do it.
Oh,
Anyone. Yes.
I know.
I was in bad shape. I was at the end. I didn't want to be here anymore. And that's just the reality of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, once I took control of myself, I mean, I had lots of help, lots of family and friends and counselors and everything else. And it's been worth it. It's definitely worth it. Like, try. Yeah, Mia's saying every time you leave and go back, it gets much worse. Mm. And when you're in it, I, for one, did not see it, didn't understand it, didn't recognize it. And I remember being on the Zoom women's groups, and I would attend them at least 3 times a week at the time. This was, over the years. This was in the beginning. And we would have different people come in, myself included, who all these, horrific situations would happen where we'd have to flee, go to the shelter, sleep in the car, family, friends, houses, whatever. And then to hear like, I took him back. He's sleeping on the couch in the RV or whatever. And it was just so great because the support from shelters and women's group like this, and I know they have them everywhere. You can always go to your police station and ask, or Google, help, women's help, domestic violence shelters. It was just like it saved me. It totally saved me to know I wasn't judged. You don't get judged for going back. And I think statistics say it takes like at least 7, 8 times to finally leave an unhealthy relationship.
Yes.
I think it took me like 10.
Yeah.
I stayed for all the wrong reasons. I stayed for everyone else, the kids, the grandchildren, the family, whatever.
And then once you realize the stats behind it, the facts, you're like, wow, I don't feel bad. And you realize
Right.
the people that have the hardest time or the most time is like, you're the strongest one. Often it's like you think it's the opposite, but it's the other. It's like you're actually the strongest, you're the most determined. It just was on the wrong person in the wrong way. So imagine when it's the right person in the right way. Of
Right.
course, that you first, and now you're just track the right one.
Yeah. And it's, yeah. It's hard to go back there, like even to talk about it. Like I can do it. I know it's helpful for others who are maybe in that situation or just getting out. It's not easy. But I'm just so grateful that I got out, that I stayed out this time. Thank goodness. It was getting pretty ugly, and it gets worse every time.
I'm grateful
Mm-hmm.
because I understand, even though I had a different experience. Like when you say you didn't want to be here any longer, I mean, and I've talked about that times. I don't know if Gemma's ever gotten to that point of just whether it's a relationship or not. It's like I've never been suicidal until it was just a few days. I'll never forget. It was like 2 or 3 when it was like he was on the way out and I made some decisions because some things happened, and I had never been in that darkest place before where it was like I felt like somebody sent me a spirit of suicide, like literally to my head, because I feel like my head got cloudy and there was a storm in my head and everything went dark, and I'll never forget it. It was almost like something was possessing me and trying to get me to do. And do you know what saved me? Literally, I think what saved me was flipping, free writing, and journaling, because there was so storming my spirit and my
Mm.
mind. I was like, I'm gonna kill myself if I
Oh
don't
my gosh.
Mm.
writing like all of these things down.
The importance of journaling comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get it all out.
And
Talk to
Gemma,
someone.
Gemma, that was something that you were going to highlight for us. The importance of journaling, correct?
Yeah. I must.
So,
I
Crystal,
mean,
Susie, I don't know exactly when you have to leave, but when dealing with dark moments, the very strong point is that journaling can be helpful to many people, correct?
yeah.
Yes.
Your
Yeah,
life.
it can.
Absolutely.
You had homework that you were going to give everybody. You're 7 hours ahead of us, or 8? I know it's 1 o'clock here on my time, which means it's 8 something or 9 o'clock where you are.
It's 8:15 here.
Okay. Can you give that homework if you don't mind?
Of
Again, we didn't
course.
talk about when you're going to leave, so
No, of course. It's
you good? Okay.
now in the comments.
Man, she's quick. Thank goodness. You and Crystal,
That's-
man.
I
That's
got to
tight
get my
like
pen.
ninjas, Jack. Now this is homework, everybody. That if you could be reading it, but I'm gonna put it up on the screen. So
Yeah.
we're not doing it as a group.
Wow.
Pretty intense what you did with the first double-decker prompt that you gave. It's like a 2-in-1. I was going to call it a crying fest. Well, let's just call it that. There's a lot there to unpack
Great.
with Crystal and Susie.
Yeah.
It's a whole show in itself. Man, there's a lot that you ladies have just said
I
in
know.
so many different ways.
Give us a journaling prompt.
You're not
right?
kidding, man. It's like the whole show turned once we had the journaling prompt. It's like, everybody's like, let's get the tissue out. Very well done, though. Very well done. But the homework prompt, is that the one that says think of a time? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
okay.
Absolutely.
There it is right there. So everybody feel free to take a look at it. Go ahead, Gemma, read it to everybody that's listening. And again, if you want to do this prompt, over the weekend, whatever you want to do, but please meet up with Gemma is what Susie was highlighting to you. Susie, go ahead and take it from there, please.
Yeah. So every Monday, Gemma has Journaling with Gemma on Imperfect TV. And it's every Monday. It's great because I've actually been listening to them on Mondays. And even if I don't write it, I think about it, because you have a different time than I do. So if I'm up early
Yeah,
or if I'm up
exactly.
and it's great. It really has gotten me to start to reflect back, forward, think of things that I was uncomfortable thinking about before. And I really find it helpful being able to open up a little more. And you just phrase the questions in such a way that it works on me. And if it can work on me, I'm sure someone else out there who isn't, hasn't been journaling long can get something really good out of it. Very healing, very therapeutic.
I must admit, there's something about putting pen to paper
Mm-hmm.
that frees the mind. I mean,
I like
a lot
that.
of people look at that blank page sometimes and just feel fear.
Mm-hmm.
But learning to overcome that fear and embrace your thoughts in a way that you just push past that fear is incredible. And I think that's one of the reasons why journaling is so helpful, because it allows us to put names to our emotions and thoughts.
Because
Definitely
a
helpful.
lot of people can get comfortable with just talking.
Yeah.
And they can just rattle stuff off and just keep going. And then they're in the same loop. They never really get anywhere because all they can find themselves doing is getting stuck in this loop of negativity of every negative thing that has ever happened. And I like the fact that you join us here on NATV, New Attitude TV, because a lot of times people need maybe some examples on how they can broaden their viewpoint to have a new attitude of actually writing it down, staying in the moment, and literally looking at those emotions instead of staying in a loop of just talking about them to the point that we can scare people off simply because, and the
Exactly.
very people we need, we can end up chasing them away because we're stuck in not really getting solutions. We're stuck in the loop of just, as it were, pointing out what went wrong. It can be easy for us to do that, and we can lose sight of all the very beautiful things each one of us has to offer because we're stuck in a loop. And some of the videos, some of the, as Professor Sam Vaknin would call them, some of the charlatans out there can try to keep us in that loop so they can sell us something. We have to be really careful and protect our emotions and protect our peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like what you do on Mondays, but what you did today was even more than last time. Just to hear the conversation between all three of you.
It's another thing that journaling can do. It starts conversations, especially if done together.
Yeah, it's amazing. I got the end of your prompt there. Let me put up the front part of it. Again, think of a time when someone else made decisions for you that didn't align with your needs or desires. How did it make you feel? And what would you say to the version of yourself now to help them reclaim their voice? So in that prompt, though we're not working through that prompt right now, it's something that you can do with Gemma next week, Monday. But the prompt in itself, the way you put it together, you're really talking about some outside source, outside of ourself, that we must align ourselves to them, ignoring our own needs and desires.
Yeah.
So you're not just talking about if somebody's your parent or whatever the case, just normal day or a boss that you have to clock in and job. You're talking about somebody who has ignored your needs and desires. Is that what you're saying? Or neglected? Is that what you're talking about?
Both, I would
Okay.
say. It's basically looking at the decisions that you weren't part of necessarily, and the decisions that somebody tried to manipulate for you.
I wanted to touch on that. I needed you to break that down because I'm going to piggyback where Crystal was when I stepped in. I wanted you to get that prompt up before we kept going, what we were talking about, because now I want to bring that prompt into the discussion. When it comes to individuals struggling in life, it's often because of someone outside of themselves not recognizing their needs and desires. I don't know. I'm just tossing that out there. What does everybody think? Is it self-generated, or is it because of their interactions with others?
Both.
Yeah, I'd say
What do you
both.
mean? No, but what do you mean by that? I mean, I know you said that, but let's say somebody is dealing with dark times right now. I know I'm taking the show to a very strong, serious moment, but what do you mean by that when you say both?
I'm thinking of my own experience.
There are certain things that we got to be careful not to talk about in the guidelines on YouTube, but go ahead. You were going to say?
I was going to say, thank you. You probably stepped in at a good moment because I forget about all that. These girls keep in the moment, but
Yeah, that's okay. But it doesn't matter. It's past. I'm just highlighting that for our audience, because if the audience wonders, there are guidelines on YouTube. But go ahead. You were going to say though,
yeah.
when is it self-inflicted in the way they view it, or is it possible that others are ignoring, neglecting their needs and desires? What do you think?
I mean, and I don't know if I'm answering this exactly right, but like for what the question was, but
There is no right. Just go ahead. Just go. Whatever you're going to say is good. Just say what. Go ahead.
It's like, okay, there's already a wound emotionally or mentally, whatever, imprinted on me. It's just from something I can't remember. Obviously, when I was very young, we talked about patches there where you can't remember everything, or spotty spots of your childhood. Maybe something happened there where it's like it imprints me and it has wounded me. So then I'm responding all the time out of that, and I'm self-inflicting because that imprint was made on me emotionally, mentally, spiritually, whatever. Energetically, it's on me. So I'm constantly people pleasing. I'm letting others treat me that way, but I'm self inflicting it because the imprint's on there. Until I do something to start healing it, it's like I can blame and say other people externally are doing this to me. And maybe it was done to me initially, but it's still my own fault or doing at some point if I keep allowing it to happen once I become aware of it. Children need someone to protect them. Once we really become aware, it's like as adults or whenever we become aware, it's really up to us. What steps are we going to do? Maybe we do need to reach out to a shelter for help. Maybe we need to walk into a church. We need to walk wherever you can find some kind of help. And it's scary because those places can be the same place you get hurt. You could get hurt at a church, at a shelter, somewhere you're asking for help. I know I've seen that, and it's even more damaging, it seems like. And it can get you to a dark place much faster. When you're reaching out for help and somebody hurts you, it kind of teaches you not to do that. I know that's happened to me. So you get a whole roundabout story. That's why I say it's both. But I'll leave it at that from me for now.
Well, I'm just thinking about things you were saying, and I feel like when I was in those dark times, I know now, looking back, that it was like my own unhealed traumas from my childhood, right? Abandonment issues. And I felt like I was surrounded by people that, didn't get it, obviously, probably didn't care to. And it was like putting salt on the wound for me. It was like the pain was so unbearable because I felt no relief. I felt no love, no care. And I just felt so alone all the time.
Were you
And
angry?
it wasn't until I really wasn't angry. I only got angry recently since I moved back to New York. Like I got pissed of thinking back of circumstances and times when I was in these states. I felt this way and surrounded by people who did nothing.
So,
They did nothing.
so Crystal, did you feel angry in your dark moments?
In my darkest moments, I wasn't capable of anger. That was an emotion that I was more capable of when I wasn't too dark, but I would just call it.
So what were you in your dark moments then? If you weren't angry, because the majority of people in those situations are angry. They're angry for being neglected. They're angry because they were counting on other people. They were angry because there were people, but nobody saw them.
Sure. And
But you weren't, though.
Those are other dark moments, but not the dark ones. I think it was so black and so bad. It felt like literally a storm or like spiders crawling all through me. And it was like something was about to take me over. So I didn't have any space to be angry. It was more like something was eating me alive and I could physically feel.
Let's give it a name. What was it? Was it love eating you alive? If it wasn't anger, was it hate? Was it loneliness? If somebody's going through it and they're trying to put a name to it and they hear you, what would you say?
Coming after.
Anything that you could think of? I'm just wondering if somebody's hearing it and no one else is hearing them and all they have is us. Maybe it's not spiders to them. They actually want a name. I'm just tossing it out to you, my friend. I'm just tossing it out to you. And I hear what you said, Susie. And so in the dark moment, and there was no anger, what emotion was there if you were able to describe it?
Looking back now and having this conversation,
Gemma, I'm not ignoring you. I mean,
it's fine.
everybody's getting we're having a family moment now for everybody. And you guys were joking about, hey, we should really do that. And now I'm just saying, oh heck,
we're doing it. This is what
we're doing it. We're doing it. And Susie, you've been there 50 million times. I've done it.
Oh my gosh, this is like my best therapy.
Somebody for the first time coming to me like, what is going on this channel?
Oh my gosh, it's like eavesdropping in the family.
Yeah, I know. They're eavesdropping. Go like, I don't know if I should be listening to this.
Oh my gosh, they're really putting it out there.
Those poor people. No,
but you know what? Someone needs to hear this.
Trying to label it. I'm just, you know how I am. So, I'm just.
Yeah. So when you're talking to Crystal,
that's why I was asking you, Crystal, because I get what you're saying, but maybe they can't relate to anything you're saying when you say spiders and others, and they don't. No, I'm just saying. No, I'm no. Let's realistically, and they're really serious about it. They don't. And everybody, please don't take it the wrong way if you hear Crystal laugh. But I'm going to say this: we're not like it's not funny. That's just the laugh that she has. But I'm just
Nervous,
saying,
yeah.
So
Not even
I'm
nervous.
just
It's
saying that because
just
it's the first time coming through. That's the only reason I'm saying it. It's not for us. We all know who each other are. But what are we talking about here? I don't know,
well,
Gemma. You can chime in. I wasn't trying to ignore you in the process, but what are we really
when
talking about? If somebody tried to label what's happening, and they start journaling, and then they go into this space that we're talking about, they may want to
when
know what is it that they're feeling. Is it
when
anger
you're
at a
in it,
parent, or go ahead?
I don't think you really think about those things when you're in it. It's almost like the last straw. You just can't. Thinking back, I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take the loneliness, the sadness, the disappointment. I felt disappointed. I felt disappointed in myself and in everyone around me.
For what? Disappointed
For
about what?
I didn't know at the time, just the way I was always like the outcast or the one they made fun of or whatever. It hurt. And I would like constantly try to make everyone happy, do everything, go above and beyond. And I was so disappointed that I put
Mm.
myself last to please everyone else so they wouldn't hurt me anymore.
So, question, and I'm gonna. This is the worst Dr. Mac impersonation because we talk about Dr. Mac, and you sent me a bunch of stuff that nobody's going to see yet because we're still working on something else that I'm really tying this to. So, and everybody doesn't know that, but you sent me some stuff yesterday concerning Dr. Mac. So let's just open this door before we actually put it out there to the public later on or next month. What are we talking about here? Because along the way, it's everything you felt. Who generated those feelings? Did it come from you, or does it go back to when you say unhealed trauma, unhealed wounds? Very common expression today. But what does it mean? What is the wound? What is the trauma?
Well, if I go
If the
back,
car has 4 tires and one has a loss of air, what do we walk around and say? Oh, this one tire has a loss of air. We call it a flat. Don't take it. Just. There are guys watching this, so I'm really tailoring the whole conversation, not to just quote unquote women speaking about something. Let's bring the men into the mindset of this conversation. Let's name it. Because when we name it, as was said earlier by one of you or all of you, then we're able to do something with it. So we got an understanding of what you were feeling, but what is it that caused that feeling? It's a really worst Dr. Mac I ever tried because
yeah, no,
you
I'm
sent me a lot
trying
of
to, I'm
stuff.
trying to,
So
there's so
Crystal
many
started it
emotions
off.
and
That's why I was
So
going to
Mhm.
Crystal.
I will say, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but like Susie was saying, disappointment. Mine was hatred. I felt like hatred was attacking me, and I was having self-hatred, self-loathing
Hatred from where? From
from
who?
people. Like, whether my ex was breaking up with him, I felt it from other people that I've known. Then it was coming from within inside of me and I haven't shared this on here, and it's like I don't know that I'm allowed. I don't know what we're allowed to talk about on YouTube now that I'm thinking about guidelines. But I had made a decision, and it was a very traumatic decision that some women decide to make, and I had made it, and I never thought I would have to make that, and I
Yeah.
did, and it really just ruined me, and that's something that I'm proud of myself for being able to heal and move past it. But if I
Right,
get
right.
talking about it, I do get emotional. I can talk about it without being emotional, which to me I would have never imagined. But that's what got me to that place. And then somebody blaming me and saying
There
how
you go.
awful I was, that I made
Okay.
a decision, and how I'm just the most worst woman in the whole world. And I was already feeling that way.
So why did that person feel that they needed to blame? Were they innocent themselves?
No, they were projecting their own stuff onto me, but at the time I was so
But at the time you didn't know that, right? They were projecting, right?
I
Or
knew
no, or did you?
I knew it, but I was so over. I had never
Yeah,
felt
right.
guilty before and
Right,
shame
right,
of
right.
my
I got you.
decision. I never had. It was always somebody
Crazy.
projecting. So it was finally
Mm-hmm.
and I had to own it, and it was really bad.
Did they own their part though?
No.
Oh, I don't want to get
course
into that
not.
because then we know. Yeah, I was. Susie, you took it out. I was gonna say it. I'm
Just
being on
saying.
good behavior, y'all. So sometimes people won't own up to what they. Gemma, your thoughts?
First of all, people never own up
Right.
in my experiences. What I will say is when you've been through abuse, no matter what it is, it just leaves you in such a place where you don't know what's going on, and that's on the fault of the perpetrator. They try and
Yeah, that's what, yeah. I'm with you.
push
That's where I'm trying to get
their
to.
hatred onto you. But that leaves people with self-blame,
Absolutely.
and it's trying to battle against that.
Especially with no
But-
support.
Yeah, that takes a knock on
Absolutely.
your voice, who you are as a person, everything.
And it puts the individual in the dark moments in a defensive position
Yeah,
many times
it does.
from sometimes the very people who are just trying to dissect it so they can carve it out so they can as it were, as was said earlier, they can heal. And the person that talks about the dark moment from the past or in that dark moment can find themselves in a position of being defensive, but it's understandable.
Yeah.
Does that make, you get what I'm saying, Gemma?
Yeah.
So everyone here, whether you passing through or whatever the case may be, this is a reoccurrence that we do periodically. We call them family moments. But I know that there's a part of our audience that wants to hear us talking about this. It's not about YouTube and their guidelines. It's not about saying something and I went too far. This is a platform to be able to have this discussion the way it needs to be had on this platform, and we need to stick to the guidelines, and we can help people. It's not about what you can and cannot say. It's about what needs to be said within the parameters. So we stick within the parameters. There is no need for us to feel there's nothing we can say. There's something that someone needs to hear, and what you just said is very powerful based upon what the people write me. Not what we want to get off our chests. What we want to get off our chests, we could end up losing the opportunity to say anything. We get kicked off of YouTube. So it's better to help people in the way we can. And right now, what we're talking about is if you are struggling, someone somewhere listening to this, and what did you guys call them? What is it said in the chat there? Dark moments? Is that the way you guys presented it? Okay.
Yes.
Take a note from what Gemma just explained to us. It's one thing to present where we were, all of us can have moments, have had moments where we just feel lifeless. It's even talked about in the Bible many times. People talk about it in books that they write. But I like the way you said it, Gemma, that let's point at the perpetrator or the person, let's pick another P, projecting.
Yeah.
More than we point at ourselves.
That's the tricky thing.
And again, I'm going to bring up Professor Sam Vaknin. It's something he touches on, and he talks about that if we're not careful, we're doing exactly what the perpetrator or the other person wants us to do, which is stay in a loop that leaves us feeling weak. We're not weak. It just makes us feel weak about something that we experienced, a decision we made. Let the perpetrator carry that.
Yeah.
Lift it off your shoulders. Lift it off your back. Take that backpack of guilt that they should be carrying off your back. I learned a lot of that from you, Gemma, the times that we've had discussions. That there were roads you could have went down in the discussion, but you recognize it. That's not my monkey.
Yeah.
That person in that courtroom, then you were sitting there. That, you know what? He don't have to own it right now in front of everybody, but neither do I have to live my life. You get where I'm going, right?
Yeah, I do.
Where am I going? For the people that need to hear it.
That's on him. He's got to live with that.
It's really that
Yeah.
simple, but yet complicated, right, Susie?
Yeah. That's
And
it.
it's the complicated that's when people need help. That's when they need discussions.
Mm.
This is just a general discussion, everybody. Okay? You write me, I can't solve all your problems, but one thing is for sure, we can talk about it. We can journal about it. We can open it up. And Crystal went down the road so we can open it up. And whenever that pressure point happens in the show, I want to talk about it now. so and Susie's been at the butt end of that just about every time. Today you're saved. Crystal probably thinking, he about to rip me a new one. I was just talking about my life. What did you just do? But you know I love you, Crystal. But I'm just saying this is something I know we can't just, we could keep going on other subjects, but I know people write me about this. And we have the platform. It's just that there's certain parameters. But one thing we can tell you, if you are struggling with dark moments, there are a number of things to be said. But I'm saying to you, if you're listening to any of this, remember, we only want 10 people to watch anything we do. So if we have more than 10, we're super happy that you're here. But when Crystal was talking about her life and dark moments, let's look at what caused those moments. Let's go down that journey. Sometimes we can be so quick to brag about healing. Nothing I'm saying everybody's got to agree with. One thing is for sure, what we're talking about is we got a situation many have found themselves in that the person who doesn't want to accept blame or acknowledge fault wants us to carry it. Am I saying that correctly, Gemma? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we got to implement. Susie, you're the one that really kicked it off. People got to let it go, but that's not always easy, right?
No. Just as you're talking, I'm thinking
it can
about
linger.
Yeah, the day that I went really dark, and yeah, it was. I would never do such a thing. I would never normally get to that point. It was a reaction to the way I was being treated by a person. And I could still see his face.
Mhm.
And it's cold, and it's cruel, and it's evil.
And it's not like forgettable.
No. No.
It's like, Crystal, you were saying, right? The choice decision in somebody's, I'm not going to use the word you used. You know, I pick it. They're pounding you to be guilty, but not acknowledging their part in it. If I'm saying that right, correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And then they expect Crystal to carry it. You get where I'm going, Susie. You know,
Yep,
my
yep,
chopped
I get
up
it.
English.
Yeah.
And then people who
They
have
put it
no
all on
knowledge
you.
of it. Yeah. And then people
Yeah.
who meet Crystal or don't know, right, Crystal?
Yeah.
Crystal's, they think she's acting out, but she's dealing with something.
Yeah.
Audience,
that
you just
was
got to
me
deal
too,
with.
in a
We're having a
different
family
way.
moment, everybody. Just hang in there, okay?
Yeah,
You
and
guys,
that was-
I'm always asking them if I'm saying it right because I don't want to overstep somebody's emotions. It may seem that if you're first time coming here, but overall, Crystal's going through something. Yeah, Crystal, right?
Of course.
And people who don't know, they have no idea. We've all seen memes talking about that kind of stuff, but it's a reality. Someone may be in a dark moment. If you're in that right now, there is someone that will listen to you and understand what you can't even describe with words, but only with tears. or crawling on the floor, or crawling on
Yeah,
the floor,
I think
or crawling on the floor. We're
Whatever works.
What'd you say?
that's it.
What'd you say, Crystal? Say it again.
Whatever
Slower. It
Whatever
broke up.
Whatever works.
Okay, that's what it.
I
Okay,
don't care what it
Yeah.
is.
say it again, Crystal. Whatever works. And you said something after that. I don't care what. What'd you say?
I don't care what it is. I feel like I've tried it all. It don't matter how silly or stupid you think it is. Just try it. If it works, it works.
I have to give you props on this. What I've come to recognize about you, and Susie, I'm going to say this about you as well. But Crystal, the more you're on your YouTube channel or doing shows, your mindset is different.
I know. Good. Thank you.
I wish you guys could have seen her face when I said we're really seriously having a family moment, you guys. You don't have to stay here and watch this. We're just going to be doing this out loud. And Jim was going like, this is not what the show was supposed to be about. What happened? It's good.
This is us.
This is us.
It's fine.
We just started a whole new show now. Wait, it's already been done. But you go like, well, get that thing off the screen. I want to see Crystal's face now. It's like, let's see what she looked like. But say it again, Crystal. Would essentially, no, I forgot how you said it, but I just saw you say it. Look, I'm gonna mess with you now. Let me get around here. And so let's just go back on screen. Here we go.
Yeah, it is whatever it takes. And you know what?
Yes,
You could
yes.
go to crawling
Yes.
on the floor, acting out,
There's that
or
big
you
purple
can
hand again. Go ahead.
do
This is kinda
do
weirdo.
like me and
Weirdo.
withdraw. Go inside.
Would you say withdraw? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
it
you're gonna
goes
do that
either way.
for. We can get a whole nother show going down. All right. Hey, everybody, real quick. I got to do that. I got to put up on the screen. Here we go. Get the workbook.
Whoa.
Okay. Get the workbook.
Uh,
Will you tell them, Susie? Everybody, Crystal,
Yeah,
let's
get the
just-
workbook.
Yeah. What's your problem?
It's
people?
good.
Get the workbook.
It's really good.
find them if they don't get it. It looks like splat.
Look at you. See, and you wonder why her brain is the way it is because you don't know her backstory. If you knew her backstory, you'd have a little bit more compassion for Crystal. Okay, she got more good stuff that outweighs crawling on the floor. Because crawling on the floor is not a bad
Smacking
idea.
the floor
Because
when
I can
she's
tell
crawling.
you right now,
Splat.
Gemma hasn't met my daughters yet. You all talked to or met Brianna. Brianna, like me, I don't know. I passed on a lot of bad traits to my kids, but this is a good trait. She would rather sit on the floor than sit in a chair, and I am the same weirdo. And so, yeah, Susie, you can look at your kids,
the
and
same
maybe Crystal, you go through the same thing. You go like, oh, they picked that up for me. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. They'll be single the rest of their life. And I was like, I just messed up my kid. I was like, couldn't they get the other stuff? But Crystal, you have a backstory. Everybody has a backstory. If your backstory is causing you to feel dark moments, no, don't carry. How'd you put it, Gemma? It's the perpetrator, right? It's
Yeah. It's the perpetrator's guilt.
yeah.
Like we talked about before, right? It's them.
Yes,
It's not me. It's not you. It's them.
And if we're not careful, we'll be beating ourselves up thinking, I could have done better. Why didn't I do? We'll be so reverse engineering something that shouldn't even be messed with anymore. But we can't ignore that it's there. That's the other part that I wanted to talk about. We can't just sweep these emotions under the rug, right, Crystal?
Heck no.
What are you doing over there, by the way? What are you doing over there? Okay, now I'm going to put you on. Now we'll put her on blast. I don't know what she's doing. She's going like, oh, he's got my camera. Better stop. So what are you doing over there? It's good for you to put your clothes back on.
So
No, I'm just messing. She go like, no, I didn't.
I saw
No,
that.
she didn't. I'm just messing with you guys.
The little twinkle.
She was being.
fully
He's so
clothed.
funny.
There's a black box like on
Oh
my
my goodness.
that I just
What are you doing?
know. I sound like there's a black on my screen. I don't know
I
what it
don't even know. Between you and Susie, will you tell them, Gemma? Every show.
Can't take
it's
us
something
anywhere.
Technical. Was one of these two people. Now
Hey, I
everybody,
got a
forget the
picture
show
up.
we were doing. Let's just
I
go
got a
ahead. I'm just
picture
going to have
up.
family moment again. Just and never, right, Gemma? Gemma sits there and she just sits there kind of swiveling, going like, oh my God, not again.
What are they doing now?
Crystal's doing that. And then, what, Susie, then went out. It's something, and they've done 4 billion shows, Gemma. Gemma comes on, her stuff, she's ready.
I know.
She's like, look at, she's finally speaking out. She's going like, I'm trying to be respectful to all you old people because I'm younger than you. But every time she's like, I'm ready to go. I don't know what the problem is. What's the holdup? What are you doing?
It
Crystal?
adds to the entertainment.
Is that what it is?
We
It's
are
your television.
entertaining.
It's
we had a comment that we received. I was responsible.
Okay, I haven't been over there. Or is it something we should be worried? Well, we don't pay attention to everything because we're having a family decision. I mean,
I
family
said,
decision. We're having a
listen,
family moment. Are you talking to
You're in a
strangers
meeting.
again? If you don't see me putting it up, then I mean you don't have to talk to them. So
well, it's
anyhow, so if it
I
don't
love that.
fit what we talking about, see, Crystal, you be talking to strangers. So you be carrying, don't be carrying other people's stuff,
I
and they're
love
gonna go like, well, I'm never coming back to this show again. Anyhow,
that.
since we're having a family moment, is that what black box are you talking about?
It's just one that has nothing in it. It's just a long rectangle black box, and I keep moving it around so I can see parts of my screen. And it's
Why don't you get rid of it?
you can't X out of it because it's a black box. There's no
Just, man.
God.
these things happen lately to me. They used to not happen like that, but
Okay, all right.
it's okay.
Is it the FBI?
We've been through the word. Man, I would love
Is
that.
it the CIA? They
Please come
they
in.
spying on you again?
As I say, please come in if they're here. I would love it. That reminds me, I have my own little badge. Did I show you guys my badge?
Oh my goodness! I
Let me
told you guys,
see.
no telling what's going to happen now. We have no idea. Gemma,
Found another
prepare
treasure.
yourself. Prepare yourself. I thought you found something before the show started and you moved it. What'd you find now?
I find all sorts of stuff. Okay, so this is my grandmother's purse.
Move it over to the other side. You're getting the center of the doohickey. You've been in acting. You know how to be in center screen. Be center square.
You're right.
You're like way over to the right. Go to the left. Go to the left. Go to the left. Go to the, there you go. What it? That's your grandma. Are you
It's in
going
good
around?
condition.
Are you being a kleptomaniac in your
Yeah.
own in your family's house, taking stuff? No.
Vintage purse. Yes, I have done that actually, and they.
Oh my goodness.
Let me see if it's in here. Where did I put it? You guys keep talking. This
No. Let's go total
Grandma,
silence
Grandma
now.
has a badge.
Okay, I found a couple of things. This now
With
that
all due respect, is she still alive?
no, her
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
are in the closet too, and this was in the closet, and her ashes and her jewelry, and all sorts of stuff. And nobody was using
And
the purse, and I really enjoy. It's like a vintage purse. Okay, I've been carrying this around with me.
what is?
It's just a safety. It's like something my
I thought
son.
it was hers.
No,
It's not
something
Grandma's.
my
Was
son.
she a police
Yeah.
officer?
And this was like an extra one, so I guess he wasn't using it. And I said, "Do you mind if I kind of play with this a little bit, Bud Harrison?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure. I'm not using it." It just says "Special Police" with like a star. It's a special. So sometimes when I go on my walks, I'll put it in my pocket, or when I go places, it says "Special Police." I'll take it with me. I don't know.
Just in case.
It just
You
makes
never
me
know.
smile and feel like I'm doing. I don't know, like my own little secret. Like I'm a special police officer. And then the other thing I want to share with you guys, I found this quote. It's not my grandmother's handwriting, and I found out it's not my dad's, but it kind of looks similar to someone in their family. And it made me cry the other night when I found it and I read it. I was just like crying because I was thinking about love, all this kind of stuff. And it says the meaning of love. Two solitudes meet and gallantly guard each other. That is love only meaning, my dear brother. Love has that glory and it needs no other. By R. So I've been carrying this around with me.
Whose was it? It says, does it say brother?
So his initials are AR. Let me look it up.
Oh, I thought it was someone in your family's.
I thought it was too, and I showed it to my dad finally yesterday. I almost kept it from everybody, but I showed it to my dad because I figured it was from his side, and he said, "Oh my God, that's this poet." He was a writer and a poet, and he knew my grandmother because she worked in the bank and she retired from the bank, and he used to come in there, I guess, and bank with her. So I guess it was something he wrote. And my dad has a few of his books. And I forgot his full name, but his initials are AR. He's from South Carolina, but it must be old because he was born in 1889, and I think he died in 1970. Wow. It said so. This must have been from the 50s, 60s. I don't know. Supposedly. So
We didn't hear you. You turned your head away from the camera. What'd you say?
Yeah, I got a little. Excuse me, my throat there. I think
maybe you should gargle.
I know. Water.
Get that Vegas move. What is it? Vegas nerve.
No, I like
moving.
Vegas move. That sounded good. Get your
Vegas move.
Get your
Move it,
Vegas
baby.
move on.
Move that nerve.
Hey, since we're freelancing right now, and Gemma, just let me know whenever you think you got to go, Gemma, because I want to do a tribute to you. Yeah, let me just do the tribute now. How's that? That's your tribute. Just your
Nice.
raspberry. So else you go like, what was that?
Very
All
mature.
right. Hey, I got a question. Has anybody ever seen this right here? Here, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Okay, let's just I'm gonna make up a game. Has anybody seen this?
Hey,
God.
back
No.
in New York.
Actually, holy.
Does that look like Susie by any chance? That's her
I
Bitmoji.
don't know.
My God.
I'm
I
That's
don't think so.
Yay.
just
I'm
checking.
back.
But do any of them look like anyone?
They look like whoever the computer says it is because they're totally wrong. I don't know what they're talking about. By the way, if you're enjoying yourself or you found this funny hanging out with us or you learned one thing, then please make sure you do this. Get the workbook. Okay, everybody? Just get the workbook. Please get the workbook. And make sure, okay, we're gonna do this. Everybody take a turn. We need everybody to subscribe to Gemma, you go first.
Imperfect TV
She's
Network.
asleep already. Okay.
I'm not
Is
asleep.
Okay, all right. So here we go again. Everybody subscribe to Imperfect TV. Did I say it right?
Network.
Oh, Perfect TV Network. Please make sure you do that. And here we go again. Everybody, hold on one second. There she is. Hey, I'm glad you weren't doing nothing crazy. Ooh, almost caught you. You're doing something crazy. Will you stop touching stuff? You just can't keep touching
I'm a
stuff. It's
toucher.
really simple. Put
What
your
did you
hands
say? I'm a
down and stop touching. just go. Okay, well, Crystal, wait, it's your turn next. So here we go. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Everybody, please subscribe to Crystal.
Oh my God.
You're so. Wait, everybody, hold on a
Crystal
second.
Tease
We're gonna
TV.
do it all over again. So here we go. So
Take
here we go,
two.
everybody. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Everybody, please subscribe to Crystal. You're up.
Oh, like I say it.
That's
Oh, you want me to say it, Daniel? Oh my God.
so funny.
Just
Crystal Tease
support
TV.
the purple person on the screen is what I'm going. Okay, so now everybody subscribe to Susie. You're up.
Crystal TV. Oh.
No, don't try to. Don't do her like you did your sister and steal her thunder. Don't be trying to jump in just when it's her turn. All right, so you had yours like twice. Okay, follow the purple lady on the screen. All right, everybody subscribe to what was that? Susie, your turn.
SZTV Network.
Say it one more time, please.
SZTV Network.
And
And Susie
everybody,
Cosbin.
and well, hold on a second. You're still
Susie
talking.
Cosbin on Instagram.
There we go. Susie
And
Cosbin.
soon, hold up, I got one more. Soon, Susie Cosbin live from New York.
Yes,
Coming
there we
soon.
go. There we go. There we go. All right. So, oh my goodness. Just another perfect live stream from everybody here. So again, we're starting a game that I just made up, and here we go. But we'll give one more chance. Everybody subscribe to Crystal, you're up again.
Oh my God. Crystal Tease TV on YouTube.
Can you say it again without bouncing around because your mic goes in and out? Just say that one more time, please. Bouncy. Say it again.
Crystal Tease TV on
Oh, it
YouTube.
sounded different there. That's pretty good. Okay, here we go. This is for everybody here, but Gemma gets to go first. Hey, Gemma, have you seen this before?
Yes, I have.
I knew it. I knew you.
I thought it was going to be a picture of a dinosaur.
I thought it was
You
gonna
know
be
me
a
well,
little-
Susie. I thought about it. I really
You missed
did.
a good
So
chance.
here we go. Left brain, right brain. Now, when people are struggling, and they often are in the times that we're living in, maybe we can just look at what part of their brain is getting affected as we have our ghetto talk here from the UK, New York, Florida, and California, the four of us together here. So, Gemma, you want to go first? What sticks out to you here? Maybe somebody struggling. What parts of the brain or what can be affected? Or let's just chat.
The left side of the brain could be affected more than the right side.
Yeah, that logic goes right out the window when you're
Mhm.
stressed or in an unhealthy relationship.
Yeah. So does focus.
You're typing over there, Crystal. What you typing?
My bad. I thought that was part of my job. My bad.
Oh, girl, you ain't got no job. You ain't got no. None of us got no job. We just hanging out on the internet and talking to people that sit there and like us. All right,
You know what you
so
would have been really good at, Crystal, back in the day? Like
blowing up
a
stuff,
like an
blowing up stuff.
operator, a phone
Oh my
operator.
goodness! Oh my
I
goodness!
could
Can you
see her.
imagine?
That's what she reminds me of today.
She's a modern
Oh,
day
you'd be
Lily Tomlin.
good.
She's a
Like
modern day Lily
Yes.
Tomlin.
I,
Is that what it is?
Yes.
it all
Yes.
goes to admin, pretending like
You'd
you're
be
on.
so good.
Hey, so do you remember Lily Tomlin, Crystal, by any chance?
Isn't
You,
she?
you can Google it. You just watch a video when we're done or whatever. Okay, so what part of the brain do you feel affected during troublesome times, Crystal, from this picture?
Sorry, there was something that popped up on my screen that made me. You said which part of the brain affects me more when I'm having a hard time? What?
Like right now,
Okay, everybody,
Crystal.
we're just move on to Susie.
Did you say that?
Wait, everybody, you need to see her face. You got to see her. Look what she's doing. Look what she's doing.
I
Look what
love
she's
it.
doing. She is in a whole new world. Okay, there we go. So, Crystal,
Yeah.
what part of your brain gets affected when you wake up in the morning? So when you wake up in the morning.
I feel like now it's the right, but it used to be the left.
What part of the right?
What part of the right? Just my free spirit and
What does that mean, free spirit, by the way? I'm just curious.
me, it's the
Gemma, anybody want to, what does that mean?
That means you can go swing, crawl on the floor, be yourself.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly that.
Sounds
Why are
normal
you
to me.
encouraging her, Susie? Why are you
Because I do the same things.
No.
I haven't crawled on the floor in a while.
What have
But
you done?
oh, go swing. I'll,
Go to concerts? Is that what
go to concerts, talk to
yeah.
animals, talk to bugs, talk to insects, all kinds of crazy stuff. Fun stuff, free
Even
spirited
Crystal's got to laugh
stuff.
at that. Look, Crystal's go, she talking to bugs.
Did you see what
You're going to do it. Watch. The next
You know
time
what?
anyone sees an ant or something, you're going to think of me. Go
Okay,
tell
has
'em.
anybody eaten escargot? Has anybody eaten
Yes.
snails?
No.
Yes. With
Okay,
a lot
so-
of garlic.
So Gemma and I say no. Both of you say yes. With a lot of garlic, is that what you said?
Yeah, it needs a lot of garlic. I
Okay,
can't.
Crystal, you?
I didn't have that much garlic on it. I mean, yeah.
Oh, you did?
How about oysters?
Wait, before you say,
Oh,
you,
sorry.
you, man,
I'm
can't
jumping.
take you anywhere. You no. So if that's the case, let's say oysters as well. What part of the brain is that part in?
It-
Logic, because it's not
You
very
got to say it
logical to
slower,
eat
Crystal. It
that.
goes too fast without the microphone. Go ahead, say it again, Crystal.
Oh, like
you?
eating escargot if I'm eating it,
What part of the brain is that?
right brain, because I'm being adventurous.
Ah, oh, that's pretty cool. I get where you're going.
Gee,
So what does
I
that
think
mean?
left side.
Hey, Gemma, they just called us that we're not adventurous because we don't eat
know.
escargots. I'm insulted. Wait, hold on. I'm just highly insulted. What is that? Okay. Anyway.
Wow.
So, all right. So escargot. Okay. Susie, if you go to Florida and meet up with Crystal and you guys do a live show together, what part of the brain would that be?
Oh my god.
Oh, definitely right. We'll be creative. We'll have
Creative?
fun.
We'll have fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Creative and
We'll
fun.
be fearless, adventurous. We'll
Oh
be
my
free
goodness.
spirits.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Look at you. She's getting all pumped up.
I am.
Wait, she's getting
Let's
all pumped
go.
up. Did you hear her? Did you hear her, Crystal? She can't wait to get to you. You guys are gonna be causing
is like
trouble
a-
in Florida. Okay. So, Crystal, anything you want to add to that? Is a
Nope,
precursor?
You have to buy tickets to virtually join us for
There you go. That's it.
item.
Mhm.
No, I would just say the same thing. But if you want a know-it-all and you want me to focus on a topic,
You're really going with that. We just all made the. I mean, really,
Listen,
everybody
Kia.
today. She is. Listen, Kia. Listen, Kia. I'm gonna start calling you Kia. Know it all. You're gonna stick with that, huh? Okay, we gotta get you a shirt then. You gotta get you a hoodie or a shirt that says "Know It All." You can wear that with your uncensored beanies
yeah.
and shirts and stuff that you
I like-
sell. So,
Good.
all right. So, Susie and Crystal, we heard that. So, Gemma. Oh, you guys are gonna like this question. So, Gemma, when you and I have show prep chats, or we're just chatting about content and stuff like that, content strategy. You know, you're a social media queen and stuff like that. You know how to do stuff on social media. And we're talking about quote unquote stuff. When you're talking to me, or anytime you have to talk to me, what part of the brain is seriously damaged and affected? I try to say
Logic.
I heard you, Susie.
My
I heard
eyes
you,
just
Oh,
Susie.
I said that out loud.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you said it out loud. I heard you.
I didn't realize.
So, yeah, right. Whatever. Whatever. What part of your brain is affected when you have to talk to me?
My eyes just went to logic straight away.
I was waiting for you to say
See?
her eyes always tear up. I think her brain is crying from inside out. So
Like, how many hours did I have to spend with these people?
I'm done with these people. Okay, so Crystal, when you're crawling on the floor, what part of your brain is in effect?
Oh, the right, of course.
Give me something specific. Other than the right, saying left and right is general. Give me something specific. What part of your brain is affected? Okay, the right side, but what?
Spirit, being creative,
Yeah.
artistic. Being artistic and creative is like the same thing to me.
So when you're dancing like you were on TikTok or anytime you're dancing and stuff like that, what part is that?
That is mostly the right brain, being artistic, free spirit, adventurous. But I'm also fearless. There's some, depending on the song, there's a little sensuality or not. If it's just fun, it's just expressing myself. But I am a little bit of left brain because I'm logically putting it on TikTok, or I'm logically.
Okay, know it all. Okay,
So I strategically shared.
Strategically shared.
Free spiritedly did something. It's like I really.
She's using all the words now.
And she's always in control.
Is that what it is? She's always in control like that. She's totally going. All right. Okay. So go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me get this off.
Thing that was in the moment. It's like you do it and I'm present. Then I'm like, you know what? Instead of just keeping it for myself, no, I'm going to logically share it.
You're going to logically share. You totally are breaking all this down. I cannot believe you're totally doing that. Okay. So here we go. All right, everybody. That was beautiful. We are approaching 5 hours and we're going to be calling it quits here. But before we go, I've got a number of things that I want to run over with everybody here. And here we go. First thing first. Wait, let's see if I got something here. Hold on a second. Let me see. So everybody, hold your horses there. Okay, so we did that one. I'm just gonna put a random stupid stuff, everybody, while I ask these questions. Okay, so everybody just hang in there. This is gonna be just like random stupid stuff on the screen, but the questions are more important than what you see. All right. So first of all, I wonder what New York looks like. Anyhow, so here we go. First question. We're going to start left or right. That doesn't mean anything. I just wanted to say it. There is no left or right. So here we go. We're going to start with Crystal, you're going to go first, then Gemma, and then Susie. Okay, here we go. First thing. Please name 5 YouTube channels that you like. I should have left it so you guys could see Crystal's face because she's going like, I know he's going to do that to me. Look at her face. She's like, this is her when she's getting like frustrated with it. But look at the look she just gave me.
Typing.
Why didn't you? You should have told me.
No, I forgot, and then I was like, oh wait, and then I was rushing to like.
Okay, no, we'll you know what? We'll switch it around. Instead of you going first,
I have a few.
I'm prepared. I can go first.
Whoa, she's going like, I'm ready to get to the beach and get this show over with. So I was like, hold on.
Not today.
So not today? Hey, by the way,
today. No.
Did you get a tan when you went out to the beach?
No, but everyone was flying kites, and I need to get
cool.
myself
You
a
gotta
kite.
get a
I
kite.
love.
That's cool.
Yeah, I love
Hey, you got to
kites.
film that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seriously got to. That would be cool, actually.
Yeah.
And I could put some of your.
A lot of beach days coming.
Stuff over. Yeah. Okay, so Crystal, you ready? Nope. Okay, Susie, she's doing her thing. Okay, back to our New York. No, wait, I'll put this up. Look here. There we go. Okay, go ahead.
Is that me?
No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Who is that?
That's Gemma.
It's Gemma. That's
Really?
Gemma's going like, what?
Gemma's getting
camera
down.
and 2 microphones, camera and 2 microphones. Ain't that a song? No.
She's ready.
Back.
All right. So right now, my favorite YouTube channels
Please do not
are,
say
I can't say
NATV.
his last name.
You okay.
Vingai, Giag,
Huh?
Giang.
Okay, so somebody may know who that is. You guys probably
So
already know who that is. I'm just old and out of the loop on that one, but
yeah, he's a motivational speaker and a
got it.
magician that turned communicator. So
Like, is
he
that his magic act that he turns into a
yeah, no,
communicator?
no.
Is that the actual, he just one
It's
moment he's one thing and then he just bloop,
yeah,
he just changes? Okay,
no,
all right.
he incites on presence
He
and
incites riots. Okay, all right.
speaking, and he's very informative, and I've learned a lot from him.
Okay, all right.
So
What's
him,
it?
and then of course right now Jefferson Fisher, because I just went to see
Oh
him in
yeah,
New
that's right.
York and
Okay,
meet
yeah,
him.
right, right.
Yeah, love him.
Is
And
your new? Is that it? Your new? Is that your new boy crush?
no, he's married,
Okay,
but he's
all right.
very sweet, very, very nice. And then for
What was that?
entertain,
What was that?
he's very
We can't.
nice,
I
very
mean,
nice
okay,
person,
all right, Gemma. That
very
sounded like. I
nice.
mean, do I need to fan myself after that? That was kind of. I feel dirty all of a sudden. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. What else? What else you got?
And then for entertainment, I always go to the Osbournes.
Oh my goodness.
I do. I know. It's just, well, you got to
Oh
understand, I grew
my.
up with Ozzy back in the day.
Why do you
So
say it like we're supposed to know that? Why do you say that like we're supposed to know what that
I
is?
don't know. Well, just here you go.
We don't
I
know
grew up
about your
with him.
mafia life. We don't know about your
No,
mafia life and all your
no.
mafia friends.
That was
Okay.
my rock and roll side. I had
Okay.
the disco
Sounds
side
great.
and the rock and roll side.
Okay.
And then
This
we're
is number
talking right
4.
now,
This is
like
number
this
4.
week.
Okay, go
Theo
ahead.
Vaughn,
Okay.
just
All right.
because he's entertaining to me, and then
Mhm.
Alex and Leah Hormozy. I've been watching them a lot.
Oh, okay.
But
All
it
right. I know you're
changes
talking about.
all the time.
Yeah, right.
I
I got
switch
it.
it up every week
So
or so.
those are your 5 YouTube channels that you like. Now, just for the record, for all of you who say, Paxton, will you please keep updating your video descriptions? This will be the one that I will make sure to get this information again from them. You guys just send it all to me. So I can put it in the description with the links and you guys can go check out what they said. So you're not constantly going fast forwarding and rewinding to hear what they said in the video. Okay, next one. Gemma, 5 YouTube channels you like.
Okay, so first one is Emily's Literary Corner.
Whoa, that sounds deep.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a relatively new channel.
Okay.
But it caught my eye because it's books and coffee
Got it.
mixed. And then the next one is Fern Cotton's Happy Place.
What? Say it again.
Fern Cotton's Happy Place.
Happy, man. Interesting. What you got? What's that?
And that's motivational. She interviews different celebrities, and it's centered around mindfulness, mental health,
Cool.
and a lot of recovery stuff.
Nice.
And then Carrie Hope Fletcher's channel. She's an actress and author.
Cool.
From both the West End, and I think she might have done some Broadway, but don't quote me on it.
Oh, wait. What's the West End, for people who may not be familiar with it, is what?
Yes, that's London's theatre district.
Okay. So she's from Broadway and the state side and then West End there in the UK. What else you got for us, my friend?
And for entertainment, it's got to be At Home with the Buckleys.
Isn't that a TV show?
No, it's not.
At Home with the Buckleys. Okay. Yeah. It's a comedy?
It's a couple of people that do the most crazy things, and their sense of humor is mad.
Really?
Yeah.
At Home with the Buckleys.
Yeah.
Okay. So if somebody needs to get a chuckle this weekend, they can check it out.
Yeah.
Like Susie said, check it out. Okay. Crystal, you ready?
Okay. Okay, let me put the phone back down. This is the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and like they said, it changes quite a bit because depending on what I'm obsessing over in the moment or clicking on, listen for music, it could change. But so Jeffrey Hugh I guess he's one of the dancers that like it'll pop up because I'm listening to different rap or hip hop songs, and like I click on one dance video, and now I think I've clicked on his a bunch of times. But it's Jeffrey with a J, Jeffrey Hu. So if you guys want to check out, have you seen dancers? They're just like so good. I'm like thinking I'm gonna break it down and learn how to do the dance. I'm like, okay, that I probably throw my back or my neck out. So I probably should do like an easier dance. But I love watching ones like that on his channel. If you guys ever check that out.
What's the name again?
Jeffrey Hu.
Okay, what's the next one?
SNL, Saturday Night Live.
Wait. The like Saturday Night Live YouTube channel of all their shows, kind of a thing.
Yeah, like whatever you want to look up
Cool.
from all
So-
I
my.
didn't even know they had that.
Yeah.
Oh my
so
God.
I don't.
I'm
Do
looking
you
it up.
watch the current ones or do you watch all of them or only the older ones?
all of the time, whatever I want.
So who are the top people on there that make you laugh?
I mean, I don't even remember some of their names now.
Mhm.
Like, but the ones that I used to like a lot were like, of course, Will Ferrell and Chris Wig and Anna Gasteyer and Molly Shannon, and this was over the years, and of course I look up their videos, and I even go back all the way to Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd and Steve Martin. Have you guys ever seen the older ones like that? They're really
Oh,
great.
yeah.
No, we're too young. Yeah, Susan and
Gilda
I, we wouldn't
Radner.
know. So
Yep.
yeah. So,
I was watching it the other week though. I pulled it up on the. See, this is why the YouTube is great, and they have it on the streaming platforms, so you can see all the old ones. Love it.
YouTube, you heard that. We're plugging your YouTube, so please make sure you get this video out to everybody. Please, just kind of. All right, so I just got to do this again.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
I just like this picture.
Yay!
I don't know what it is about it. It's just like, hey, what's up there with the belly? You showing your belly there? What's up with that? She getting all modern day.
well.
She just like, oh, that's how, when you got it like that, right, Susie? Look, she go like, well,
Sometimes.
hey, everybody, make sure you do this. Get the workbook. Sounds like I'm threatening everybody. Get the workbook. God, I'm gonna call you. Get the work. Okay, so that's 2 channels. What's the third channel you got?
It's called Desi Banks for Real. DESI.
Dusty Banks.
DESI Desi, and then Banks #4 Real. I just started. I don't know. A couple of his videos popped up, and I don't know if he's an actor or just an entertainer, but like one of them, it was got my funny bone. It was like Delta versus Flying Spirit Airlines. You guys have to see that video. It was just cracking.
Interesting.
And
Cool.
they're handing out money on the Delta airline. They're like, "Woo, we're having a party." They're dancing, and then they go to Spirit, and they're like, "Yo," they're like, "You want a Coke? Go get it yourself." Like, I don't know, just silliness. You guys have to see. I think he's an actor.
I just can't see you watching silliness. You're so serious all the time. Number 4? What's number 4? What's number 4?
This has greatly changed and gone back and forth. Yeah, I went from educating myself hardcore on YouTube to like making myself laugh. You guys know, back and forth. You gotta have it for everything. I think I was watching a lot on the Drew Barrymore show at the Drew Barrymore show. Have you guys ever seen it?
I love
No.
that. Yeah.
Maybe
She's so
it's-
cute.
Thank you.
She gets all up in your business though when she interviews you. She like literally almost sits on people's laps, which is
Wow.
cozy.
She pulls you onto that like futon couch.
Mhm.
Like I've kind of imagined I would do really well on being a guest on her show. I think we would.
You
really
just
well.
like cuddle up with her.
No, you would be touching everything and they would kick you off the set. Because you said touching everything.
She does that. She touches her guests.
You would be touching her. You'd be like touching.
And she's
let me
like,
let me touch your hair. It'd be like what's the show? Come on. What's I forgot the movie. Where he says, let me touch your feet.
Let me touch
Hey.
your feet.
Come on, you
No
guys know
idea.
it. Crystal, come
No
on,
clue.
seriously. You don't know it.
A show? Let me touch your feet.
movie?
Oh, almost. It's Adam Sandler starring in the it's
Oh.
Mr. Deeds.
Oh, I don't.
remember that.
Oh wait.
Touch.
Gemma, you gotta watch Mr. Deeds if you haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay. If you watch it, you haven't even watched Jack Jack yet. So any of
I
you
know.
if you I like Gemma. She's funny. So Mr. Deeds want to touch your feet. Okay, so how many we got one more, don't we? Or was that it?
Sure, there's one more.
Yeah, there's one more. What's the 5th one?
I had a few. See, look at that.
I know you got more than 5. But just give me.
Well, I'll
What's
just say it's Kendrick Lamar's because I keep listening to his music all the time.
Okay. She says it with guilt. She says it like, "Oh, I shouldn't be doing that.
You know, but
I'm only
it's
supposed to listen to country." So, okay, that's 5. Okay, here we go. Gemma, you're next. That was beautiful. Thank you very much. Again, everybody, please don't forget Crystal and Susie, what you gave me, and Gemma, because you guys are going to need to send them to me so I can type them all into the description for this show so everybody can like the stuff you ladies like. 5 qualities you are attracted to. I am not talking, please don't take that outside of context, like getting married, all the above, or whatever. Just 5 qualities, period, that you are attracted to. Gemma, you're up first.
Okay. Empathy.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Please get the workbook, everybody. Okay, Gemma, go ahead. I'm just going to keep doing that. They're going to go like, I'm sick of him talking about the workbook. Buy the workbook. Go ahead.
Empathy.
Okay,
Respect.
got it.
Kindness.
Mm-hmm.
Self-awareness.
Okay,
And honesty.
beautiful. I have no idea why you're talking to me then. I don't have none of those. So let's just oh man. Hey, what'd you say, Susie? Did you agree? No, I'm just kidding. All right, so I like that. I look forward to posting that in the description of this video. This video is people are gonna learn a lot about you ladies from this. Okay, those were 5 from you. It doesn't matter if anyone repeats someone else's, but what 5 qualities that you are attracted to, Susie? What 5 qualities are you attracted to?
Hey, this is the new me.
Okay. So
Not the old
wait
one.
a minute, I may want to know the old you. I'm
Not
kind of
the old
interested.
one. I don't know what that
Crystal
one
laughed at
wanted.
that one. Wait a minute, I kind of forget this new you. Who was the other person like,
We're
man?
trying to
'Cause
help people here.
we
We're
know
trying
you
to help
divorced,
people.
so I didn't want to
Yeah.
figure out. Oh, we trying to help people tonight.
We're trying to help people.
Wait.
I don't wanna
Here, let's do
destroy
this.
anyone's
If we
life.
trying to help people, hey, Crystal, you're on camera. Hey, so if you
Oh.
don't run or don't do nothing strange. So here we go. If we're trying to help people, then let's do this. Get the workbook, everybody. I just had to do it one more time.
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead. You were going to say
Okay.
5 qualities.
So
New you.
my 5
Yeah.
attractive qualities in others are a sense of humor,
Hmm.
a calm presence,
Wow.
integrity,
Hmm.
authenticity, and
Beautiful.
emotional intelligence.
Man, that's 10 really good ones. Both of you. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's really good. Seriously, I could be in a group of friends with all 10 of those. That's pretty good. That was really good. That really is. I'm looking forward to posting these. Again, everybody, if you want to get to know the faces and the people who work feverishly to manage this channel, this is going to be your opportunity on this particular video where Gemma took the lead, and we're going to answer these as quick as we can. We're running out of time. Gemma's going to have to leave pretty soon, everybody. So everybody, please feel free to share with me, Crystal, you're up next, 5 qualities that you are attracted to.
And I'm assuming attracted.
Oh my goodness. What? You see, this is the know-it-all part we be teasing her about. We love her, but it's just like, I just said we need to go quickly. The girl's got to go, but she's going to ask for a dissecting. Just give me 5 qualities, period. Just period, that you're attracted to.
Okay, well, this wouldn't be important.
I'm sorry. This is so abnormal for all of us, everybody. Don't think this is because we want to all talk and dissect it, but exhale, just let it out, and we could do another show on it. But Gemma's got a hot party she got to go to tonight, so it's Friday. And so she got.
Oh, it is Friday.
Yeah, she's got to go down
forgot.
to Baker Street and see if Sherlock Holmes is home. But go ahead. I'm sorry. That's all I could think of. I was trying to think of. I was going to say Red Light District. Oops, I didn't mean to say that. But that's not where she's going.
No.
Okay, Crystal,
Not tonight.
my friend. Not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. She would take
Love you,
Crystal if she
Gemma.
was going. She would take Crystal with her. They would go to. You know what? They would be trouble. They would be. You know what? Susie, we would be reading about it in the news the next
That's
day.
it.
We're
I'll
trying to
stay
get
home.
bail them out of this.
Staying out of trouble. I'll be there to get the phone call.
Crystal's going like, I'm so innocent. Stop it. It's my sister, not me. But yeah, so all right, I'm gonna start in trouble. My sister's gonna beat me up. All right, 5 qualities you are attracted to. Go.
Confidence, emotional and openness.
She is struggling right now because she wants to explain each one. This is too funny for all of us, everybody. You don't even have to watch this anymore. Everybody can just go. She is using her hands. Look at her eyes. She is trying her best
Carry it
to
on.
be. That's why I told you, it's not you, it's your environment. So I've created this tough environment for you. But go ahead. You did 2 of them. Go ahead. What other 3 do you have? Qualities you're attracted to, my friend.
Kindness, sexiness.
What does that even mean? What is who comes up with that term? I got kindness. I got the other ones. You're the only one. It's just you have to stop watching General Hospital. You have to stop watching One Life to Live. What did you say, Susie?
I'll just say girl.
Gemma, do you see? That's why you get to go first. Gemma just gives hers and steps out of the way. Crystal got to go to
Don't keep her going. She'll get onto her chocolate.
How was
I was sweating after that. I was like, whoa.
Yes, do not discuss chocolate with this woman. You can't even have a normal show. What is wrong with you? There are babies in the planet, okay? There's not. No, look at Crystal. Look at the look on her face. She's going, I didn't do anything.
What'd I do? She said it.
Okay, go ahead. Sexiness.
Making a chocolate now.
Chocolate. We love you to death. You know, that was a good one. Sexiness. Come on.
I wrote next to sexiness, sense of humor, but that's a separate one.
Wait, sexiness
Wait,
and what?
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 And sense of humor with sexiness. They're S and S. They're supposed to go hand anyway.
Wait, not S and M.
Did you just say S and S? What? You know you think faster than what we're thinking. So now you got to explain it. Now you go. What was it? Gemma, you're just gonna just drop out of the show.
Fine.
So what?
Instead of writing quirkiness because people call me quirky, I'm like, no, I'm the quirky one. I want sexy sense of humor. You know,
Okay.
But nice balance in there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because then we can flirt and have fun with it instead of anyway.
I have to wipe the tears from my eyes because you make me laugh. It's just so the last 2 again are what?
And did those together. Sexy sense of humor, and then protection, protective vibes, feeling secure.
Okay. Got it. All right. I got it.
Like Susie said, this would have been different slightly earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so earlier in your lives it would have been different. Gemma, would yours be different earlier in your life? I'm just curious to ask.
No, I don't think
She
so.
goes like, no. She goes like, I'm not like you people over there. I'm one dimensional. I'm just like, okay, but I'm intrigued to ask you what it would be like earlier, but we don't have time. Okay, but that's really good. Okay,
That's
so
a
three,
long
that's a long story.
response.
Yeah, but yeah. 3, you know what? We should just, Gemma, you and I should just consider that we would just be their psychiatrists and make them all lie down, and then we do a show that way and just ask them questions. 3 songs you like to dance to. Gemma, go first.
Okay. London Bound by Lucy Spraggan.
That sounds familiar. Okay. Okay.
London Bound.
Is that new or an older song?
It's a couple of
I'm
years
gonna have
old.
to
I
look
think.
it up.
Okay. All right. So no matter what you say, it's new to us. So it doesn't matter. I don't even know why I asked this dumb question. We're all older than you. So, okay. Go ahead. Next song. Go ahead.
I'll Be Okay by McFly.
That sounds familiar. Okay. I'll be okay. Next.
Yeah. And Who's Laughing Now by Jessie J.
Any sound familiar to
those
anybody here? Any of these songs? I like the
He's
titles.
mentioned a couple before, but I
think
still
so.
don't
I
know.
think you did
Yeah.
mention them before, and maybe in another show. So I like all 3 of those. We're gonna again post these in so you can check out the music that Gemma likes, and you'll be surprised how much you may have in common, or she will broaden your musical taste. 3 songs. Thank you very much, Gemma. 3 songs you like to dance to. Man, I'd love to see a video of you dancing to music, Susie. I don't think you've sent me nothing like that. You sent me other stuff.
I'm working
and I've
on
seen
it.
Gemma dance, and Gemma can break ankles, man. Swing elbows,
well.
break ankles. All right, so 3 songs
I'm
you
not
like
as
to dance.
coordinated,
You don't
but
have
I
to be
will
coordinated.
dance.
You
No,
got
I
on a
just have fun.
surfboard.
I
That was
just have
pretty good.
fun.
Yeah, you got on
Yeah.
a surfboard. That was pretty cool.
Mhm.
3 songs you like to dance to, Susie.
Okay, so today I have 2 because this is what I danced to earlier.
Okay.
All right, you ready? They're from the 80s. Okay.
I'm not
Remember
surprised, but go ahead.
this? Remember the Gap Band?
Y-
You dropped the bomb on
Yeah.
me.
Is that the song? Is that what
Oh
you?
yeah. Yep.
That's the
And
song.
Celebrate.
Oh,
Well, who was that?
Cool in the Gang.
Who did Cool in the Gang?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, dude,
Yep.
we still got to do a name
That was my
song
vibe
thing.
today.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Mm.
So that's 2 songs.
I don't have 3. I only danced to 2 today.
You have. Wait a minute. In your lifetime, 3 songs.
Oh, in my
you like.
lifetime.
Would you just make up?
Oh, it's always 80s. Anything. Michael
Okay,
Jackson.
so 3 songs you like to dance to. At some point, you've danced to more than 2 songs in your 39-year career of life.
It would be whatever was playing at the party.
Whatever was playing at the party. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, well,
That's
you must
my
have been fun to
answer.
take to a party. Hey, you want to go? Yeah, whatever's playing, I'll be there. So what?
What
I'll
about
say it.
Leaving?
Huh?
Jeremy? Was that one of your?
Don't Stop Believing? No, I wouldn't dance to that.
No.
Would you dance to that?
She goes like,
No.
I wouldn't do. She goes,
Sorry.
I'm not a ballet. Okay.
Believing.
She goes like, "Don't
It's
stop
like the
believing."
wheel in the sky,
Hey,
Crystal. What
that song. Hey, that song doesn't. That song
I don't have
doesn't
rhythm
fit
as
in.
it is. That would be really hard.
I dance to everything, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Gemma, you should give Susie one more song she can go check out that she can add to her list, and then she can go check it
Yeah, I
out.
need something current.
She needs some current.
I need something
Hey,
current.
Gemma,
I'm
you're
a little
up. You need something
outdated.
current because she's pulling from the '80s. Gemma, she's going way back.
I'm grasping, man. I got the old
It's before they had
playlist.
drumsticks. Okay, so
That's it.
so Crystal, 3 songs you like to dance to.
Here's a new one for you, Susie. I'm Sexy, I Know It by Ella.
Yeah.
It's from 2011. Sexy and I Know It.
Yes. I remember that one. Love it.
Super fun to work out to, dance to.
Wait, you got to go. The mic is cutting you off. It catches every other word.
It is super fun to dance to and also work out to, because you're like, even if you're not, you just tell yourself you are, and you become confident and sexy because you.
Is that one of your 3 songs? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
No. So out of the 3 songs, the one that's first is which one?
Sexy and I Know It. LMFO.
Okay. This next one.
Next, Low by Flo Rida featuring T-Pain.
Okay. And the third one?
Finesse.
Finesse.
That one either.
Oh my God, what's his name? Bruno Mars featuring Cardi B.
Say it one more time. It broke up again. Say it again.
Finesse with Bruno Mars and Cardi B.
There you go. There's 3 songs right there. Again, everybody's gonna please send these to me, and to our viewers and audience. Once I get them, I will put them in. So don't think I have them and I just didn't do it. Once I get them from everybody, and they send me their list, I will put them in the video description of this. Okay, we're down to the last few. Here we go. 3 movies you recommend for this weekend for people to go check out. This is a family program, everybody. So 3 movies you recommend for people to go check out. Gemma, you're first.
Okay. The Bean movie.
Mr. Bean?
Yeah.
Oh man, seriously? That's a great movie. And so wait, which one? He has more than one, right? Wait.
There's one that's just called The Bean Movie, I believe.
That's the latest one? Is that where he's house
No.
sitting?
No, it's the one
Okay.
where he ends up in the art gallery.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's funny. All right. There's a movie he did, but I don't think he was, maybe he was playing Mr. Bean. And he house sits. Have you seen that one? And there's
No, I don't think
I think he's
have.
fighting a bee the whole movie, or a wasp or something like that. And it gets inside the house. It's just funny. Anyhow, I'm not gonna say anymore. Okay, so 3 movies you recommend. One is the Bean movie.
Yeah.
The next one,
Fisherman's Friends.
Fisherman's Friends.
Yeah.
Okay, is that a comedy or melodramatic or what? Is it
It's like
comedy?
a dramatic comedy with music thrown in.
Fisherman's Men. Not giving too much away. What's it about?
It's about a group of fishermen down south in Cornwall in the UK
I think
who get together and they sing sea shanties.
Yes.
Yeah.
And is it they become famous or no?
Yeah, they do. They
Oh
end up
wait, not gonna say anymore. I've
performing.
seen it. Yeah, I know you're talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good movie actually. All right. Fisherman's Friends, the Bean movie. The third one is what?
Bridget Jones.
Bridget Jones. She
Yeah.
goes on. She pulls it on. Wait, you picked two, well, European movies and then one. That is an American movie, right? Bridget Jones. What
It's
did
filmed in
you?
the UK.
What did you like from each one of those? What did you like about each one of those? Pull something from each one that you learned or liked about it.
Comedy from Bean movie.
Mm-hmm.
The inspiration from Fisherman's Friends.
That's a good one. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then relatability from Bridget Jones.
Relatability.
Mm-hmm.
That's a show in itself. What does that mean?
She's
What did
clumsy.
Oh, I was good. See, yeah, I had to find out what you were gonna. What? So you relate to her clumsiness? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool. See, I don't see you as clumsy. That is just funny. You said
Really?
that. No, I
Oh
don't. Even
gosh,
from your
spend
videos and that, it's
24
like
hours
every.
with me and then
Well, that's what it. Because you got me fooled. Because every time your video, it doesn't look clumsy. It looks all put together. When you do your Monday morning journaling, it all looks put together. And by the way, everybody, get the workbook. Okay, I have to do that again. All right. So thank you very much. That's 3. 3 movies you recommend, Susie. I know you don't. Would you say don't watch TV and different things?
Yeah, not much.
But what
But
3
I've been
movies? Go ahead.
okay. So I've been watching Netflix. So
Whoa,
the last,
you have?
yeah, on my phone.
When did this happen?
I don't have a TV in my room. It's been for a while. Like since
Has it
I'm
been?
back
Okay.
in New
All
York.
right.
Yeah, I've been checking stuff
Man, I
out. I
got
watched a
stuff.
few.
Man, I got stuff to
Yeah,
recommend to you. Okay, go ahead.
yeah. So I watched It Ends With Us, and
oh,
I've heard that.
yeah, it's really good. It's about
Is it a show,
a
TV, or what?
woman, and she gets married to this like really handsome, charming neurosurgeon, and they get married. She gets pregnant. Come to find out, he is a very unhealthy person. So she has her daughter, and a whole bunch of stuff happens before that, and she decides to stop the cycle of abuse because I believe it was her mother was in an abusive relationship with her father, and she decided it ends with us, with her and her daughter. So it was
Oh,
really good. It was something I could totally relate to, and it had
right.
like an ending of power. So I enjoyed that. And
Interesting.
then I love Jason Bateman from Ozark. So he was just in a movie. I watched it up in Connecticut last week. Carry
Mhm.
On. It was good. It's not like my typical type of movie,
Yeah.
but it was like a TSA agent, this guy, and Jason Bateman
Oh,
went in.
I'm sorry. I saw the movie. I'm sitting there going, that
You saw
sounds
it? Yeah, it was
familiar.
good. It was a good movie,
Yeah, I got you. I see what you're
but
saying
it's
about the
not
movie.
it's not
Yeah,
my
I see what you're
style.
saying.
But
But
I was like, oh,
everybody
this
can go check it out if you like. I get what you're saying about the style. It kind of, we watched it on our family
yeah,
night, and I got you.
not my thing, but it was
Yeah,
good.
it could have been
It was
done
all right.
better without a doubt.
Yeah, I
It was
think it
hard for me
was.
to see him the way they were.
Hmm.
Yeah, his character.
Yeah, and it was just, I don't know. They could
They
have
had
done a lot
moments that
more, I
were
think,
pretty good.
but too many
This,
in the middle
yeah.
moments, I think.
Yeah, it was too many of them that kind of,
Yeah,
it's like,
like,
why did they, what was taking so long to get to the
yeah,
action part?
it was like
But,
dragged out, but
seeing him as a
fast
villain was
pace.
kind of hard though. It's
Hmm.
just really, it was, for me, it was hard to see him
Yeah,
as a villain. But he had moments where he was like, okay, he can kind of pull this off.
yeah,
But I get what you're saying.
yeah.
What else you got? Is that it or no?
I watched like 4 of them. Carry On. The Age of Adeline. That was really good. That was
I don't know
about
that
a
one.
woman. I think she got into like something happened, some kind of accident, and the lightning struck at the right time, and the full moon, and I don't know, all these crazy things. So her body, her DNA got changed forever. Well, not forever, because it might change, it might not, but she didn't age. So, like, she had a child, and then her daughter grew up and was older than she was physically. So she had to kind of run away and keep her identity secret.
Hmm.
It was really good. And then something happens at the end. So that was
Interesting.
it was it was really good. And then I watched Adolescence.
She had to go give me a 4th one.
Oh, I did. I didn't even realize.
That's
I was like
okay.
on a
No, that's
roll
okay.
here.
All right. I'm gonna that has a place, but I was saving it for something else. But to go, could you? Because that's a
I'll
you
keep it
and
to, I'll take
remember
that one
you and
back.
was it you and Gemma the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you and Gemma the other day were talking about it, right?
Okay.
And I
Hmm.
want you to be able. I can't give away the
Yeah,
next
we'll
show that
discuss that
yeah, I just
when we have more
way to
time.
go, Susie. Now I'm stuck with. Finally got him where he can't say anything. So yeah, that was something I was talking about. You guys are gonna put together. So if anybody's interested in that, there is something coming. We haven't discussed it with Crystal yet, though. But so if I remember correctly, but hear me backing out of it. That's what you hear me doing right now, everybody.
Yeah,
I'm
I
backing
don't.
out of
You
it.
didn't mention it to me.
I
I
know
don't
I
think,
forgot. No,
unless I
it's my
forgot.
bad.
But
No, it's my bad because I was like,
definitely
man,
a lot to
or
talk
maybe I
about.
did. Gemma, did I do it? I don't remember. Maybe
No, I
that's it.
don't think you did.
Yeah, I don't think I did either. So you guys keep good track of me, and they train me well. Everybody, they keep me in line sometimes. So, Crystal, 3 movies you recommend for everybody to take a look at this weekend.
If you have never seen Bridesmaids,
What
just
is
do
it?
me a favor and see it.
Bridesmaids. Is
Kristen,
that where they fight
That's
each
not
other?
bad.
Do they
Kristen
fight?
Wiig, Maya Rudolph, Rose Byrne. Okay, there's a couple actresses from Saturday Night Live, and they wrote it and created it together and produced it together. But it's like really good. You know, there's a lot of like those, the R-rated comedies. It's like all the guys were completely handling that genre. Basically, it was like, and then when they came on the scene and Bridesmaids came out, it was like, okay, now women, there's female creation and writing, and they're just funny, if not funnier, than all the guys raunchy. So it's really funny if you haven't seen it. Bridesmaids.
I don't know if I saw it. It sounds familiar. Something with dresses.
This is not 27 Dresses. Let me be clear.
Oh,
This
that's what I'm thinking of. Okay.
She couldn't wait to say that.
You
I
know what
saw
I
it
was
on her face.
thinking
She said, "I
of.
just want to make sure." It's like a disclaimer.
Okay.
This is not 27 dresses. I just want to.
Just so
She
you know,
totally. When Crystal uses her fingers like that, she is making sure
I
she
never
does that.
Get it right.
Just never do it. Just-
I never do. So
Don't
this
get it
is
twisted.
Yeah, don't get it
Please,
twisted.
just go
There we
ahead,
go.
your brain, whatever you saw with 27
Just wash your. Okay,
Bridesmaids.
different thing. Totally different
Not
thing.
dresses, it's about the people. The bridesmaids,
Okay.
it's people are
Not
funny.
about the dresses. It's about the people. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. What's the second one you got?
Hilarious. Guys watch it. I made these guys watch it. They thought it was
You
hilarious.
made them.
It's not for women. It's for everybody.
How
Bridesmaids.
do you make somebody do it? You're supposed to be the peacemaker. How is it? What do you do to make people do stuff? Do you
So
like just throw a tantrum, or you get on the floor, or what do you
no,
do to
I'm
make
like,
people
this
do?
is hilarious. If you haven't seen it, and I will watch it again with you. You know how many times I've seen this? It's that funny. I will watch it
Okay,
again.
let me just check. All right.
Believe
What's the
me.
second movie?
They tell me, even when they don't like me, they're like, Crystal, every
Even
time.
when they don't like you, is that what you just said?
Yeah, they're like, Crystal, you're right. That was hilarious.
Oh, okay. So what's the second one?
Well, you guys know I love Forrest Gump, but that's a
Yes, that is it. Yeah, I think you still want to marry him, even though he's just a
Oh,
character in the movie. So it's just
I mean, I would work with
hey,
that.
Gemma, you're being invited to a wedding. Crystal's marrying Ferris, Forrest
Can I
Gump.
be the bridesmaid?
You'll be a gumpite.
I don't
You'll
want
be
to
a
be the maid of
gumpite.
honor.
You want to be
Hey,
the
I-
I'd rather be a bridesmaid.
You're gonna wear a box of chocolates. So
I mean, if you haven't
With a-
seen it, definitely see it.
oh, okay. So if that's the case, I haven't seen it. I've only seen parts of it. Gemma, have you seen Forrest Gump?
Yes, I have.
You sound like you've been stunted by watching it. The way she said, it's what a mistake. I can't get those hours back. That's the way she said it. I just can't believe that I actually watched that.
I mean, I saw it in the theater, and I was 9 when it came out. It was 1994, and I was like in the front row. It was just a very moving experience for me personally. So I think I was imprinted by that. Anyway,
Interesting. Okay.
just saying.
So no, look, it's Forrest Gump.
1994. That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
that's
You were a kid. I already had 2
she was a baby
kids.
girl.
You were a
She
baby.
she was literally baby girl. So it's okay. So okay. So third movie.
How about The Other Guy with Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell and
Okay, there you go.
some other people.
Okay, now I know you have more than 3 movies.
So, yeah,
that
I
you
do.
could recommend.
Also hilarious. The Other Guys. There's very few movies where I'm laughing out loud. Bridesmaids and The Other Guys are 2 of them where I am laughing out loud. So
Okay. So when you watch a movie, laughing out loud is very important to you.
I love it. It catches me off guard because it's
Okay.
physical comedy or like the ridiculousness of stupid humor mixed with like being a know-it-all, like Will Ferrell's
Just okay.
character,
Okay.
know-it-all, but he's like so nerdy and ridiculous.
So do you see yourself as those characters that you're describing right now?
I just parts like it's not all relatable because they mix it up so well. Like
So you see yourself as nerdy?
partly,
Do you see yourself as a goofball?
partly.
Okay, so I'm just curious, Gemma. So do you the movies you like? You want them like Crystal saying? Do you laugh or you cry or what? What is it that you want to get out of it? Is it mystery, suspense?
It's more relatability for me. If I can
Interesting.
connect to a character,
Interesting.
then yeah.
So, guys, whatever you do, please make sure you ask the woman you're taking to a movie what she really likes. Don't force her to sit through something stupid. Yeah, right. Look at that. Remember Crystal's face because that's the look she's gonna make. It's like, why am I sitting here with you to watch this stupid movie? It's like, Susie, when you watch a movie, is it about the comedy? Is it romance? Is it intrigue? Is it mystery? Um, is it something goofy?
All the above.
Oh,
If it keeps my attention, I'm
she goes like,
watching it.
if it keeps my attention, oh my goodness, I like that.
Yeah.
If it keeps my attention, I'm watching it. Well, welcome to NATV because that's pretty much why people come by here. We hold their attention for about 10 minutes and then they go do something else. All right, so here we go. 3 places you like to eat at. Please, 3 places you like to go and eat. This could be anywhere. It could be whatever. Just 3 places. We're not talking food right now. There are 3 places you like to eat. And let's get country on this. 3 places you like to eat at. Gemma.
Did you mean like restaurants or like places, like areas of a country?
Yeah,
I'm
no, I meant like
confused.
you like eating in the bathroom or do you like eating in your bedroom? Which one? No, not that. That's not what I meant. But 3 places that just places you like to eat. I'm
I can go
literally
first.
leaving it general to see what you're going to say. And I have an
Okay.
idea what you're going to say, but I want to hear what you're going to say. 3 places that you like to eat at.
Okay. Hunstanton in the UK.
Say that one more
Seaside.
time.
Hunstanton.
Hunstanton. Okay.
Boston in the UK.
Boston in the UK. Okay. Uh-huh.
Peterborough, also in the UK.
Okay. In each one of those places, all of them in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
Hunstanton, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Boston.
Yeah.
And the last one again was
Peterborough.
Peterborough.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in each one of those, is there a particular type of meal that you like to go get in those areas?
Yeah.
What do you like in Hunstanton?
Fish and chips.
Oh, you my friend right now, man. Shoot, fish and chips. Just put them all in my bed. Pour clam chowder over me. So I'll be happy. So, okay, fish and chips. What about in Boston, in the UK? What type of food?
I like to go to a place called Spirit of Endeavour, and it's like a pub, and they do all the traditional pub food.
What's traditional pub food?
So like steak and chips, pie and chips, pie and mash, stuff like that.
Steak and chips, fried chips. Okay. What about the last one, which was what again?
Peterborough.
In Peterborough, what type of food do you like to get when you go there?
I eat a mixture of food when I go there
Mhm.
because it's a city. It's the nearest city to me.
Okay, got it. All right. So a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Any of the food you're talking about, do you make it yourself, cook yourself, or you just go out and get it instead?
Mainly go out and get it.
Got it. Yeah. All right. Does your mom like these foods? Or you bring it back to her? Or you go take
Of
her with?
course she does. She's with me all the
she-
time.
I was gonna say, yeah, she's your ride and die right next to. I mean, she's right there with you,
Yeah.
doing it. That's awesome. I'm gonna, Susie, you said it earlier, but I give you props on doing that, right, Susie? With your mom, in doing that. Susie,
You want
Did I
how many?
lose
3?
you? Did I
No,
lose
I'm
you?
here.
Yeah, okay,
I'm
all right.
here. I'm listening.
So, Susie, what 3 do you have? And by the way, everybody, there's one more question left, and we'll get to that in just a minute. But so, Susie, 3 places you like to eat at.
Okay. Any diner on Long Island.
Just
Anyone. I missed
All right.
diner food so bad. All those years. 23 years I didn't go to a
23
diner.
years.
Well, I came back like once or
Tell
twice to
for
visit.
everybody that's first time coming through. 23 years not going to a diner because you were where?
I was living in Connecticut and now I'm back home in New York.
Yeah,
My
we don't
hometown.
hate Connecticut, everybody. So I don't
It's
want to write. I don't get
beautiful.
hate mail, but I'm just saying, don't send me none. Thinking we
Yeah.
ain't bashing nobody.
This is my
but
home.
she's in her home now. So
Yeah.
so any diner you say in Long Island, is that what you said?
Yep. Long
Okay.
Island, New York.
All right. So what's the next one?
Okay. Little Vincent's Pizza
Little Vincent's Pizza. Sound like
in
they sound
Huntington
like
Village.
They got bookies in the back room or something.
They probably do, and they only accept cash if you're
They
planning
only
on going.
accept Hey, Crystal, I rest my case. The lady is surrounded by the mob. I tried to tell you, whatever you do, don't go to New York. Let her come to you. So what else gonna know? Little Vincent's Pizza. Man, is that place like an hour away from you or what? I'm just asking.
No,
How
it's
close?
like 15 minutes.
You have so got to go there. We got to do a commercial or do
yeah.
something for them or something. Do they
Love
make
it there.
pastrami's there by any chance? No,
Pastrami.
I don't know. I'm addicted.
No,
to
no,
pastrami.
no,
I
no,
haven't
no,
had
no,
it
no.
For a while.
This
Okay.
is a little Italian
pizza.
place in the village.
pizza.
It's like they're known for the cold slice. Like at night when
okay.
everyone goes
Got it.
out in the village,
Yep.
you go
Got
there
it.
and yeah.
I got what you're talking about. Okay.
And then
Third
there's
one.
a restaurant in the same town that my hometown, Huntington, Piccolo's, that
Piccolo's.
I love. It's one of my favorite restaurants. I have not been back there since I'm back home, but I plan on going.
Piccolo's.
It's like a really
What is-
cute, quaint, cozy Italian
Oh,
restaurant in
that's my style. Now
Southdown,
you got my attention.
down in Huntington
Yeah.
Village. It's awesome. The food is exceptional, really relaxed. It's a good place.
Good. There are different types
then-
of foods for all of those. Are you going to give us one more? Fourth
Oh,
one? Go
no, I
ahead.
don't have another one. No,
Okay.
there was just another pizza place that I love, but there's so many pizza places here.
Yeah, we're going to have to do a documentary on pizza places in New York, where you are and your hometown. Anyhow, we'll work on that. But let's go to Crystal. You can say yours. We got one more question coming, everybody. So you can meet and greet, as it were, in this little segment, getting to know the faces and the people that manage in a TV network here on YouTube, on Instagram, as well as coming hopefully by summer of this year or before fall, 102.6, our internet radio channel. And the face of that will be Crystal Nicole Black. Gemma Blythe, we're going to get to Crystal in just a second on her 3 places, but just as a note, Gemma Blythe, she's got 3 channels, and we will be pushing them in front of you on a regular basis. It sounds pretty like we're pushers. We're YouTube pushers. So get your fix, man. Get your fix, man. You got to get your fix, man. You got to get it. And you got to get you some Life with Gemma Blythe. Did I say it right, Gemma?
Yes, you did.
And I'm going to mess this up. So I'll get this one right. Imperfect TV Network. I got that one right?
Yes,
I
you
know I
did.
got that one right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I give myself one of these.
Woo!
Now, the next one, because I didn't memorize it, is Jim's what?
No, it's not.
Oh shoot, I knew it was gonna be. I'm so fired. Okay, it is what is the 3rd channel, Gemma?
Newsletter
Oh, I
excavation.
knew I was gonna do. How could I forget the dinosaur? Okay.
Ha, see?
All right. Now, everyone, this is a heads up. Gemma didn't know I was going to say this. Neither did Susie, who is the host of NATV here on YouTube. Crystal, who is essentially the host and face of 102.6. You'll see more about that on Instagram, our internet radio channel. Throw that in because Gemma has a newsletter. Will you tell people what it is, please, before we get to Crystal? Plus, I just like having Crystal on screen, just sitting up there. So I'm like, when is he going to give me my turn? I'm sorry. I know. I thought I told you I was going to pick on you today. Anyhow, so go ahead, Gemma. What is this newsletter thing you got going on?
I dig deep on all the best newsletters and Substacks out there.
Nice. Nice. All right, everybody. If you have a Substack, if you have a newsletter, and you want to get some promotion and some, showcasing, you're going to need to reach out to Gemma Blythe. We're going to make a lot of things available. It will all be in the description of this video. Just give it, a few days. Sometime next week, we should have it all hopefully plugged in, and I get everybody's information. And it'll all be in there for sure before our next show, which the lady herself, Crystal, will be taking the lead in that show. Today was Gemma's taking the lead, getting us started at the beginning. Now I turn to you, Crystal. 3 places you like to eat at.
Yeah, and one of them is in Turpin Springs, Florida. Greek food. If you guys
Turpin
Tarpon,
Springs. Say it again.
tarpon, like a tarpon fish. Or something.
Oh, Tarpon. Okay, got it. Tarpon.
Tarpon.
Okay, I give up.
It's this little Greek town because there's a sponge dock there, or whatever.
Love it.
It's
cool.
The Palm
Love
Harbor
Greek food.
from
I do too, Susie. I like Greek food.
Yeah, like there's a Greek restaurant around here, but if you go over there, you'll find a few like better, more real Greek places, and like a pastry, call it a bakery.
Yeah.
So they have the Greek and the Italian, like more authentic baked goods in there.
Nice.
I have been the Greek side of the family, so I always get the cannolis and the Italian stuff. The Greek goods, but it's really good. Otherwise, you can tell I don't get around much other than where I live currently, so I do like First Watch Breakfast Lunch Cafe a lot.
What is it called?
First Watch? It's a franchise, I guess.
First Watch. Okay, all right.
Have you heard of it?
No, I've never heard of it before. I'm trying to. Susie, you heard that before?
No, me either. No.
I know. We don't have it. As far as I know, we don't have it in California. But go ahead. What else you got?
Instead of a diner, Susie, it's like probably an overpriced breakfast lunch place, but they always have very good seasoned stuff. Like I had ricotta raspberry pancakes the other day, and it was like, wow.
You had what?
It was
ricotta,
French toast and pancakes with it was so good.
Interesting.
Anyway, and they do things like Spanish hash with eggs, and, potatoes, stuff like that. And then there's a really good bar food and seafood close here in Claremont, Florida called Salt Shack.
Salt Shack.
Without having to go to the beach to get good seafood and bar, it's on a lake. So I'm trying to look like cool. There's sand and a lake and the chairs, and they have really good drinks and food, actually.
I love it. It's cool.
Love it.
Love it. I love it.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. I've heard of Salt Shack.
You have? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I guess they have a few.
In New York or what?
Yeah, hold on. Someone just sent me down on Dune Road where all the beaches are, the ocean. Someone just sent me something about a new place I have to check out. See if it was Salt Shack. It is Salt Shack. I knew it sounded familiar. We have one close by.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if you could see that, Crystal.
I'm waiting for Gemma to say she got one over there, and now I'm going to I'm going to feel left out. Gemma,
hey, Crystal,
we don't have Salt Shacks.
Does it say
Shacks? We just got Shacks. Go ahead.
Does the sign say Salt Shack with like a surfboard, I think, where it's always summer? Is that their little logo?
Now you're making me look it up because I knew there was one in Tampa, Florida, but
I didn't know it was a franchise.
I knew there's one in Tampa, but I don't know if it's the same.
Yeah, it's right on the beach. Oh, that looks like fun.
It just says
they probably have
Tampa
music
in here in Claremont. Let me see if there's anything. I don't know that it's the same one, actually. Maybe they're like...
What does the sign say? Seaside Grill?
This one just says... Oh my God. I'm laughing. Keeping it real. 2019. REEL. Keeping it real.
No comment.
Reminiscent.
God, it looks so good. I'm so hungry now. No,
okay, all right. Okay, let's get to the last question because we're all going to be hungry at this point. Yeah. Squirrel moment. Squirrel, everybody. All right, here we go. All right, last question. Gemma is Gemma, you're not going to go first this time.
Okay, good.
Gemma's going to go last because Gemma, you're going to be able to give us a recap on the show from the points that you brought up, and then we'll all chime in, and then we're going to play some music, and then we're going to be out of here, everybody. Everybody's going to head out. All right? We've gone 5 hours and 37 minutes. We appreciate it. Normally we would go longer, but I've got company at my house this weekend. So I got to head out of here, and Susie's got to go salt check. So you guys are making me hungry. This is crazy, all of you. I want to go to London now, or should the UK. I'm coming to your house. I'm just coming to your house, Gemma. Just tell Mom her long lost chocolate son is back. I didn't say black.
Going to get fish and chips.
So just give me my fish and chips. Give me my fish and chips. I sound like Puss in Boots. Like Puss in Boots. Give me your fish and chips. All right. So last question in your meet and greet, viewers, subscribers, and members of the channel, getting a chance to get to know Gemma, Susie, and Crystal, faces and participants who manage and take care of NATV Network. Keep your eye out for Gemma. She's got a number of things coming with her 3 channels. We look forward to having you participate in some things that we're going to do. If you have a Substack, newsletter, any of the above, make sure to reach out to Gemma and just stay tuned. Hang out with us. Go everywhere else, but always come back home because we got exciting questions like this. Susie gets to go first, then Crystal, then Gemma. Gemma, you give us a recap. As I said, what have you learned about yourself in the first 3 months of 2025 that you are proud of? It's not about everybody else. Not about what they've done. Not about them leaving the cap off the toothpaste. Or you calling them toxic. Let's let everybody else go. What have you, looking at yourself in your life, what have you learned about yourself in the first 3 months of 2025 that you're proud of? Susie, would you please, my friend, go first?
Sure. So this is easy for me because I am proud of myself because I let go of, here we go, everything toxic in my life. I've learned to put myself first, my needs. I've really learned self-care, self-worth, self-love, and keeping myself safe. Those were like all the things that I can't say clueless about. I just was in situations where I didn't have to use, I don't even know, to be honest with you. Maybe Dr. Mack always says that it's the way I was brought up. I was like predestined for whatever I ended up attracting in my life. And now I can recognize things, I see things, I understand things, and I don't want to live that kind of life anymore. So I'm very proud of myself that I am no longer that person or in those situations.
Wow. You don't want to repeat it, even though it was passed on to you.
No. Nope, I broke it. He said, I broke it. I broke the, what do you call it? Like generational cycle. I broke the programming. I broke the expectations. When I was very young, I was told, get married, have a baby. So what did I do? Got married, had a baby.
Wow.
And I just did what I was told.
So you never got an opportunity to really be single?
I never got an opportunity to be single.
To spend time with yourself.
I never had anyone in my childhood, like, when you're around children or whatever, like, what do you want to be when you grow up? Or what's your favorite subject in school? I never had any of that.
So question. Question, just the 3 things again were what?
Oh, 3? Only 3? Things I'm proud of, right?
Yes.
That I let go of everything that I know everyone says like wasn't serving me, but things that were hurting me or things that were keeping me stuck from growing and healing, transforming my life. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of not giving up.
Hold on a second. What's number 1? I'm trying to get it succinct so people listening to this. What's number 1 again?
I'm proud that I was able to let go of everyone and everything that was keeping me stuck.
Number 2?
It's hard to just like do a couple. I think I'm really proud that I trust myself now. to keep myself safe.
There are no three. I'm doing something
Oh,
with you.
okay. To keep,
And if
I'm
you
really
had to
proud.
say, if you had to say one other thing,
Um, I'm really proud that
I like
that
you,
I
Susie.
I have a better understanding, right, of like what I went through, and I think it's helping me to propel forward. I have
Don't you know me by now? You have no idea what I'm doing to you right now.
no, I have no idea.
I
But
remember a time you couldn't
oh,
do what we're doing, what I just did to you.
really? See, it didn't even, I'm so in the moment right now. So excited and proud
That's
of
what I
myself.
like about you, and I can't keep going because you're gonna make me cry. This woman, if I had to say, and I could do Crystal, I could message you, Crystal. But you got the moments from when she first came on till now. I can't even tell you how much she's not the same person.
Mm-hmm.
The private conversations we've had, she's changed me to be a better person simply by watching her do emotional gymnastics. Never give up on yourself if you're listening to this. Don't you dare let someone else tell you who you are, because the planet needs you to be the best and do the best you can. Just like Gemma said, don't be perfect. Right, Gemma?
Yeah.
Embrace the imperfection.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you can. And the one that made oxygen will do the rest. And Susie, you're a living example of things you should be proud of in the first 3 months of this year and since the day we met, because you constantly are thinking about how to help other people. I get the same vibe, and you can't get to say anything because you're going to just make everybody start crying, especially me. So I'm not going to keep going. So I'm going to move on now. So you don't get me today, Susie. I'm about to go, so we're not going to do this at the end of the show. So Crystal, the same with you. There are things about you I've come to learn that they have nothing to do with your family. It has all to do with the way you see the world. And technically, the way you see the world is what I'm asking you to do about yourself. How do you see yourself? So what have you learned about yourself in the first 3 months of 2025 that you're proud of?
Oh God, I wasn't even thinking this, and now you made me. It just popped in my head that nothing's wrong with me.
Don't you start too. You gotta be, yeah.
It always reminded me that I wasn't.
Yeah, well, that's all I know to say to you every time we've talked from day one. It's like, okay, I hear what you're saying, but I don't, there's nothing wrong with you.
Jackson pop stuff in my head.
It's just that simple.
This is subconscious telepathic. So that and all the I have let go, I've been reminded of it. And like Susie said, it's like I'm proud of myself, knowing I've already done all this work. So why do I keep picking it back up, or why do I keep reacting? I've done all this. I'm over here. Why do I keep looking over here? So just the reminder, I'm here, just like you said, I feel and just vibe totally different when I'm on shows and when I'm talking to you guys than in other areas and points in my life when I'm looking around and reacting to people instead of doing this. So it's just this reminder and knowing I've done this work, nothing's wrong with me, I've already let go of something. So I'm proud of myself. Keep going.
You should be very proud of yourself. I say, this is where Susie and Gemma, when I hear you talking right now, I think of Susie and Gemma in the sense that there are things that Gemma has said to me, or things that she said in her videos and her content. And she said it again today, that it's the perpetrator, right? If I say that correctly, Gemma.
Yeah.
And when I talk with you, a lot of times, Crystal, I say something, a variation of something like that. But Gemma's right in what she said. It's the abuser, it's the perpetrator, it's whatever choices you made of situations that were painful, you've outlived them, but they seem to still be with you, or you can, what did you say? Pick them up again. And then when you say that, that makes me think of you, Susie. I can't be Gemma and Susie, but it's like, you know what? Stop talking to me, Crystal. Just call them up and talk to them, because they can tell you better than I can. But yes, I hear you when you say like you pick it up again. You know what I mean? You get going on this rhythm, and then it's like it resurfaces. Those things can happen, right, Susie? It can resurface.
Absolutely.
But I like Susie when she, Susie, I love your let go thing, right? And I know it's just something that's said. People can pick it up that way, but it's really almost like a lifestyle you've incorporated, right, Susie?
Yes.
It's the
I
same
had
thing
to.
when you and I and Crystal were talking one night, and you were on your patio, or whatever, Crystal, and some of the things you were saying, Susie, I could really see in Crystal, and I've always seen in Crystal. But sometimes we all need reminders. That's all. Sometimes we need reminders. Sometimes we need reassurance. And then sometimes we just need a reality check. So if everybody's listening right now, and I'm going to repeat what I just said, sometimes we need reminders, sometimes we need reassurance, and sometimes we need a reality check. And I am telling you that each one of these ladies fits each one of those R's that I just gave you. Now, if you want to have fun, you can figure out which one goes where. A reminder, reassurance, and a reality check. Which one of these ladies you believe gives you a reality check? If you haven't checked them out, go check out their content. You're not going to find a lot of things. You're not going to find anything that's going viral because they're just trying to take a little piece of social media and speak their piece and, as it were, tell their story. But the reality of it is that those aspects of our life, when we have someone that can remind us of who we are, who reassures us with the decisions that we make, who gives us a reality check that it's not as bad as we think, but we're doing okay, but you need to get it out and don't hold it in. That's what you get with all three of these ladies. And you're going to find them here on NA TV network. Okay, that should satisfy all of you saying, Paxton, why don't you say that anymore? NA TV, no, okay. All right, so I will say it more often. I got what you guys wrote me. I'm not ignoring saying that anymore. It's just that the face of the channel, the face of NA TV network, started off as Narc Abuse TV network and still has a Narc Abuse TV show that's on here, showing our classics, our shows that we did in the past. We're moving it with a new attitude in a new direction. Recovery, restoration, and transformation. That is where we're moving. Recovery, restoration, and transformation. Recover what was taken from you. Recover what you lost. Well, tangible things? No. Recover emotionally what was taken from you. Restore what you have that you can keep the rest of your life. What is that? You'll find out more about that by coming by our channel here, as well as on Instagram. But the transformation is very important. Restoration is important. Recovery is important. You're beyond healing, maybe some of you that have wrote us, and you told us you want more than what you find on the internet. And you've told us what you wanted, and these three ladies will give it to you with their personal stories, or as they call it, lived experience. But more importantly, they're listening to you. So when I ask them, what have you learned about yourself? They're going to do the same with you. They want to know what you've learned about yourself. And when you feel like sharing, share it. But other than that, you're just going to find us here, running our mouth, laughing, crying, chatting with each other, but more importantly, listening to you. NA TV network is here for you. It's always been. I'm not going anywhere. The channel's not going anywhere, at least until YouTube doesn't get tired of us. But you need to come and share what you feel when you're ready. But until then, keep watching us. You've been really good to us, and we're just getting started. 3 months in, 90 days in, we've tested out a number of things on purpose. You had no idea. And now, starting next month, Crystal taking the way on the next show, the last Friday of every month, you're going to see where we're headed. I hope you come along for the ride. But these ladies have been amazing. But right now, we need Gemma to end the show. She does. She just poor Gemma. She's. I just thought I was gonna share a few things, and Gemma, you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Passed out. And then when she's done, we're gonna say goodbye to you, and then we're all gonna go, or I'm gonna kick you guys all out, and then we're gonna go. Gemma, what did we learn today?
We learned about how stress can impact us in different ways. And we also learned the connection between stress and control. We also did a journaling prompt based on the different areas of our lives that stress can control and so can control. And don't forget, there's a homework journaling prompt as well.
I knew you were gonna do it. Yeah. She got. Don't miss our show on Mondays. Go ahead. You're gonna say.
I was literally gonna say that.
Sorry about that. Can't take me anywhere.
And
Uh-oh. You there?
yeah,
Oh, that's it?
yeah.
Okay, everybody. High quality people, low budget show. But if you're really bored, come out to California. We'll do a live show with you. You need a podcast, $29.99 a month. All that kind of stuff. We'll tell you more about it. Right now, the main thing that we're interested in is saying goodbye to you. So here we go. Crystal, Susie, last words of advice. Crystal, you go first.
For everyone, or for Gemma.
Oh my goodness, for Gemma. Where do you come up with this? Where? I told you you don't overthink. You're just overly aware. But go ahead, just go ahead.
Like, we're gonna say goodbye to Gemma first, and then we're all gonna go.
We are. So last words of advice for everybody. Now for Gemma, don't need no advice. She's like telling us what to do.
Like,
Go
please.
ahead. Great show, Gemma. You did really well.
Our advice is let it go, let it flow.
Oh man, I figured you. Yeah. Okay, let it.
Seriously, no.
Say it again. Let it what?
Let it go, let it flow. Seriously, though.
Oh my goodness, you had to make it rhyme. Okay, Susie.
That's my line. Okay. I just I just want to remind everybody that if you are going through something and if you need to talk to someone, please reach out to any of us,
Yes.
any of us girls. And, you can always call your local hotline. We're here for you. Someone is there for you. And just know that you are not alone. You're never alone.
Never alone.
And also, don't forget, please, to pick up Gemma Blythe's Wellness Workbook. I had a great
Yes.
time going through it. And it was really inspiring to me. It got me thinking of things I haven't really considered. And I have goals. I have goals now. So, yeah, thank you, Gemma.
Love it, love it. Get the workbook, people. Last time it's free. After that, it hits a paywall. You're going to love it. We're going to make shows wrapped around it. You'll be able to enjoy it. Gemma's going to make some content, series of stuff. We're going to do a bunch of stuff. Time for us to get out of here. Later, people. Get the workbook. NATV Network. What you doing, Crystal?
What are you doing tonight, Crystal? What are you doing this weekend?
Yeah, what you doing tonight, Crystal?
Taking a walk outside. What about
Wait,
you?
say that again?
Walking outside, eating, watching a movie. What about you?
I think I'm going to go to a friend's tomorrow. I'm going to hang out with one of my girlfriends in the afternoon. Then I think we're making dinner tonight at another friend's house. But we're supposed to get rain all weekend. So no beach for me.
No beach for you.
No.
Gemma? Are you
I'm
and
gonna play
Mom
with
going to
my
be
cat.
you guys going to pubs again? Are you pub hopping? Deborah, don't you be doing that with your daughter. You gotta keep an eye on that girl. Go ahead. You're going to say what?
I'm going to be playing with my cat.
Be nice to the cat.
It's cute.
I love each and
I
every
love
one of
black
you.
cats.
It's all coming to an end. NATV Network. Ladies, say goodbye to everybody. We are out of here. Till next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sure.
Bye.